Hegemon Season 2 is here. It's finally upon us. After a grueling qualifier round, 6 elite champions of EU4 will battle it out for your entertainment for a chance to become the Season 2 Hegemon. Florryworry, Absolute Habibi, Zlewikk, The Playmaker, The Chairman, and The Student. Each with a masterful understanding of the game, each wanting that coveted crown. Last week, Florry and Zlewikk took the top spot with the Playmaker and Student confirming themselves into the middle ground. Meanwhile, Chairman and Habibi plunged to the bottom of our leaderboard. But this is only week 3, and the matchups are perfectly aligned to shape this leaderboard and completely turn it on its head. Will this be the week Florry loses? Will the Chairman and Habibi grab some well-needed points? Or will we see the Playmaker and the Student begin to widen the chasm between the top and the bottom of the leaderboards? It's all to play for.
Ooh. Week 3. That's what's up. Hello. Hello, my colleague.
My
How are
God.
you doing today?
I'm very good, thank you, my colleague. Hawk and I decided over the last week we'd have better chemistry if we're not friends, as symbolized by the different shirts. So we thought we'd keep the same color to show we're on the same team, but not necessarily in depth. But what are we doing, Hawk? What is this whole thing?
Bruh, you know what we're doing. You know, a lot of people in the audience know. But hey, if you're new here, bruh, let me explain. This is the best online competitive EU4 show of all time. Back with Season 2, ladies and gentlemen. We have 6 players week in, week out, competing against each other to see who is the EU4 top dog. We give them various challenges. They have 1 hour to complete them. Whoever's better is better. It's just the way it is. At the end of the season, the top 2 dogs, based on points, you get 2 points for a win, 1 for a draw, 0 for a loss, by the way. The top 2 dogs battle it out in the final in a best of 3 to see who wins. The bottom 2 guys, they get eliminated. Losers, they have to re-qualify next season. But 3rd and 4th, they compete for the 3rd place playoff to see which one of them stays in and which one of them gets eliminated. This is week 3, ladies and gentlemen. So far, we have Florry on top of the table along with Zlewikk with 2 wins. Habibi and the Chairman bottom of the table with 0 wins. And the Student and the Playmaker are sort of there in the middle. But this week, what did we say last week about this week? These were our favorite challenges,
our
right?
absolute favorite challenges. Midge, do you mind if you have the scoreboard? I'll show it up when you can. But like I said, this is our favorite week. These are 3 of the best challenges we came up with. We're very excited for all of this. This is the current standings of things. So everyone has played 2 matches. We have 2 players on 4 points, 2 players on 2 points, 2 on 0. And interestingly enough, the top 2 dogs, Florry and Zlewikk, are going to go head-to-head today, whereas 0 and 2 are going to pair off against each other. We have Chairman versus Student and Playmaker versus Habibi. So it's all to play for. Those on the bottom, Habibi and Chairman, can still claw their way all the way up to the grand final. But Hawk, without further ado, shall we reveal the first challenge for today?
Let's go ahead and reveal the first challenge for today, ladies and gentlemen.
Take us through it.
There it is, boom! Jihad, starting as a Sunni nation, own the most Catholic provinces. Now this challenge right here, ladies and gentlemen, we've been cooking it up for so long. We're about to see some grand conquests here, massive coalitions, hopefully, very obvious nations that can be picked. Will they be picked though? Will they be picked? Now something I have to clarify for this challenge is you have to start as a Sunni nation and you have to end as a Sunni nation as well, and no religion flipping is allowed, okay? So you have to be Sunni the entire game. What we're going to look at the end is we're going to count the provinces manually in the religion tab, or we're going to just look at the percentage in the charts divided by the provinces we have. It's as simple as that, but a grand challenge to start off one of the grandest weeks in this tournament so far.
Absolutely. And speaking of the grandest of challenges, I actually did one of these challenges. There is footage of me completing one of the 3 challenges today, right? I already did it, but you don't know which one. And to find out, you're going to have to unlock it because, ladies and gentlemen, we do this for free. So if we have a total of 75 new subscribers or members, because if you're watching YouTube, become a YouTube member. If you're on Twitch, you can become a Twitch subscriber. Then we will release that and play it right at the end of this stream. If not, well, what happens to that?
Well, if we don't, if you don't, if we don't get enough subscribers or members, it gets deleted. It's gone forever. You will never ever be able to see it. You might think, oh, we can try for it again next week. Nope. Next week it's not gonna be there, boys. One time offer only to see this man next to me right here humiliate himself live in front of a live audience. So I think that's all we have to say about that. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Right.
Enough.
Well, we know the challenge. We know what's happening today. What we don't know are the 2 participants. So, Hawk, would you like to introduce and let us get to know the first 2 participants, starting with the student?
I would. The student took a big win last week against Habibi, who he's historically struggled against. He stated he threw his first game to make his opponents underestimate him, but now all eyes are on him. There are rumors that he has refused all food and drink for 3 days in order to focus his mind. Will he enter a flow state, or is he just dehydrated? It's the student!
And against him, we are going to be seeing the chairman.
The chairman has struggled with the big leagues. You can't forget his dominant qualifying run, but we've seen none of his hallmark flashy plays thus far. However, an interesting Siberian frontier strategy last week could be the spark to light the flame of creativity we know is in there. Allegedly, if he loses this week, he's going to explore non-EU4 ways of guaranteeing a win. It's the chairman!
Well, gentlemen, it's good to kind of see you both. How are we? We'll start with the student, fresh off a win last week. What are you gonna say to the rumors that you've been fasting for 3 days straight to prepare yourself for this battle?
Yeah, actually I did, and I was just breaking that just an hour ago, so that all the energy goes straight into this play right now.
That is phenomenal. And chairman. 2 losses so far.
Yeah, definitely not gone as well as I would have liked. Honestly, only person I have to blame for that is just myself. First challenge, not coming up with a good enough strategy. Last challenge, definitely getting bogged down with the whole capital thing. So, we'll see about this week.
For sure. Now, what do you say about the allegations from the media here? We've heard some reports from local reporters in your area that you plan to explore non-EU4 ways of guaranteeing a win. Now, would you care to comment on those, let's say, rumors?
What are those non-EU4 methods?
All I'm gonna say is, I'm from Chicago, so I may have some connections, that I may have to explore,
Well, you said it. I mean, that's the risk when you play on the highest of highest levels in EU4. So, the student, the challenge. How do you feel about it?
I definitely feel about it that's a straight up conquest focused thing right there, but I think the obvious pick might have some difficulties, but we'll see how it turns out in the end.
Interesting. Chairman, do you share those sort of sentiments?
Yeah, I feel like with this challenge, the obvious pick would be the Ottomans, and yet at the same time, I feel like there's 2 alternatives that actually may be better than the Ottomans, and that could be maybe their neighbor to the south and maybe a neighbor to the north.
Okay, interesting. Well, do you have? And I'll give it to you, student. Do you have any final words for chairman ahead of the battle?
Fighting words.
Bad luck. I wish you bad luck.
Damn. Bad luck.
He actually said it.
That's crazy. Chairman, any final words for the student?
As a student, I hope you don't do well on your next exam.
Okay.
No.
We don't condone this kind of level. This is... things getting spicy here. We'll move you back to your respective voice chats. We'll hop into a game. Keep it on the chat, and we'll let you know when to get cracking. Good luck to you both. Unless you're the student, in which case, I guess, bad luck on your next exam. That's really harsh.
Yeah, that's not... I don't know. I wouldn't want that wished upon myself. So, all right. We'll catch you guys soon.
Well, there you have it. We are ready for some EU4. I mean, fighting words there.
Yeah,
how do you feel about that?
A lot of aggression for both players. I think these guys are hyped up, man. Chairman willing to prove himself, Student willing to continue cementing himself as one of the EU4 top dogs. Let's see where that takes us. On first glance, straight up conquest focused challenge specifically into Catholic provinces. I think we're about to see bankruptcies, coalitions, blowing ups, and maybe even a double Ottomans pick. Who knows? But I can confirm that we are joining the game right here, ladies and gentlemen, and pretty soon we will get going. Now, what do you think, the strategy is going to be right here? Which nation would you start?
I pick the Ottomans. I don't really think there's an interesting pick in front of me that I cannot wait to share with you. But the Ottomans, I would say, are the obvious pick.
Yeah, the Ottomans are definitely the obvious pick. I would pick the Ottomans.
Hawk, I want you to just, sorry, I'm going to be really unprofessional here. I want you to wait and savor this moment right now that you don't know what this pick is in front of me, right?
Okay.
All of you at home. Okay. All right. I was baited. Don't worry.
Okay,
I want to say the student this entire time had readied up as Shamar. I thought we were about to see some wild plays.
That would have been insane. That would have been insane.
All right. So I'm glad that hasn't happened. You can go back and watch my reaction if you're on YouTube, because you'll see me literally not believe my eyes. Shall we get going?
Let's get it going. I can confirm we're ready. If you're ready, we can get this party started, ladies and gentlemen. Week 3 of EU4 Para Bellum Season 2, Match 1, the Student versus the Chairmaker. It's Jihad. As a Sunni nation, conquer the most Catholic provinces.
All right, starting in 3, in 2, 1, go.
Boom.
Start the timer. Now, interesting pick off the bat still. We do have a great horde pick.
That's an interesting pick. I like that pick. That pick. I'm gonna say
the thing is with here, it's the amount of Catholic provinces, not Christian provinces. So he has to go through all of Lithuania and Poland to get to Catholic. Plus, there's the downside that you can't actually see the other Catholic nations. But there is one crucial thing that I overlooked, and you overlooked when thinking about this challenge, that the Great Horde has. You ready for this? They're terra incognita. They can't join a coalition against him.
Wait, wasn't that fixed like 2 patches ago?
If it was, then it's fixed, and I've misspoke. But I'm fairly no. Wait,
I don't think you have the hidden capital thing anymore, unless we have.
I think it is. I think it is. Either or it's the other way around, where if they can't see your cap, I'm not sure. But I think terra incognita does play a factor. I think.
Yeah.
But we'll see what chat says. Otherwise, the Great Horde are a very good pick because they are in my opinion, one of the few.
You got an Insta CB.
Insta CB, you're one of the few nations that actually have as good as Anatolian early game. Like Horde groups are very, very good. For those of you who are uninitiated, different tech groups have different pips, and this Eastern Swarm Cavalry, it's as good as it really
strong,
gets.
Especially
So strong. Flatlands get plus 25% shock. It's a good pick. The only problem is the manpower and money issue with the Great Horde. Yeah. But if you're raising and for a challenge like this, I have to say I like the Horde. I think I like the Horde pick. So. Should we flip over to your POV?
Let's go over to my POV right here, ladies and gentlemen, and you will see that the chairman has picked the Mamluks. We don't have a double Ottoman pick.
We really thought we were going to get it.
Which we all thought we were going to see. Now, while we're over here on the chairman, if I can let production know to fix the borders of Lath's POV of the Playmaker when we come back to him, that would be excellent. Thank you very much. Now, Mamluks, extremely powerful pick as well. Lath, why do you think... Or maybe we put it like this. What do the Mamluks have over the Ottomans right here in this challenge specifically?
They do technically start, in my opinion at least, more powerful.
Yes,
right?
I agree with that.
Development-wise, they have, within 7 development of each other. But you do start with more income. I'm not sure, maybe start with more income. But the Mamluks day 1 are more powerful than the Ottomans, apart from those Anatolian units. But bear in mind, Muslim units are still better than Western units at the start of the game. Early game Western units are terrible, terrible things.
Yeah, for sure. Now, what would be your start right here with these guys? Go for Italy, the Iberian guys, maybe, right? I mean, those are the obvious choices. Get into Hungary later, I guess. I don't know, Poland. I don't know. Lots of options. Now, something me and Late were discussing when we were thinking about this challenge is we thought we would see 2 Ottoman picks right here, ladies and gentlemen. And what we would have done when we discussed this was go to Italy, go to Hungary, and then go through. Oh, we have our first war, and it's versus Tunis, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let me say why I think this is. You see who their ally is? It's Granada. Chairman takes a province from Granada, he instantly borders Catholic provinces. Instantly. So I think this is a really good starting war. Now, going back to what I was saying, you really want low-def provinces for this, right? We thought we would see our players pushing into Scandinavia, where it's all Catholic, but it's cheap-ass provinces, you know? 3-dev, 3-dev. I mean, Oslo, 8-dev? Come on, bro. Why is it so expensive now if it was 8-dev 600 years ago, right? I wanted to go to Norway so many times. I'm like, no, I'm not paying $40 for a burger. I'm sorry. So, yeah, that's what's going on in the Chairman's game, man. Looking to get Granada, to get some Catholic provinces. Let's see what the
over here we do have with the student, if we don't mind flipping over, if things are fixed on my end. We'll see. Wonderful. So over here we do have an early war against Gazikamuk. Now this doesn't take him in the right direction, but it is a war that should get him feudalism, which bear in mind the hordes do not start with. That should hopefully be enough for it. I mean, Gazikamuk, maybe just because they didn't have any allies. Wait, this is a humiliation. I'm wrong. I'm incorrect. Is this show strength to get some early points? I think it might be 100. I mean, yeah, that'll give them an early lead in terms of power projection. I mean, they're a really easy nation to fight. I like this a lot. And then he can go straight in for Tech 4.
Yeah, you don't
That's
see
probably
forcing humiliations and show
Not
strength
usually, because you can usually just raid, raise.
Now, an interesting point someone in chat brings up right here. Let me see if I can find this comment. Well, I can't find it, but someone pointed out that, of course, the Mamluks, their capital is on a different continent. They're in Africa. So do you think that in any way influences things over here?
I don't see why. I mean,
not?
you could trade company things, though, right? Like, aside from that, I wouldn't really say it was going to be too much. Over here, it does look like an alliance with the Great Horde has happened with the Ottomans, as we see a war against Ryazan. Now, humiliation up here. I mean, these are very, very easy wars to win. Like, ridiculous. Like, watch this. I don't even think I'm going to be able to get a shot at the battle here.
Gathering points for
there you go. Hella fine. I'll probably to get that Tech 4 early. I mean, the problem is he has that plus 50% because he hasn't embraced feudalism. Usually, as a horde day one, you try and get feudalism as quick as possible, but yeah.
Zlewikk pointing out, you can't take land bordering your subject, so it's pretty impactful. So, Zlewikk, if, what's he trying to say? If Mamluks aren't trying to subjugate Granada, that doesn't help much, because he can't take provinces next to them?
Yes.
You think even this close, Zlewikk, from Benghazi to, let's say...
do you mind flipping over to Hawk's POV, Midge?
I'm not showing off anything specifically.
I know, but let's just,
yeah. So, Zlewikk is saying that, let's say, Chairman vassalizes Granada right here, and then he takes provinces next to them. Obviously, we know you can't take provinces next to your vassal if they're a different continent, but I don't think that's a problem here, because Cadiz, for example, or Murcia are really close to Benghazi. I think that should be within the Mamluks' range, but it's not. It's not, ladies and gentlemen. So they could take Alicante right here, which maybe Granada could spy for via sea tile. But if the chairman declares on Castile, he actually can't take a province from them. So, good point out. Good point out.
So, I didn't know that was a thing. So, if he declared war on Castile, despite the fact that his vassal is bordering them, he still wouldn't be able to...
take land from them. It's too far away. The furthest province he can get is Alicante from Aragon right here.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's actually insane. Do you think he takes something off of Tunis here?
If he's smart, he would take this.
Yeah.
So Let's see.
On your end, look at Castile.
What? Castile. Oh, Castile is coming in. Oh, wait, they've already occupied everything.
Oh no.
I'm blind.
Oh no. Oh dear.
This may not work out for the chairman.
That's really unfortunate. Would you restart? If that was your strat that you planned for half an hour.
No. Because this
switched to Aragon
here gives you a kickstart.
You're straight to Aragon.
Doesn't have strong allies. Yeah.
Flip into Aragon and then go after Naples. I mean, look at Naples.
Bro. I'd no CB them. I'd no CB them. Right
CB?
You no CB. No CB.
I don't know about that.
Straight up.
That's too much high dev land. Naples has high dev land.
The southern one is not so
The
much.
southern one's not so
You
much,
take
but the
like
northern
4
one
or
is.
5 here. Yeah, northern
Yeah,
one's
but
in.
if you think about scaling up, like you're 8 minutes into a challenge, you're already saying no CB. He's got options. He can go after Aragon. He can get Aragon pretty.
He does have options. Yeah.
You can get Aragon pretty handily. You can go after Tunis. Look at you've got Cyprus as well. Venice is an option. You could definitely beat the Venetian navy.
Well, Cyprus is orthodox.
I know, but they're guaranteed usually by.
Guaranteed by Venice. Yeah, you're right.
Sometimes
Maybe
they ally them or trade league. Oh, big war!
Let's go. Let's flip.
Over here we have a big war against Lithuania. A Lithuania that doesn't have a Polish ally. And that's rare.
Lithuania, or it hasn't happened yet.
It doesn't. They don't even have an ally of Lithuania. Like they don't like each other. They're
Does
not
Poland
allies.
have the guy or Interregnum?
They have a guy.
Oh my god, that's insanely lucky.
Not only did they not take it. Not only did they not take it.
No allies either. Yeah.
No ally. This should be an absolute stomp.
Can he see Scandinavia?
No.
He can't.
That's a
Interesting.
problem. That's a problem.
So as we all know, Lithuania's provinces that are Catholic are in like Lithuania proper.
Ooh, no. That's 2 stack wipes back to back. He sent in the wrong order. This is now bad. This is really bad. That's 2 stack wipes back to back.
And Odoyev is woods. He doesn't get
Look at that. That is nasty. 3 losses in a row. He lost 4,000 troops, lost 5,000 troops in total in 2 wars, and then in 2 battles, and then lost a significant portion there. Bear in mind, this shows priorities. He's actually close to getting ticking war score.
Would you risk a restart here? But you know you're probably not going to get
No, he only lost 5,000 troops. He should be fine. Like, he'll be okay. He needs to retreat. He needs to retreat back here to Terek. That's the only place that's safe. He can get the war score back. And the AI loves splitting up their troops like this, so he can pick off a bunch of, like, look, he can just pick them off.
Yeah, that's true.
But not like that! You don't have full... Okay, well... He doesn't have full morale. That's greedy.
Has the student not played a horde?
Well, he said he didn't like hordes. Now, Scorch the Earth and get out. Nope, he decides not to. That's still winnable.
It's going to be another loss.
It's winnable-ish if he gets lucky. Nah, they're fading from the front lines. No, it is win.
Oh,
there you go. Look at that. Hordes, lads. Hordes, Hawk. Hordes. Hordes! Yes, look at it! The student sticking it out. That should be a win. It's another win. It's good. It's a 9. He rolled a 9. Look at that. Back to back victories.
Nice.
And we have a game, ladies and gentlemen. I think he's going again. Who's here? Who's retreating this way? Look at that. I mean, straight into Edkara. Surely. No, he's going for the big fish. What's he doing? Straight up here. Look at that 5k. You stack wipe that easy, and suddenly the shoe is on the other foot. It's Lithuanians running from the hordes, but it's cavalry. They're not going to run far. Adoyev getting taken out. It's just good gameplay, chaps. Never underestimate the value of a horde. And the pendulum switches once more. This is the kind of student that we've been missing. Do or die, not making those kinds of simple errors. I mean, obviously, that was a simple error at the start, but buckling down. And here we go. Stack wipe. Now, there should be another one. Maybe he runs to Novgorod. Who knows? Bear in mind, you can, without occupying a single province with hordes, without occupying a single province, you can get 65% war score. That's why the CB is so good. And there you go. Another stack wipe. Look at that. And now ticking war score the other way. You were talking about restarting. And frankly, I mean, if I'm Novgorod or Lithuania, I'm thinking about it. But it's not up to them.
Yeah.
It's good stuff. I'll keep on this. What's going on in your game?
Let's go to the chairman. Massive developments here as well, ladies and gentlemen. So he has pieced out Tunis and taken Mitija right here. And he's declared on Aragon.
For what?
It's as simple as that. Oh, take Mallorca, conquest of Mallorca. You know, I'm not a big fan of Ibiza. I'm not going to say Ibiza, bro. Anyone that says that, it's one of my pet peeves. He declares for Mallorca, ladies and gentlemen. Now, these are relatively cheap-ish provinces right here. You know, the ones in Sardinia as well. Sicily, as we know, is super, super depth. So I wouldn't poke into here. Maybe just go for Malta or something like that. But, you know, nice opportunity, man. Savoy's in this. Maybe potential there. Burgundy's in this. I don't know what you would do with them. Just take money. But he's already landed here. Vastly superior navy, even to Aragon, who has lost Naples, by the way. So, you know, no battles so far. And he does outnumber them, or actually they outnumber him by quite a lot. But yeah, if he plays this carefully, and another war started versus Venice, Mamlukian conquest.
There you go. Crete. Nice. This is the kind of plays that we wanted to see from Chairman.
Yeah. No, Venice's Catholic provinces up in the north, they're pretty devved as well. But I guess.
I just want to, if you don't mind, just before this ends, flip to my POV because I'm seeing a big mistake over here
Let's do that.
by the student. He's stacking 22,000 on a Doyev to siege it down. He doesn't need to do this. That's 2.5%. I think he's going to switch. He's actually switching up now, maybe. But there's 30. Look, they're going to take this siege first, and he's leaving 900 behind. That 900 is going to get snapped up immediately. But I mean, like he shouldn't be messing around with Adoyev here. They'll eventually get low war resources. He should be trying to go for battle after battle. And Lithuania deciding with 11k and Novgorod as well with 14k to not take them out here. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Not really sure what they're doing.
With other things, as we all know. Now something right next to you flashed up for a minute right there. What was that production? If we can bring that back, maybe Leith wants to explain right here. What exactly was that?
What is it?
Oh well, yeah. There we go. So what is this right here?
It's like explaining at the start. So these are our goals. If we have 75 new producers, then you will unlock me playing one of these challenges today to a very high level or lower level. You won't know because if we don't get it, it will be deleted. You will get significant perks if you become a producer, not just the adoration of your friends and family, and helping a project in EU4 that frankly has never been seen before. What you will get directly is access to a secret role in the Discord. You will get directly access immediately after this to the after party. We have an after party every single week. It's my favorite part of the show, to be honest. Where we sit down, we talk about what's happened, we chat to certain players. You will also get unedited footage of me doing the challenges as well as behind the scenes. So if you don't mind supporting us, chaps, let's get cracking and we'll see those numbers tick up in time.
Yep. Now, let's flip back to the Chairman right here. We can see some developments. So the Savoyan and the Aragonian armies are here. Venetian armies are here. They're not really exactly engaging with him since they're doing other things as well. But two pretty huge wars that the Mamluks can pull off right here at the start. But he does have to be careful. Now, look. I'm just noticing this Tlemcen. Did they also beat Tunis's ass?
Yeah, they decked on Tunis.
Tripoli in Jerba.
This is avert your eyes. If you have young children, don't let them watch this.
Yes. Especially if you're Tunisian, ladies and gentlemen. Especially. Now, they're gathering over here in Aragon.
I just sit on the islands. I wouldn't mess with that. I really wouldn't mess with it.
I thought someone was landing as just peasants. I thought no way they're landing on him over here. Yeah, but he can get decent over here, man. He can get decent.
You just sit on it. There's no rush. I would focus. Oh, that's a naval battle. That's not good. On the east.
All right, there. Yeah. So
that's a much better navy. Yeah. The problem is with him fighting this war is that he will cede naval superiority over if the Venetians decide to come around. That's bad. But we'll have to see where he goes with that. He's gonna have to. Is he building ships? No, he's not building any more ships. So I'm not sure what he plans to do against Venice. Why was this war declared if he doesn't have a navy? What do you think?
Examining here now. He declared for Crete. Crete is Orthodox. All of these are Orthodox. Venice's Catholic provinces start from Spalato. Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with this Venice war, to be honest. It's like probably good to get it out of the way.
What if he had a navy?
Yeah, all of these provinces that they have up north, they're just so devved, man. But, Aragon at least has some cheap provinces. The cheap Venetian ones are Orthodox. I don't know, but maybe you get this to gain access into Hungary, actually. That would be a good idea. Hungary only allied to Austria in this game, so easily beatable right there.
Beatable, yeah, especially and this is the thing people underestimate with these larger nations, is that you can stretch them so much more. Do you mind showing off the loans? Like how many loans he can take?
Yeah, let's take a... So
right now, he has 6. He can take 41 of 130. That's a lot of money that he can call on. So, yeah. Well, keep an eye on that. If you want to flip to my POV, we'll see something 14%. No, he's getting a bit lucky here. He has actually won this siege just now, and now he's going to run back to liberate his capital. One battle against Novgorod should be enough, if it's significant enough, to knock them down to low. So we'll have to see if that does take place here now. Oh, 28%. He's getting lucky. This is The student's luck is holding today. I mean, this is a phenomenal start for him in terms of Lithuania. You can't really ask for a better start when it... Oh, that's good. When it comes to... There you go. No, of course not live. When it comes to Lithuania, the only problem is to get to the Catholic provinces, he has to stretch really far up north. And then how does he start to attack you? I mean, I personally... Potentially... Oh, no. Oh, dear. You seen this?
What's happening?
That's not Great Horde.
Oh, it's not. You're right.
Yeah, he has to wait for Muscovy to finish off with Adoyev, to be fair, so it should be fine. They should annex it. But that does hurt things a little bit. But we should see conquest all the way up to these Catholic provinces. You can take a line here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he's into these provinces. Avoid Vilnius. Take up to here. I mean, maybe you take a border Poland, but frankly, you can't, in my opinion, you shouldn't split into two different directions here.
Yeah. He's got a... realistically, you push up in one line up to Lithuania there, those Catholic provinces that they have, the Lithuanian culture ones, so you got access to the Livonians. You can easily full annex the Livonians, no one will care, but then you gotta somehow get to the Scandinavian guys, man. The cheap, low-dev provinces. I think one advantage that the student has is that if he goes for them, but... You know, so far, boys, 20 minutes in, and if we can probably 20 minutes in, I'm still not sold on either of the...
I'm not sold on his picks. Look, why has he done this?
What's that?
He's declared war on Muscovy. Midge just said in my ear it's to de-siege these provinces, but he could have just waited a little bit. Like, Adoyev is taken. Muscovy just declared this war for Adoyev. Lithuania would peace out. So I'm kind of curious as to why he would do this.
Interesting.
I'm very curious, actually, because that gives him nothing, and now he has to fight a Muscovy that is very prepared for
them and Novgorod to get to Scandinavia? I don't know.
No, because he still has the issue of he can't see Scandinavia. He needs a friend in this region that will share maps with him. Maybe Gotland? I mean, he's at war with them right now, but...
Yeah, he doesn't... Oh,
okay,
there we go.
Okay, right, so he did that just to get the peace deal done. Okay. Fair. You know, I don't mind it. I don't mind it. So he's on the board right now with 1, 2, 3, 4 provinces as we enter into the 40-minute mark. Now, what we were saying with the Ottomans. Over here, and I'll let Hawk say his piece in a second. If I'm playing as the Ottomans, I can day one declare war on Hungary, and I've got access to a bunch of provinces. I mean, you can take that score immediately. And then we were saying, head up north this way, cut a line through them, go after Poland, line through them, probably into Wolgast or the Teutons, whichever's easier, and then from there you're into Scandinavia. That's what we were thinking. That's what we were saying. But I mean, Hawk, let's take me through your game if you don't mind. Midge, switch us over and maybe take us through what you think you would do as the Ottomans.
Yeah. So let's just give an update on what the chairman has done so far, ladies and gentlemen. So he has pieced out Aragon, taken 2 provinces from them, Ibiza and Medina Lacant, apparently. Shout out to the new Medina. 2 Catholic provinces on the board for the chairman as well. Now, still in this war with Venice, however, the Ottomans are also fighting Albania. You know what that means? They're also in a war with Venice. I don't see any Ottoman... In fact, I see most of those...
Oh, no. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to stop talking about this war right there.
Understandable.
Now,
he still hasn't taken Crete. He has naval sports. He still hasn't taken Crete.
Yeah. What Leith was saying is the Ottomans, man, that's really the strat, because Hungary and Croatia, you can bully enough to where these other guys won't care about them that much. The only reason they'll care is because they're Catholic.
But that's my POV. Can I just show some character growth? Some character development. Instead of sitting here fighting a pointless war, you know what he's done?
Gave up
2 provinces.
Yep.
Gave up 2 provinces immediately. There you go. There's your war. I don't care. I'm cracking on with what I want. Like, that is huge. That is, and I like that is, for those of you who don't have the context. In week 1, student cost himself a victory because he did not give away his allies' land. He didn't look at how to lose wars successfully. We've got a lot of new players to this kind of style, and student just didn't think of that. Right? This week, what he's done immediately, he thought to himself, these 2 provinces aren't going to give me much. It's 15 development, sure, but I'm going to get more than that later on. And they're not going to contribute to my score. Get them out of here. I don't want to spend time with Muscovy. Let's crack on with the Livonian order. Fantastic gameplay.
Yep. That's true.
Go back to you were saying about the Ottomans. Oh, sorry, war declared on Livonians. I'll keep you updated.
Yeah, so, you know, what we were saying about the Ottomans earlier, man, there's so many cheap provinces you can push through here. What I was saying earlier is I'm still not convinced that either the Mamluks or the Great Horde are a better pick than the Ottomans. Because, you know, like I said, you have insta access to Catholic provinces. Sure, you got a truce with these guys like Poland and Hungary for the first 5 years, but so what? You'll fight Byzantium, take Constantinople to get powerful. Aragon lets go of Naples. You can nab a couple of there in the meantime. You can nab a couple of Venetians in the meantime. And then once your truce with Hungary and Poland is up, you go push right into them.
Shout out to
it's just so much dynamic.
Stream means Golden Horde, quarter ambulance were not for me. Very, very true. That streaming is direct from my Discord, so make sure to join the Discord if you haven't. Plus, if you saw, we have a little bit of a new presentation style, and I'll happily take submissions for those for the intro. So, for the player intros. So, let us know. He still hasn't taken Crete?
No, he still hasn't. Oh, there we go. A declaration on Portugal now. Now, Portugal. Allyless. Caught allyless, ladies and gentlemen. What an opportunity. Chairman, yeah. So, you know, he can realistically take a lot of provinces from Portugal. You know, even though these are devved, man, they really shouldn't contribute too much with aggressive expansion with, let's say, France and Germany and these guys over here. So there are different regions that the chairman can expand into. Now, this should be a walk in the park for him. In the meantime, let's go back to the student.
Okay. Fantastic. Okay, over on this end, we do see what should be a very easily winnable war. I'm seeing a heavy, like, we're losing 10 ducats a month here, as well as manpower. Now, the problem with the Great Horde is the lack of money, especially if you don't consistently win war after war after war. Now, fortunately for him, he's looking to win war after war after war, so he should be in a good place. But this is a little bit of a problem. However, he does have the ability to march into these provinces to discover them because he is at war with them. We'll have to see how he gets on with that in a little bit. For now, in terms of numbers, it's absolutely favorable for him. Plus, the fact that he is about to, and he should take Tech 5 sort of ASAP. Like, there's no reason not to. He has embraced feudalism as well. So he's no longer behind in tech. And that's going to service him very, very nicely indeed. Plus, raising means that he's going to have an abundance of admin and diplo power to keep his nation stable, keep his stability high, to make sure that he doesn't lose out in terms of loans. Now, he is marching down in here, and he's very cleverly only using his mercenaries to siege, allowing his manpower to recover bit by bit. So these are all very, very good plays. A little bit shaky at the start, overstacking on over here on Adoyev a little bit, and then perhaps not committing to battles as much as he should in the early game. But frankly, I did enjoy these, like the taking of Kursk and Westwoods. It's good to see. I think we're seeing a new and improved student, maybe buoyed after that last win as he goes straight after Königsberg. The question is, chat, does he take stuff from the Teutons? I think that would be bad idea.
Yeah, agree. I think you got to go for the Livonians here.
But look at this. I think I'm right. I don't think Europe joins coalition. Look. Unless I'm wrong, maybe they don't care because Lithuania is low dev, but I don't think they're joining a coalition.
I don't know. You're right, but what about when he does stuff with the Livonians?
Let's find out.
And the Teutons.
Yeah, no coalition. I think I'm right.
Yeah. I think I'm right as well.
I think that makes the Great Horde a phenomenal pick because you can push into Catholic territories without the Catholic world caring. If I'm correct, as we approach the halfway mark, the student might be the biggest brain pick I've ever seen from one of these Para Bellum challenges.
So far, that is looking like the reason this may have been the right pick over the Ottomans, ladies and gentlemen. But we'll see how things develop now. If almost halfway here into the matches here, ladies and gentlemen, Midge, if we can prep a poll to get our audience voting on who these guys think the winner will be, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. Meanwhile, let's flip to the chairman.
I want to see if I'm right.
There we go. You can see a little free company sieging down Venice itself. Venice has been dismantled, by the way, blown up. Herzegovina has taken Ragusa. When have you ever seen these guys do something? Not me, not ever. War versus Portugal is going great. Oh, there we go. A battle in Evora.
We get some F's in chat for Venice, chaps. Let's see how play our respects to our competitor there. They had to fight forwards at the same time. They lost, but we salute them either way. All right, and socialism's goddamn respect.
But ladies and gentlemen, let's get some votes in the chat, both on YouTube and on Twitch. 1 in the chat if you think the student as the Great Horde is going to take this away, or 2s in the chat if you think the chairman as the Mamluks is going to take it away. Vote as many times as you want. You can change your votes as well. So far, you know, you guys have guessed this correctly about 70% of the time. So you're right 50% of the time, about 70% of the time. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, people really think the student. And what are the current scores? What's the current score?
The current score... So the chairman right here, he has 2.
He got released.
Oh my god. He doesn't even have what he declared for to take anymore.
He's like, I declared war for this reason, and that reason is no longer valid, but...
Pieces out Venice, taking Venice itself, 22 damn province.
No.
Oh. But these guys don't care. Not really.
Well,
but
they will.
Chairman's up to 4 now. Chairman's up to 4. What's the student have?
Now, flip over to this point of view. The student currently has 4, so they are neck and neck, ladies and gentlemen, but you have to think he's going to take a lot of territory here. He can take these 4 provinces, and again, I don't think Europe cares too much. Poland will, Hungary will, and you can see Austria, so eventually they all will care. But for right now, they're not too much of a... They're not really too fussed.
No, not really. Not really.
So it looks like the Teutons will be ready to peace out soon if he is looking to take territory. And you have to assume he is looking to take territory. The reason for that is he's staying in here despite the fact that he could peace them out. I believe he can peace them out. Oh, well, maybe actually they're just saying that they peace out. But definitely looking to take all of the Livonia, and where does he go from there? I mean, I think it's worth at least taking these 2 provinces so then he can board in Mazovia and go after Poland. A weak Poland. This is all coming up, student. I can see why it's an 86% because Poland has no allies. No Austria, no Bohemia, no Lithuania, nothing. I mean, these guys are terrifyingly weak right now. I mean, sure, it's 55k, but it's 55k split up amongst many. He was able to take Moldavia. So we'll have to see. Meantime, the Ottomans are just about taking, 11 years in, just about taking Constantinople. They've done nothing this entire game. Have you ever seen this before? They're literally taking 2 provinces.
It happens sometimes. It happens sometimes.
Maybe, yeah, but that's not the greatest ally. I mean, now, you could declare war and call the Ottomans in.
Yeah,
but that's true. Flip to your POV, tell us, sir.
Let's go to the chairman. He has declared another war, ladies and gentlemen, versus Hungary, losing his free company in the province of Venice itself. Not really a big deal. Once again, catching another nation allyless, man. The diplomacy game in chairman's game is absolutely insane. Fighting...
Can't join Discord, but I'm a member on Twitch and YouTube. See, you hear that? You hear that text-to-speech beaming straight into our ears? We've got like super chats and donation stuff. It means that we do get some TTS. So, mate, if you want, if you want to make yourself heard, make sure to use that. But to answer this directly, make sure your Discord account is linked to your YouTube account, and then or Twitch account, and yeah, you'll be able to enjoy all of those benefits. So if you want to have yourself heard on these Twitches, on these streams, make sure to look up the text-to-speech through donations, because it does help us a lot. Now, take us through it.
Now, this war with Portugal, he sieged down Lisbon and Evora, man. They're 2 forts, but why isn't he piecing out with 87% war score? What's there left to do? You know, you can take Max from Portugal. There we go. He pieces out for...
Oh!
Yeah, a lot. He pieces out for a lot.
What's the coalition that mode?
Ooh, no! That was too much. Just as I was about to check what the coalition will be. Now, that's what getting Venice gets you, man. Now, he can get coalition by England, Austria, Bohemia, Pope, Milan.
You gotta check these things. He doesn't pause when he makes decisions. Is the problem?
Yeah, France won't join. France likes him too much. Could he ally them? Yeah, he can ally them.
Allying the French actually might do it if he improves relations with them. But I mean, it means he's free to take a lot of stuff from Hungary now, because I mean the coalition, like it probably can't get worse. But do you want to go in and give him a 30? Oh, okay, I'll give it just over half-hour warning.
Yeah, go ahead and do that. But yeah, looking at this coalition, ladies and gentlemen, now Castile can join as well because the truce with them has run out. Let's go ahead and count up the Catholic provinces that he has. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 with just over 30 minutes. So I think with that, ladies and gentlemen, the chairman takes the lead as he decks on Aragon again. The Mamlukian conquest of Majorca. When did the truce run out?
Did it run out though?
I don't think he truce broke them, man.
I mean, he didn't take that much, but they're at war with a lot of people.
Yeah, Aragon is losing to France right now, and Naples in separate.
I'm gonna flip to my POV. I think we're gonna get a peace deal here.
Let's go.
He has just finished taking out all of the Teutons. There's a chance, and there it is. He does take a line over.
Yeah.
And I mean, I think, look, I don't think you can just about see that if they're in Terra Incognita, they can't be seen. So I was correct, and this is a great play that we hadn't seen before. And look, they don't, because he's a horde and he had a good CB. They don't care.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Teuton. Oh, now they will.
Now they care. Well, the guys that can see him.
He needs to declare war on Poland.
Yeah,
immediately.
He does.
Immediately.
There
Without
are some good
unpausing.
provinces you can take from Poland.
France
Over
is
there,
taking
the
out
middle Polish
Silesia.
provinces.
French conquest of Barrois, Burgundian conquest of Verdun. I don't know what kind of allies Bohemia made, but they were not the right choice.
Yeah.
that was incorrect decision. Yeah, don't do that. But the Great Horde
Now,
grows ever
something
stronger.
we haven't done.
Mhm.
Well, I don't know why not. Let's go to the chairman directly. we just forget we can do certain things. But there
There
we
you
are.
go.
We're in the chairman's game. Let's see what he's thinking
What
here.
ship is that behind him?
That's the
He's taking
Portuguese
quantity
Mental
ideas.
War.
He's taking quantity ideas, which is a good idea. But he doesn't even pause for events. He genuinely doesn't pause ever.
That is the graphical map improvements mod, which us, along with all of the creators you see on Para Bellum, use. Hashtag not a sponsor, hashtag I wish someone would update it.
Yeah, seriously. But we also force all our contestants to use it now because we had some complaints that people were getting confused and they didn't want to look at Habibi's POV anymore. So, so now we're enforcing it.
We're enforcing it. However, let's see if we've actually enforced it. Now, I'm saying this live in front of the live audience. If we flip to the student right here, and if he does not have graphical map improvements on, my colleague, what happens?
Well, we're looking at docked points.
That's right. Let's flip to
Genuine
the
docked
student.
point. Oh, okay,
Fall
good.
in line.
He has fallen in line. No more, what is it, theatum or whatever it is. I'd go for that, by the way. I would immediately go for that.
For what?
Flip to my POV if you don't mind. I just want to show it.
Let's go.
40k, that's an overstack, massive overstack. Right now, 22k. 22 is the combat width, right? You send in your guys against his guys, those extra troops mean very, very little.
Yeah.
Not
They just
nothing,
die.
obviously, but they would just kind of go, oh no, we've lost, and run away. So he could do a lot of damage here. Win this siege, go straight in. Watch this. Okay, didn't win siege. Right, come on. I'm channeling the student here. Win this siege and go straight in. And that's not even a good general. And I believe he has tech advantage. Tech 5.
Nice.
Okay, he has to. No, go for it. No, student, just go for it, man. Get some tenacity in you. You're not winning this war. It shows superiority. You're not winning this war through sieges. You have to commit to battles. And it's that timidity that we're seeing. It's that lack of willingness to engage. But hit these guys. Go for it. You're a horde with a tech advantage. And this is grasslands. Very upset. Very, very upset. Right. Let's flip to Hawk's POV, and I'll take you through. Oh, my blood pressure's going
right
on.
here. Now, wiping the floor with Hungary right here. Aragon, you know, it's kind of like a side thing for him right now since France has taken Catalonia. They
Oh,
always do.
make sure you pause the game. Tell him to pause. Tell him to pause. I'll tell him to stop. I've crashed.
It is paused. Yeah. Okay, well, technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. We can stay on this a little bit. One of our players, and by players I mean actually Lathe, has crashed. So we're pausing the timer, pausing everything. No one's getting any advantage like that. And Midges brought me full screen. Now, while we're here and while we sort this out, only gonna take a minute. You guys can let me know in the chat, are you enjoying match 1? Match 2, Habibi versus the Playmaker. Match 3, Florryworry versus Zlewikk. They're both top of the table, 2 wins. Whichever one of Florry and Zlewikk wins is gonna go all alone at the top. That's our final duel of the day, ladies and gentlemen. The last one. Before that, we have to wrap this one up. And before that one, we also have Habibi versus The Playmaker. Excellent, excellent challenges lined up today. This one is a great one. Next one, even better. Last one, absolutely insane. So you don't want to miss any of this. You don't want to miss it, man. But yeah, looking good so far, man. Chairmaker and...
Chairmaker,
yeah,
bro. Are you going to call him his full name? So we're just having a slight technical difficulty. I can confirm that... okay, hot join has been disabled. That doesn't help, student. One sec.
While they continue to sort that out, I can tell you about the sponsor of today's video. No one! That's right, we don't have sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. We work all alone right here. We lose money every second this show is live, so that's why your support means the world to us. If you want to see shows like this, if you want awesome production value, if you want Midge to keep doing what he does behind the scenes like a boss, more spelling mistakes on the way, by the way, then you can support us by becoming a subscriber on Twitch or a member on YouTube. You gain awesome benefits. You know, you can stay in the after party. You gain exclusive access. And if we hit 75 combined, by the way, between YouTube and Twitch today, you get to unlock a latest challenge, and it is a good challenge. You can sort of see a sneak peek right there, but we don't know what it is, do we? If you don't unlock it, you'll never be able to see it again. So 75 producers is what we're looking for on YouTube and on Twitch combined. Check your primes, they may be available. So yeah. So yeah, as we're padding right now a little bit, Latha's trying to fix it with the student right here, technical difficulties. That's, you know, these things happen sometimes, man. These things happen. So, for today so far, production has let me know that we have 17 new producers. So what's 75 minus 17, huh? Let's get the maths.
All right, I'm in the game, by the way, so we can get cracking in a second. I'm just going to restart the timer, Midge.
Yep.
All right.
58 producers to go to unlock the special challenge. 58 to go.
Okay, I'm just going to connect up my POV because otherwise Midge will yell at me and the things he says.
We can go to my POV, Midge.
Well, I'm not going to say they're slurs, but they're close. All right, okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1. We restarted the challenge from where we left off. It was for just whatever reason my thing went down. I think in the confusion, a peace deal might have happened, which I'm not going to penalize. I'm not going to penalize. I'm not going to penalize.
I'm just gonna unpause for the Chairman right here. Maybe he hasn't seen the chat message. There we go.
There we go. He's off. As a new subscriber rolls in, and we edge ever closer to that fabled number. Thank you very much for the support. No, he's sorry. He didn't peace out. He's all good. He stopped when he was meant to. He was a good boy. Oh, we see a battle. Finally. Ooh. Oh, immediate stack wipe. Flip to my POV. Immediate stack wipe. He's chasing them down. He's hunting them down. Look at that difference. It goes straight in. 20. Okay, this might be a stack wipe. I think it could be. 109% discipline. I mean, he's killed 10,000 men in one. And there you go. Another 14% war score and close to the show superiority that he so craves. This is going to be big.
Whoa, let's flip to my POV, ladies and gentlemen. Massive things happening on both ends right here. Now, as the Chairman pieces out Aragon, takes everything. Full annexes Aragon. Still in a war with Hungary. Just decked on a Castile that's allied to France.
I mean, he has to.
And he has all of Western Europe in a coalition against him. Only Poland really hasn't joined because they're busy with the Teutons, but they'll join as soon as they're done. Now, this coalition is definitely gonna declare, man. Let's get screenshots of this. Let's get clips of this. Let's do soy faces. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
Wow.
There you go.
Perfect. So, you know, it's just, it's gotta declare, right? It can't not declare. Oh, bankruptcy looming as well.
No way. I mean,
he's got a disaster
titles. I mean, what isn't happening? He's only got 20. He's still got 20 minutes left.
Yeah, and he's still got 20 minutes left. Taking a page out of the Playmaker's book, maybe playing for only 40 minutes.
I was thinking less time on the clock.
Coalition declares. Coalition declared.
No.
Coalition declared.
No.
Naples declared it, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait,
it's
Naples. What did he give away?
He has no allies. He can give away Muslim land. He can
That's
give
what I'm
away
saying.
Sunni
That's what I'm
land.
saying. Can you check?
I have 1 FPS right now. I can't check anything, man.
Oh, there we go.
Now, let's see. Okay.
He still didn't pause. He still didn't pause.
Nope. So,
Well, but,
He can't
get rid of
give that
subjects.
up.
Get rid of subjects. Subjects.
Fadl, Fezan, Hejaz, Syria.
And money.
Nope. They want Aragon.
Well, they can't have it.
So he pieces out Hungary for more land.
I love this guy. Did you just get a stack, man?
That's good.
Bro, doesn't care.
I can't even tell what's going on over here. I'm trying to see what he can give up. Now, what if we suggest offer? They want Fezan, Aragon, Fadl, and Hejaz gone.
That's actually, honestly, I take that deal.
Nah,
You only lose a
Aragon
couple of promises.
so
That's
much
only a couple of
land.
promises, and he can no CB them at the end. Like he could just like what he does right now. You want to know? Hawk, this is big brain. He accepts that and then just declares war on Aragon again. Everyone else has a truce with him. He's got a truce with the entirety of Europe. They're not going to declare on him.
So he truce breaks Aragon?
He's got like 10, 15 years. He's got 10 years of truce at least. Like what check on
Would they
that.
be
Check on that.
guaranteed by coalition leader?
What, yeah, just Naples. But then he can fight Naples and he can take their land.
That's true. That's true.
He can just do that.
what
That's, no one. Look, truces are a social construct. No one can stop you legally from declaring war. Okay.
That's right. That's right.
I'm just saying.
More of a guideline anyway, rather than a rule. You know.
Treat it like you're in South Sudan, not in Europe. That's what you got to do. All right. Oh no, that's gonna be a bad loss. That's gonna be a bad loss. Oh no, that is a bad loss. But over here, things are settling down. Hawk, do you mind checking that peace deal that you were going to look at? Can you check how much time the truce would be? I'm just curious because that should take him to the end of the
15 years, man, max. I can't.
Yeah, so he'd be absolutely fine. If he did it, he would be fine. If you don't have diplomat free, but over here, he's broken the will of the Polish. Zlewikk somewhere just like his heart hurts and he doesn't know why.
Now, why don't you tell me how much Catholic provinces the student has?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. All right. I think it's like 16. It's 16. I mean, Florry said you could do it in the ledger. Provinces 45.7%. I'm not doing maths, bro. Get out of here. I'll count.
Now, with 18 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen, I can tell you that the chairman is in the lead with 21 Catholic provinces. Now, he has also asking how much time left. I'm going to go ahead and tell him 18 minutes.
Can you flip to your POV? I'm so intrigued.
He's been paused for a bit. No, let's go to him. Let's go to him. Is he looking at peace deals? Let's go to him.
There's no way he's looking at peace deals. I don't think he's thought of that. He's just chilling.
There we go. He's unpaused.
Another coalition.
Another coalition.
He's gone bankrupt.
No, not yet.
Has he not? Well, he's going to. He's got to manage his troops.
He's got a year.
But the point I'm trying to make is, oh, got a new member. The point I'm trying to make is he should take that piece with. I mean, do you think it's the wrong choice? That's what I'm saying. Players got to think abstract.
I think you got to figure out how to
get out of that war. Like I think we're not seeing enough of this season on Para Bellum, right? Where you have a massive coalition and force everyone like in these conquest-based things. A coalition is horrible. You give up land to exactly what they want, and then you just redo it. Just do it again. The only problem I foresee is that might make him go bankrupt because of the amount of money he'd have to pay.
Give up ally provinces. That's his thing. He doesn't have any allies. He could have easily allied Tlemcen, make them give everything back to Morocco, to Tunis, whatnot. He could have allied France at one point, remember? Now they're in a coalition against him, so he could have very easily given up French land. And that's like two big-ish guys that you can give stuff from.
He can't fight this, so like even on pause is a bad idea. Unless he's gonna peace out. I mean, he's being stack wiped. He's just chilling now. You know what's he doing? Challenge. Have you given them the next challenge?
No, I'm gonna do that now. Okay, let's flip the Europe.
Did he just? Whoa, where's his POV gone? He's restarting.
Restarting with 20 minutes left to go. Okay, I gotta go get on that. Frick, and I also have to give them the next challenge. So let me go ahead and do this.
All right, Midge will give him the next challenge. Okay, you focus on getting that. I flip to my POV and I'll take you through what's going on. Okay, so we see a large amount of territory taken from Poland as we have a last-minute restart. Phenomenal. Hawk, do you want to just hop into VC with him just to confirm that you've seen the restart message?
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm restarting.
Okay, but do you want to tell him that because he might not have seen it? Like we didn't respond to him in Discord. So we see a lot more load more provinces taken over here. Some borders with Hungary, who is currently war in Serbia. I mean, he'll have his. Oh my God! He doesn't. Hungary doesn't have any allies, and with 15 minutes left, you have to assume he's going to go after Hungary. You have to assume he's going to smash into the north. And some of these provinces, let me tell you, they are not the best. I mean, you could definitely take at least the east here, if not more. It's going to be pretty phenomenal stuff here. He has such a commanding lead. Only a disaster can prevent him from solidifying that. And frankly, there might be some on the horizon, as we do see he does have a lot of overextension. And rebels might break his country if he's not careful. And we see the war declaration is Hungary. There it is, an allyless Hungary. Straight in. I mean, that's phenomenal. Let's see what he can take here. I mean, I'm not going to make it like super ideal, but essentially what you do is sort by this.
Yeah.
Let's see what I can get
Nice
here.
soy face right there, ladies and gentlemen. Lovely.
Oh my God. Why do I look scared for my life?
That's someone's soy
horrifying.
jacket, please.
All right, I'm just going to see how many you can take here. Oh, we can take Bosnian land as well. Yeah, look at that. That's a phenomenal peace deal. And then he can go straight into Herzegovina with that. Let me see. Are they Catholic? They got one Catholic province. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 provinces, right? Well, no, actually, some of those are... some of these guys are not the most Catholic in the world. Yeah, okay, right. To confirm, we just received a message saying Chairman accidentally selected Faddle, so he's having to restart again. He is going for the Chairmaker strat the Playmaker strat of play as little EU4 as possible and still come out with a win. We do see 2,000 ducats in the bank here from the student. He's managed his economy very, very well, and I am concerned by this fort. I am concerned by a couple of these occupations, but he should pause well before that. Again, he doesn't need to be timid here. He can just throw himself at him. What tech are they? They are tech 5. He is tech 6. That's such a significant difference, by the way, that he can just throw himself into Pest. Like, he can just do it and win. This is not a hard war. Hungary, not in a hard nation to take. It's just this fort here. It's a little bit tricky because it's mountains. Once that's done, it's over. Where do you think it goes from here?
Now, I don't know where he goes from there, but I do know where the chairman goes from here.
Okay.
If we could flip to my POV, ladies and gentlemen, we see a final 13-minute restart as the Ottomans. So he has decided to go back to what we still think is the best pick. Now, he had 21 provinces before he restarted. We don't know how many the student has right now. Maybe it's more, maybe it's less than that. We're not going to be checking again. However, I think it's possible to get more than 21 provinces in the 12 minutes remaining as the Ottomans. Now, what he does have to do is truce break Hungary.
Oh, yeah.
Or Poland.
You don't think
But it
he's
is
gonna
what
do
it
it.
is.
I mean,
Maybe
12 minutes. He has to declare war immediately.
If he runs fast enough, but I don't know.
Dude.
He's stacking, man. He's got the 2 armies. He's got this guy, independent army up. I don't know. Lots of things that
This
can
could be
happen.
the biggest upset of all time. 10 minutes is a good chunk of time. You can finish, a lot. We'll hold off on side. Okay, we're going side by side, but Chairman doesn't have his thing connected up. So there's no point in
there we
that.
go.
We do
Let's
see
stay on the
that
until
the
the
student,
starts.
with his dogged, solid approach, is doing very well. But here we go. Oh, 33 months. That's a lot. Once one of these breaks a little bit, if he's not on it, that could go very poorly for him. But what isn't going poorly is this. He's got the Crimean Company. Let me see if there's anything I'd improve upon in an already very, very dominant showing. Not really. I was just looking to see if there was any siege generals he could take, but it doesn't look like it. There is a 4-4 here. Oh, and now they've turned up. The Hungarians. The Hungarians have finished off with their war in the south, and now they're coming to try and protect their nation. Is it too little too late? Most definitely. 49%. Does he win that?
Now
He does
I also
indeed.
gotta
Get
tell you,
everyone up straight in. Yep, tell me.
The chairmaker actually jumped in as Fadl
Yeah, I noticed that.
by
So-
mistake. So a third restart technically for him. You know,
declared a war yet?
when he jumped in as the Ottomans. He hasn't declared war yet. I'll tell you when he has. But what do you think about the Students game? It's a really good game so far. Do you think he's
Very
made
good.
any mistakes? If so,
The
what
only
are
the only mistakes would be the initial Lithuania and generally being too timid. He's focusing on occupations instead of taking these battles. He's fighting a horde. Look at that, really good. He's fighting a horde like any other nation, and with a horde, you don't do that. You aggressively chase battles over and over and over again until you make sure you give him a. Can you be in charge of warnings, Hawk? Because
Yes,
you're gonna have
I
to
will.
jump in,
I'll
and
go ahead.
so I give him a 10-minute now.
will.
You need to aggressively push and push and push and fight and drain your enemy's manpower so that you can comfortably sit and siege. Otherwise, they will try and out-siege you. And that's not a battle you want to get into as a horde, because as you saw with the student, you get on one province, then you sit on the other province, then you sit on one province. You don't want to be doing that. You want to hit them, get as many kills as possible, get that 65%, and then once you've got 1 or 2 forts, you have the 100%. That's where your war score comes from, as Hungary doing him a solid and taking out a lot of his rebels for him. But I am concerned by this.
seems to be waiting for a truce with Hungary to expire.
He doesn't have long enough.
Speed 5,
There's
allied
still
Bohemia and
14%. You can
Edinburgh.
change your vote anytime, by the way, by typing 1 or 2. But
Yep,
14% still very much in favor of.
And at
the,
0 Catholic provinces. Gotta point that out. His score
He
is
is-
0 right now with less than 10 minutes to go. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna say it. If he pulls this off with a 13-minute restart, if he does manage to get more Catholic provinces than the student, whatever he has right now, I'm assuming the student is probably over 20 by now, over 15 for sure. If he manages to pull this off,
That'd be
just
pretty
saying.
phenomenal. It'd be pretty
It's
phenomenal.
gonna be
But he's been playing as the Ottomans for the last about 6 minutes, and he hasn't declared any wars.
nope.
Like, not even on. Does he have a truce with Venice?
Listen, how many Catholic provinces does Hungary have? 1,
Many.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16,
But
17.
you
There
can't.
it is.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. What was he waiting for? Ah, the truce, of course.
Yeah.
Oh no, he truce broke them anyway. So
So
why,
why
wait
did he
then?
wait that long? He could have had
He
this war
realized he didn't
done.
have time. He realized
Yeah,
he didn't have
I think
time,
so.
yeah. No,
I think everything's just a little bit late, unfortunately. But we'll have to see where it goes from.
Another deck. No CB on Poland too.
Okay, that is going to cause a coalition. Why would he do it again? Why would he do it again? Why restart just to do it again? The exact same thing happened last time, and he did it again, but in a worse position.
Let's get a bruh in the chat. Let's everyone say bruh.
It's just ain't it.
Midge, you gotta get the boink. Tom and Jerry head bump.
The bonk.
The next time. Yeah, the bonk.
I think the student's kind of looking at what his sort of last little things are.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
he's
but
just getting swarmed in the Balkans right here, man.
can we flip to your POV? I mean, nothing's
go back
happening here,
to
so I don't know what. Yeah.
Poland and Lithuania are literally walking them down, bro. Look at this. Oh my
It's
god.
too many. Why? Why?
Gallipoli, Salonik. This might go down as one of the all-time greatest blunders, ladies and gentlemen. You know we like to be blunt. here
Dude, can you
on
imagine?
Fairfield.
Can you imagine if the student doesn't actually have as many as 22? Let's say he gets 21 and he restarted for nothing.
If the student gets 20, you're saying? If that's
Yeah,
like his final
and
score?
Imagine.
He's gonna...
I
Well, I'm not
reckon
even gonna
if
say what
that happens, we disqualify Chairman.
Yeah,
He's just forever. Like he's just like he loses anyway, but he's disqualified.
yeah.
Oh man.
good.
All right. I mean, he shouldn't be pausing at this point. He shouldn't be pausing at this point. You got 6 minutes left. There's no. He didn't pause for the coalition. Why is he pause now?
You see down past. That's all I can say. These guys are gonna.
He should be assaulting in Trenton. What if like he did assault? He's only got 30%
They got his
war score.
capital. Nobles are unsieging it.
Hell yeah.
I don't even know what to say about this game, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, you're seeing with your own eyes Hungary, Austria,
You'll
Croatia,
win this war,
Poland,
but it's
Moldavia,
not
Moldavia,
quick enough. It's
Lithuania.
too many.
Austria's out. Okay.
Yeah, it's too many.
Wait.
What?
It's not too many. Let's get some believers in the chat. Let's get some believers. Say I believe in the chat if you think the chairman can pull this off with 5.5 minutes to go. What's he looking at? There we go. There we go. We're getting believers. We're getting believers. Someone said no. I
No.
accidentally selected that. I didn't want to click that one. There we go. Another believer.
But they're all spelling it I believe all one word because their brain that they're bots. You paid off bots.
Chinese bots in the comments, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out Deep Seek.
Oh my god.
I love it. Oh,
All right, so
Trenton.
who else in that Hungary war?
No one. Silly in Croatia. Now where's his? He's still got the full armies, man. That's the thing. He really has to unsiege himself. He's got. Well, actually, yeah, they're about to get Gallipoli. Oh no, they're not about to get.
No, they're not.
Doesn't he
Got
have
a
a?
wall. I'm just gonna give him a warning.
Yeah, go ahead and give them a 5-minute warning. Midge, we can flip to a student right here a little bit as we get a producer. Preach. There we go. Now, what's going on with the student?
So over here we have so he's declared war on Bohemia. That's horrible. Do you mind if it might be over here, Midge? Because that's like maybe a frame every other second. So he took a good sway of the territory down here, and then an immediate declaration over here on Bohemia, who again didn't have any good allies at all. So a very good pick. There is a coalition that has begun to form, but they're not nearly enough to threaten him because all of Europe is frankly, they don't even know he exists. Like the Austrians are like to their buddies, like I swear we're gonna join this coalition, and land and you know guys like Bavaria like I don't believe you. The boy who cried horde too many times. But he should win this. He should win this comfortably. Now he wants to avoid all the high dev provinces over here, but he can feel comfortable in the fact that he can take as many provinces as he likes without fear of any sort of coalition. That's probably what we'd be looking at on this end here. That's as good of a piece as you're going to get, and it is very good. This is a good score. I still think the Ottomans was a better pick.
Is one of those
but I
maybe
think it's a good
Hussein?
score. One.
Okay.
There you go. Well, actually, no.
You have it.
There you go.
Yeah,
Look.
it's that one. It's that one. Ah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, okay. Let's go back to the chairman real quick, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes left. He has pieced out Hungary. I
No
can
CB.
confirm
No
he's
CB.
taken
Straight in.
7
No CB. He
Catholic
has to
provinces
just no
from
CB.
them.
He has to just
Again?
no CB again. Yeah. True. I mean, what's the downside?
He
What's the
does.
da- there is
he
no
does
downside.
no CB them again. He does no CB them again. Hungary instantly. 18k troops still alive.
He doesn't have his
Coalition
troops ready there.
can't get any bigger. They're in Poland. They're in Poland.
Why?
He had to get the deck off. He just had to get the deck off. He's
But-
fighting Poland. It's a different war with them.
I know, but why not get your troops ready for it? And also, why not de-siege your land in the Balkans first before going off?
Look at this. He has to peace out Hungary again before he can peace out
That is
Poland.
true.
That's the thing. He's got to get into Novi Sad right here, man.
I mean, that
It's not
would be a good score still. That actually, maybe I'm a believer. 2.5
Let's
minutes.
get believers.
to that
Let's
done.
get believers, chat. Let's get some I believe.
That is
Not
actually
believe.
not impossible.
Not impossible. Not impossible. Even though the Balkans are being sieged by Poland completely. Let's get some believers or no wayers in the chat. No way if you think the chairman is a flop. He's in his flop era. I believe if you think he's gonna pull this off. Let's get it. Let's get it. No wayers or I believers. 2 minutes left. Did you give them a
Has
warning
to
or
defend that. No, he didn't defend the fort. He's gotta. I mean, admittedly, he's playing on speed 5 and as fast as he can. But you gotta keep an eye on those little forts.
Anything going on in the students game?
The students. He's just. Frankly, he's just vibing. Like it's an
vibing.
easy
Okay,
war.
we're gonna stay
The
here.
war is done. Keep it there.
You can keep on with the warnings. Lithuania also fighting the Teutons and Muscovy right now as well. Not allied. He can just peace out Lithuania.
But what if he wants land?
Wait, he's not even fighting Lithuania.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
I don't think you realize.
Well, there we go. Continuing
Maybe
on.
peace
Minute and a
out.
half left. I believers or no wayers, subscribe or become a member. No matter what you believe in, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome all walks of life over on the Para Bellum channel. Now, this fort, they've moved their capital to Hungarian province name. He's still got to get this one too, you know, to be able to contact Poland. 1 minute left. Leita's going to go ahead and give them a warning
sir.
right now. But still, only 6 Catholic provinces. He needs to get 15 more to beat what he had as the Mamluks if he just stayed paused. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, he was at 21 provinces when he played as the Mamluks before we restarted. By the way, the next players have gotten their challenge already. They're prepping for it as we speak. So he's on this fort. He's got to get lucky. He's got to get the wall break. He's got a, assault, -21, -14, there we go. But Hungary might get this fort back before he gets this one. He needs to pour in 2 of his armies there to relieve it. Does he do that? He does not. -26% versus Poland. He won't be able to piece them out. They've got his capital. 20 seconds left. 10, 15 seconds left. I think this might be it, ladies and gentlemen, for the believers. Let's be real, because it's 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done.
There we
we
go. Now, I think it's obvious to everyone involved who won that, but we can reveal that the winner of the challenge is the student.
The student! Congratulations. We don't even need to
Phenomenal.
count the provinces,
I mean,
ladies and gentlemen.
We don't need to, but like if I put it over here, if you want to flip to my my POV image, I just want to take you through it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Not you.
That's that one.
19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Wait.
I think that's about it. No.
It's 37, 36, 36, I think it was. He did have all this land, but it split off from him. So he would have had a couple more, but there you go. Absolutely.
Well, that was match 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back to the talking heads, Midge. There we go. That was match 1. Jihad starting and staying as a Sunni nation, conquer the most Catholic provinces. The students started off with the Great Horde, got 37. Chairman started off with the Mamluks, got 21. Restarted as Fadl, restarted as the Ottomans, got 6 in what was probably his worst display so far. The student continuing to cement himself as one of the EU4 greats, getting 4 points, so he'll be level with whoever loses out of Florry or Zlewikk today. But all of that is later. For now, we can go ahead and reveal the next challenge, the second challenge of the day, before we go on to interview the chairman and the student. So, Midge, if we're ready,
the next challenge is
challenge number 2.
We're hearing Midge panic. I'm hearing glasses smash. A small dog has been kicked out of the way as Midge scrambles to his PC. But who are the players next time? Do you want to intro them quickly? For the next challenge?
Oh, next challenge. Well, ladies and
next challenge
gentlemen,
ready?
it's Habibi and The Playmaker in Arabian Nightmare. Starting as a nation in Arabia, have the most desert provinces. That is the challenge you guys have to look forward to. But all that is coming up right after the interview with the student and the chairman. Let's bring
we're gonna have a 10-minute interview with them, and then we've got our next match starting immediately. So don't go anywhere. And Hawk, I'll take it from here. Thank you, Butch. You can step out. All right, Midge, if you don't mind. Well, chaps, we can reveal that the student won that handily. I'm going to start with Chairman.
Yeah.
What happened with the Mamluks? I think I know what happened with the Mamluks, but what happened with the Mamluks?
You know, coalition happened. You know, I probably should have at least taken a second to just simply ally somebody like France. I had the opportunity to do that. When it came to the coalition war, I was willing to give up land in order to move on. However, they just simply would not do anything. I guess like what I could have done is just simply unconditionally surrendered and then probably, you know, move on that way.
Yeah, we were sort of saying, me and Hawk, when we looked at it, the coalition wanted you to cancel all of your subjects and give up Aragon. So we were saying, well, actually, this coalition, we thought it could have been like an 8D chess move. Because you could have done that, had a 15-year truce with all of Europe, and then no CB truce break with whoever you wanted to.
Yeah, it just, for whatever reason though, it just wasn't giving me that option. Because I selected like cancel all the vassals, but the thing was Valencia was over the war score limit. So it's just, yeah. So it wasn't allowing me to actually give up what I was willing to give up.
We clicked the suggest offer, and it just said Aragon, like Aragon and all your vassals. But you'd have released the entirety of Aragon, which would have been bad, obviously. But then you could just immediately declare war on them again because you're safe from all of Europe.
Right. Yeah. No. It when I would go over suggest offer, it was completely grayed out. So it was.
They were like, we just want you to suffer.
Pretty much at that point.
Right.
So I mean, that's the only reason why. Like at that point, I just gave up on that campaign because it's just.
I mean, look, it is understandable. And to be clear, chaps, was a nice little informal interview, so don't feel like we're all rigid. I'll be taking questions from chat as well. So chat, if you have any questions, please do let me know, and I'll pop them on stream. Student, I'm not gonna lie, we were you did, like, for context, Chairman, the student had Shamar like loaded up the entire time, which like panicked me, and then he switched last second to Great Horde. So sorry for that, student. But Great Horde, can I ask, was that because you knew that, and it only occurred to me when you picked the nation, but is it because you knew that everyone in Europe was Interior Incognita and then couldn't join a coalition against you?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying in the beginning. Because I thought the exact same thing would happen that, in the chairman's game happened, that at some point you had to, fight the coalition or give up to the coalition and so on, and then start to truce break or something. And I thought that is simply not worth it. I thought it is more worth it to start as a slightly weaker nation. Of course, hordes are still totally overpowered, right? But then have no problems with the coalition whatsoever. And in the end, I think if I saw that the provinces defected from Livonia, then that would be a little bit better score. But I think my strategy worked out exactly as planned.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, I mean, now I don't want to take anything away from the skill level that you displayed, to be clear, but everything just seemed to line up for you. You had Poland and Lithuania not happen, and then for some reason Poland and Lithuania were not allied. And then Hungary, no allies. Bohemia, no allies. I mean, like, I feel like it could have been a lot harder. Would you have stuck with the exact same strategy had those alliance chains been, like, a bit tougher to go through and just thought, I'm still going straight ahead with it?
Yeah, that's true. It could have been tougher, but actually my plan was to conquer Lithuania first and then Livonia first, and then see where I could go from there, right? So otherwise I would have been, going into Denmark and Sweden and so on, right? So I had a backup plan basically. So I think it could have still worked out. Especially you saw like probably the battles that I fought. They were like total slaughters. Yeah,
that makes sense. Switching back to Chairman, I'm gonna. This is a question from Guitarista123. What advantage do you think the Mamluks had over the Ottomans? Like, why would you pick? Because we saw you not panic, but restart and pick the Ottomans from a more reliable game. Why not pick the Ottomans from the start if that was sort of your switch to it, Chairman?
Originally, I was thinking get to Iberia, and like between like Poland and Hungary and stuff, I always assume that Poland's always just going to choose Lithuania. It's like almost 90% of the time they're going to choose Lithuania. Yeah, so it's like and then also too, Hungary's always pretty much almost always going to ally like either Burgundy or Austria. In some cases, they ally both of those nations and stuff. So it's like I'd rather avoid the more challenging wars in that regard. Whereas like Iberia, Aragon, yeah, they'll ally either Burgundy or Austria. But if you attack them for an island, you just sit on the island and you get that ticking war score. Then you can invade Portugal. Yeah, they're going to be allied to England, but AI England doesn't really fight on the mainland as well. So you're pretty much just fighting Portugal and Castile if they ally anybody big or whatever. But
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. I do understand, but why take Venice? The 22 development.
Yeah, I mean at that point, I was just rolling, and I was just kind of thinking like, okay, like just get the provinces. Yeah, and I mean I should have just taken Ravenna, and then I still could have just fabricated a claim on Croatia and expand into Hungary. And still
it's a lot easier to like sort of look back in it and be like, oh damn, why did I do this thing? I've noticed you refuse to pause ever. You like the coalition declared, and you're like, all right, cool. I'll stay unpaused.
Yeah, it's just like a brain thing. It's just I prefer to play unpaused most of the time. It actually helps out my brain think a little bit faster. And stuff,
fair enough. And the other question that I saw from people. So there was actually one comment on Twitch saying, I think the thinking is that the Ottomans will have mainland possessions that need defending its European allies. And it's actually a very good point. You can defend, like, you don't have to worry about, as you found at the end with the Ottomans, you don't have to worry about people storming into your territory. So you waited like 5 or 6 minutes at the end when you had like 14 minutes remaining, just because I assumed the truces, and then you thought, I have to declare anyway. Was that the? Yeah,
pretty much. It's just like it was just taking a while, and I do think, you know, like me and Hawk, we're having like a little bit of connection issues a lot of times. So it's like I would get the speed 3 back to 1, get up to speed 3 back to like 2 and stuff. So it's just like, all right, I don't have time to wait for this truce to go off and stuff. So I just got to do this now.
I mean, yeah, it's unfortunate, really. I have to say, I think, even having watched both of you, I think my pick would still be the Ottomans. Just because I think you can smash through Hungary. Having said that, again, I didn't clock the Terra Incognita until you did it, Student, so I think I have to give you a lot of confidence with that. But that does put you in, I mean, now you're joint top, technically, Student. So you have, I mean, who haven't you played, Student?
I still need to play, obviously, Florry and Playmaker.
Florry and Playmaker. So if Playmaker wins the day and Florry loses, you'd actually, you have a potential to go top here. So
yeah,
you need to,
I mean, I don't want to jinx it here, right? But I mean, the last 2 matches went pretty well, I think, in terms of my strategy. So
and I have to say, I think. So week 1, I'm not gonna lie, there was a lot of timidity and like a little bit of not sure what's going on. I'm glad to see that in this most recent one, you're a bit more go for it. I still, as a horde in charge of like a horde nation, I still would have liked to have seen you like go engage the battles a bit more, just for the ticking war score. But I think this week is probably the best we've ever seen you. So I'm very excited to see you finish out the season, because I think you could sort of enact a bit of revenge here, because again, you did have to re-qualify and go all the way up to the top. So
yeah,
I mean,
by the way, also in terms of the horse strategy, now after I played it and after you talked about the Ottomans, I think there is another strategy. I think you could have just let the Catholic rebels convert your land. And I think if you do that as the Ottomans, you can very easily, without any coalition, get like 20 provinces on the board, and then right in the last 15 minutes, piece everyone out, you know? So maybe that would be the strategy for the Ottomans.
Yeah. That, I mean, it's risky. It would be very risky. I mean, I don't know. That would you got to do it without breaking is the tricky part. You really got to be careful. But no, I think especially if you are sitting with some like pretty like hefty coalitions. But chaps, I think that's essentially all we have time for here. But I do appreciate you both. Chairman, unfortunately, another loss. However, if you were to have 2 more victories, there is a chance to still make the 3rd place playoff and secure safety. So, I mean, don't lose heart yet. And Student, you have a run to the title. So I will love you and leave you both. Thank you very much to both of you for this week, and we'll see you next week. Goodbye. And there we have it, chaps. The timer has hit 0. And Hawk is back in his chair. Just to remind you of the challenge that you are about to see. Hawk, do you mind taking us through it?
Yes, we will. There we go. Arabian Nightmare, ladies and gentlemen. Starting as a nation in Arabia, our players, the Playmaker and Habibi, have to have the most desert provinces. Now, to clarify, the capital of the nation they choose must be located in the region of Arabia. So you can't like go for the Mamluks just because they have provinces in Arabia. Their capital is in Egypt. Also, coastal desert provinces, just to clarify, they do not count. And what we're gonna do is just look at the map and count the desert provinces manually. That is our challenge for today. So we're still waiting on our players right here, ladies and gentlemen, for them to show up. You know, losers, that's what you get when you're not on time. And yeah, that's what's happening right now. Super exciting first challenge right here. That was an awesome interview as well. I watched it while I well, let's just say in other words.
Where are you going with this? Where are you going with this?
Wait, what do you say? What's the corporate speak for pissing, bro?
Okay, right. I don't know.
A comfort break. While I had a comfort break.
Don't say it like
God
that. Don't say you
never
watched
let
me during a comfort break.
Never
All right.
let me work in a company that says comfort break, please. Even if this whole YouTube.
Where
thing
do you
doesn't-
work? A Japanese love hotel? Like, what are you on about?
That's what they call it in these super.
Oh,
corporate type
dude, I
stuff.
don't. Oh, all right. Look, let's move on from all of that. Anyway, that is our challenge, but we have our players yet to be introduced. Midge, we will be introducing those in just a moment.
Yeah.
Now, Hawk, take me through the final two.
Oh, the final
happening
duel
in
of
the
the day,
final
ladies
duel?
and gentlemen. The final duel. It's the clash of the EU4 Titans for this season, ladies and gentlemen. Florryworry and Zlewikk duking it out to see who will go top of the leaderboard. Whoever one of them wins, well, he's gonna go up there with 3 wins in a row in my personal favorite challenge in this entire tournament. This one is a spicy one, like we said many times. All of the challenges today are some of our favorite ones, but this last one, man, and this Arabian Nightmare one, they're about to be absolutely insane. So yeah, I'm about ready to jump into duel two right here.
I'm gonna hop in and make sure, Midge, are they connected up, or do you want me to yell at them? I need to go yell at our participants because they're not
There
ready.
we go. He's gonna go yell at them. I'm gonna go ahead and chill here with you guys. But yeah, you know, Habibi and the Playmaker, interesting, man. Habibi, as we all know, has had technical difficulties this season. That is one of the reasons that he is bottom of the table. No wins so far, even though he played in the final last season. And Playmaker, man, you know, getting up there, getting up here. He does have a win. He does have a chance to go level with the student right here. But if we get to 75 producers, ladies and gentlemen, that's members on YouTube and subscribers on Twitch, you will be able to unlock this next challenge that's coming right up, Arabian Nightmare. Lathe played it, and if we get to 75 producers, you'll be able to watch Lathe play it right after the stream. Will he beat Habibi's score? Will he beat the Playmaker's score? We don't know, but that's only if we get those members today. If we don't, it's gone. It's deleted forever.
Midge, are we ready? I yelled at them. Did it work? We are waiting for a second here, but then we're going to introduce our players, and we're going to have a good time. I mean, did you reveal what I like? Did you reveal anything about what's going?
I did reveal that you did this challenge.
Yeah, you're a little leaker.
This challenge. It's a good one. It's a good challenge, man. I had to say it. So there we go. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are about ready to introduce our players.
So let's go and meet Habibi first.
Misfortune struck last week as a long regency derailed Habibi's title hopes. After 2 weeks with no points, he'll need to start taking names, or the threat of elimination might loom too large. However, a bold new strategy known as Simply Win, designed by Habibi himself, will be deployed today as he'll attempt to start the long climb up the table. Rumor has it that he will be loading up my PayPal today, so expect big things. It's Habibi!
And against him, we have the Playmaker.
Hello.
We have yet to see the Playmaker attempt a challenge for the full hour. Last week he played for a record low of 25 minutes, allegedly to give Florry a chance. This week, however, he has told us he's resolved to actually play EU4 this time around. With a playstyle best defined as just vibe, we've come to appreciate the most chaotic player for what he is, a complete enigma. Will he maintain a record of restarting every game? Will he go bankrupt again? It's the Playmaker!
All right, well, hello to you
Gentlemen.
both.
Hello.
Habibi's left.
Oh, he's starting
gone.
early.
Oh, no,
There.
wait. He makes his entrance.
He does.
There he is. There
Playmaker,
he is.
What do you have to say
Hello, hello.
about of these allegations. You know, people are saying you're playing so short on purpose just to give these other guys a chance. Others are saying he's not good enough to play the full hour. What do you have to say to the media regarding that?
Yeah, I'm just saving my best for the finals. You know, I'll play the full hour then, but for now we don't need that.
There we go. Well,
So
that was
how
a
much
straightforward
time are
thing.
you anticipating playing today?
I'm hoping at least 45. You know, just I don't want to be. I don't make it unfair.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Well, Habibi, you've seen the challenge. How are you feeling about it, my friend?
Great. Amazing.
Yeah. You love
Yes.
Arabia, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Phenomenal. And how do you plead to the media rumors that you are in fact loading up Hawk's PayPal constantly?
It's true. Me and Hawk are. This is actually not a lot of people know this, but Hawk is actually one of the lead designers of Hawk Tua coin. It's in the name. Hawk Tua.
Hey.
So he's not advert to scamming. So why not take bribes?
We have it
Chat, it's
confirmed on camera that Hawk is currently ongoing civil litigation, and there are maybe criminal charges to be pressed. He is currently tweeting "pump the coin," but that's not relevant to us right now. And I've received a text from Hawk that's incredibly threatening. So we'll move on. Okay. Yep. Hawk, you got any questions?
Whatever. Yeah. So listen, aside from the media, talking about the Playmaker right here, specifically, this was the Sun paper put this about you, Habibi. They're saying you're washed because of the tech issues. What do you have to say about that?
I would say I'm just washed because I'm growing up. Sad.
Oh.
But it's true.
So
you
you're
say the
confirming
meta
that
is-
you're old.
Mhm.
Well, it's also the last 2 weeks I've had to drop off my daughter at school, and the timings were also really rough, and I would never be able to plan or anything. But now I told my wife, I was like, listen, next 3 weeks minimum, I cannot drop off our daughter on Wednesdays. And she said, okay, that's fine.
Nice.
I won't work on Wednesdays.
Banning your
That's for you.
kids. That is the new
Dad,
method.
BB's wife. Finally, people realizing that there are some things more important in life than kids, and that is week 3 of season 2 of EU4 Para Bellum, ladies and gentlemen. Gentlemen, we'll let you get ready. Jump into the game. Don't unpause, as always, and we'll get ready to start the Arabian Nightmare. Thank you.
Good luck to you both.
Thank you.
So I am going to be spectating Habibi. You're going to be spectating
Yes,
the
you are.
Playmaker. I mean, I'm not going to lie. Playmaker promising at least 45 minutes this time.
We'll see. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll
I mean,
see.
I'm excited to see him play. For context, ladies and gentlemen, we've seen him not play for most of last challenge. We've seen him restart every time. We've seen him go bankrupt every time. So get your bingo cards out, because this should be a storcher. Whatever that is.
Yeah,
If you
yes,
fall
it's
into
true.
it's free.
That is true, Meyer. That is true. There's nothing more important than EU4.
Are you in the game with the Playmaker?
I am ready to be in the game with the Playmaker.
You get ready to be in the game, because I'm too excited. I want to crack on sort of ASAP here. Because as you know, this is one that I played, and as it's one that I played, I will
even
be honest.
know who you played.
You know who I
you
played. I'm gonna say one thing. If they smash my score, I might cut the whole member goal thing. I might just remove it.
You might just
And
remove it.
if I smash their
Instead of
scores, I'm gonna
embarrassing
hype it
yourself?
up. Yeah, no, we're just gonna we're just gonna not allow that to happen. It ain't happening. All right, so I'm ready to get going.
So am I.
All right.
I think we can get our players started. But yeah, challenge 2, ladies and gentlemen. Challenge 3, Flurry versus Zlewikk, coming up right after this. But before that, we have the Playmaker versus Habibi. Playmaker on 2 points, Habibi on 0 in Arabian Nightmare. Starting as a nation with your capital in Arabia, have the most desert provinces.
All right,
Whenever
starting
we're ready.
in 3,
can go ahead and get
2,
started.
1,
Boom.
go. And
we are in my game, ladies and gentlemen. The Playmaker has chosen the Rasids, a very, very good pick, as we all know them. The Prussia of the Middle East, absolutely insane starting national ideas, infantry combat ability plus 10%, and national manpower plus 20%, along with an absolutely amazing mission tree that gives claim all around. Now, interestingly, the Rasids start off with one desert province already, so the Playmaker, as far as we know, depending on what Habibi's picked, is already in the lead. These are the desert provinces, man, the lightest ones on the map right after the
not
glacier.
coastal deserts.
Not coastal
clear.
desert.
Have we
Not
made
these
that
ones.
clear to our...
We have made that clear.
Nice.
Yes,
No
we have.
coastal desert, no mountain desert. It just has to be pure, unfiltered deserts. Now, the Rasid mission tree actually gives you a lot of bonuses to combat as well as manpower, and then that sheer faith makes you hostile to everyone else, which is unfortunate. But the other side is you get shock damage. So if you go over to the faith thing, you get morale of armies, and you can quite easily get a shock damage guy through estates, which is very good.
Yep.
Now,
he's got to get friendly with the Jafari school.
He's 80. What does that give him? I think that gives him shock damage received.
Oh, First War started already, ladies and gentlemen, versus Najran, of course.
Yeah,
now, they have a desert province too. Would you look at that? Awesome area of expansion. He gets to push into the weaker guys up here before the Mamluks chow down on them. Now, from here, let me just explain where the players could go, and we'll see who Habibi started off with. Obviously, we got all of these desert provinces in Arabia. All of these in southern Egypt / northern Nubia. But then, the hidden section, you've got Persia, India, and the hordes up here. So those are the primary regions of expansion. If you can push through the Mamluks, get into Fezzan, all of the minor guys south of Tunis as well. Lots and lots of areas of expansion. I think this is going to be a very dynamic game. Let's go to your POV.
So over here, we have an interesting pick. Hejaz.
Ooh!
Now, Hejaz starts as a vassal of the Mamluks,
Ooh.
which could be really good or really bad. If he's able to get the Ottomans on side, which right now, to be clear, they're hostile to him because he holds Mecca, which every Muslim nation to a degree will want somewhat anyway. But yeah, they really want Mecca. They really want those holy sites. And so they're hostile to him. He can get them to not be hostile, generally speaking, if he can get them to plus 100, which, because of except religion, he should be able to do. He'll actually be able to get them to 97, I think. I'm not too sure. I'll have to see the maths on that, in which case he'll have to scornfully insult. But if he's able to get the Ottomans on side, he should be in a good place to declare on the Mamluks, get them involved, and then take a lot of provinces here. Now, the reason that's good is the Mamluks will oftentimes... you can tell I did this challenge because I've got simple terrain on. I never have simple terrain. It's a stupid map mode. And I said what I said. I said what I said. All right, fine. It's my turn to talk. I said what I said. So you can get a lot of desert provinces over here that, like you say, that unlocks over here. Bear in mind, these are coastal deserts, so that doesn't count. And also in here, so that's a lot of provinces. Plus, it stops the Mamluks from expanding over into Shamar, Najd, Dawasir, which is also very, very viable avenues of expansion. There aren't as many desert provinces as you might think in Arabia itself. There's a lot of them, don't get me wrong, but a lot of these guys are mountains or coastline or coastal desert. And that's something you got to avoid. Baluchistan, one of the few nations to have coastal provinces that aren't coastal desert. I don't know why that is. Maybe
you think that's
like yeah, because when they switch up the terrain to introduce new things, I think these provinces have always been here. Look how big they are, dude.
They've just forgotten. Yeah,
no one cares about Baluchistan.
Yeah, it's like they're so big, but they also don't have like feudalism either. I think. Yeah, they don't at the start, which is
it's just
I don't know,
crazy. What a Baluchistani ideas. Fort maintenance and looting speed. All right, sure, we'll go with that.
Bad. I remember playing these guys like 3 years ago.
Let's see. Support independence. He can potentially get it with Karakuni, but they can't reach.
Ottomans.
That's the big thing. Ottomans, but again, I think the Ottomans can reach, but they're hostile. So we need to make sure they are no longer hostile. Like I said, by getting the plus 100.
An
interesting strategy.
Always be hostile, man. Because they strongly desire Mecca always.
So this could be a very bad pick.
Yeah, that's tricky.
This could be a very bad pick. But the thing is with this, well, one reason we love this so much, this challenge, it is so chaotic in this region. As we saw last time, okay, a war against Aniza. If he was quick, he might be able to get up there. But he's so, like, it's so chaotic. It switches hands so much because these guys are so low dev and so prone to fighting each other that it is ridiculously hostile. If you slow down for a second, you will die. You have to just use your low base tax and low loans to immediately attack and take more and more and more, and just keep on spiraling out of control. Like it is just like this is, in my opinion, perhaps the most hostile area to inexperienced players, because it looks like it'll be okay. It looks like it'll be fine, because like, a lot of little small nations, but everyone declares war on everyone, and you're involved in 15 different wars. You don't know which way is up, which way is down, who's sieging you down. Then there's the rebels to deal with, the nasty attrition from it being desert is just not fun. But that's going to be where we're at now. We do have some slight, actually I think it's a slight improvement when it comes to speed over here, but I'll keep you appraised of what happens if you want to take us through what's going on in the Playmaker scheme.
Let's go back to the Playmaker. He has declared his second war, ladies and gentlemen, versus Dawasir, whose allies are Hormuz and Yaz. Now, Hormuz doesn't... let me just go back to Dawasir first. They got 4 desert provinces, so that's awesome for him. Moving on from them, Hormuz doesn't have any desert provinces. Yaz does, so if he takes like these 2, he can get the one from Yaz. But most importantly, he can get coastal provinces over here. He can start building up boats and whatnot. He can even... he can't cross into Hormuz, let's be real. This could be his, step into Persia. These southern Baluchistani provinces. Yes. From there, he can go into the weak Indian guys. If the Timurids aren't strong this game, if they blow up, he can go into them. Now, too bad he wasn't fast enough to grab Aniza from the Mamluks. He does have to try and be fast enough to grab Najd, or else these guys are going to come knocking very, very soon. And you don't want them to block you off. Now, I'm also not seeing him improve relations with the Ottomans. He is improving with the Mamluks. They are hostile towards him. The Ottomans, though, he should be able to ally them.
He will not be able to ally.
Enough.
Trust me, they will not ally him. Unless they switch friendly, they won't ally him. It's
scornful, threatened by Mamluks.
Dude, it will not matter. You are a Shia nation, and they do not like you. No one likes you.
That's right.
No one likes you.
The Rasids are Shia. That's true. But yeah,
so that's a bit of a problem. But India's going to be his saving grace. Now, interestingly, check the Rasid starting ruler.
Rasid's starting ruler is Imam al-Mutar
314.
Tolerant.
So that 4 in mil means you can carry Miltech the entire time. It's honestly pretty good. Again, if you want to see me do this challenge, then we are gonna have to see, what are we at, Midge? If you don't mind whispering in my ear, what the number is right now. We're currently at 27, so we're actually a third of the way there as we go into our second duel. So that works quite nicely. So make sure you become a producer.
Subscribers or members left.
There you go. Good maths. If we get those, then you'll be able to see me do this challenge. And if you are a producer, the unedited footage will also be available for members only and producers only. Will be up on the YouTube channel for your viewing pleasure. So make sure to subscribe on Twitch and become a YouTube member today.
Check those primes.
I'll let you know. That is true, actually. If you have Amazon Prime, then you have a free Prime subscription. If you click subscribe below us on Twitch, you click that subscribe button, then it will say, hey, do you want to use your Prime sub? You can check that button, and it's completely free for you to do. So why not help us all out here today as we try to continue to give you quality entertainment. Now, what's going on? Talk me through it.
Yeah, war's continuing right here. He's got a 1k on Dawasir just so nothing happens. Piecing out Hormuz right now. It's going to take a while now to get Muscat right here because it's a coastal level 2 fort. In the meantime, Hormuz can try and get these capital guys over to unsiege stuff.
Did you forget about
Yaz is still chilling. There we go. So now he gets back to Yaz, yeah. So yeah, pretty much the strat is leave a 1k here too, honestly. Just like over here. Yeah,
no, going okay. You can't do that. You have to siege that down because if you leave a 1k behind, then Hormuz will turn up and fight you.
In the meantime, Najd has disappeared to the Mamluks.
That's the problem with the Mamluks.
He is really under threat right now, pretty much.
Early game, you won't be able to fight them. But if you go back onto the Mamluk king, if you don't mind, or whatever it is, 332. So you can outscale them pretty quick. The Mamluks are not fast to get tech 4 or 5. You can actually get tech 5 before they get tech.
Units.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. But tech 5 to 3 or 6 to 4, you can beat the Mamluks 1v1.
Yep.
Aya the Papaya. Just subscribe. Look at these different subscribers coming in, trying to do their duty. Appreciate it. Now, let's do a little poll. Yeah. Let's do 1 for Habibi, 2 for Playmaker, if you would like to vote for them. So number 1, if you think Habibi's going to win. Number 2, if you think Playmaker's going to win. As Jihad. And you can change these votes at any time by typing 1 or 2. Now, he was at war with Shamar, but and Aniza, they are dead, but Shamar actually he has a truce with now, both him and the Mamluks, for a long time, for the next 9 years. But he has still another couple of years to wait before he can get independent. I think it's 5 years, right? Let's see. I believe it is 5 years.
No. They don't have a truce. He didn't release himself.
That is true, actually. Yeah. No. Oh, Ottoman's supporting his independence. They did it.
They already are?
They are supporting his independence.
Nice. Only them?
There you go. We have a game. Just them.
Just them. He can do it. He can do it with just them. I wonder if he can get QQ and the Timurids as well.
He's trying to, but they don't have access to his land.
That could be very nice, though. This is definitely a different strat. Lots of desert provinces to take from the Mamluks, depending on how
he's trying to get
goes.
Syria involved.
Is he? Can he? I know they get rebellious.
They're loyal. They're loyal right now, but it was 46.9 at one point. That's a shame. But it doesn't look like Najd is going to take it. Ideal for him because that's Hasa and Hormuz as an ally. He can take out those guys pretty easily. So the reason I say this area is tricky is for the simple fact that when you fight another nation, you have to take mercenaries to be able to do that. But your base tax is so low that is such a high burden on your economy. You have to win these wars quickly. If you don't, you will lose. But you have to take the loans in order to win the wars. You see the catch-22. Yeah. So one mistake, one bad battle, and your entire run is gone because you will never actually recover from that. As we do see a looming disaster, it looks like dominance of the clergy. Why? What's he got going on here? He's got resident local scholar, established religious schools, religious diplomats. Nice. Yeah. What do you think of the Crown Land thing, giving estates like all stuff? I mean, I assume it's the meta because Habibi's doing it. I just don't like the autonomy. It just feels wrong to me.
I do it. I always do it, man. You gotta give them the +1 monarch point privileges, you know, at least. And that's really what takes away the Crown Land at the start, right? All of those.
Yeah, I don't like it. I generally don't. I just give the 1 mil and then I wait until I can get the other 2.
Especially as small nations, man, where you get Crown Land back so quickly, like it's you gotta do it. I always do it. I don't remember the last time I've done it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Ming? No way he can get Ming.
He could get Ming. The -29. Why? Why do they care? Ming rulers are naive enthusiasts.
Can Ming see him even? Yeah, Ming actually should be able to
see him. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Going for a support and independence with Ming.
I don't think I've ever gotten Ming to support me. And I play a lot of guys that need support.
Dude, I don't know why they're doing it, but he will absolutely, let's see. Improve by 12, he'll absolutely get it.
Yeah?
28, yeah, he will. There's no way he doesn't get it. It's minus 28 and he could get another 100. That's not...
They're not even going to come there, though.
No, but he's going to keep them as an ally, which means no coalition because he's allied to the Ming and the Ottomans.
That is true.
That's actually insane.
Hijaz gaming, everyone. We are Hijaz gaming.
New and improved, no kids Habibi.
Yeah. Damn.
That is honestly mad. Let's see this. What's going on over here now? Hijaz. Shamara's getting taken out by Najd. So I think he's going to wait for Ming. Do you think it's wrong to wait this long? Perhaps not, because the Mamluks...
we're maybe 15 minutes in already. He can take a lot of desert from the Mamluks. If he take everything
there, because, you know, the Ottomans.
Yeah, the Ottomans are not going to give him occupation.
And bear in mind, the Ottomans will be mad at him if he doesn't give him territory.
Yes. I think that's worth risking it, though, if you're allied to Ming.
But the point is that Ming won't want territory, right? But will they still be mad that he takes it? Surely not.
No. If they can't take it, they're never mad. The thing is, I'm trying to say he's going to stay allied to Ming. So, you know, the Ottomans, the AI Ottomans don't know that Ming is a paper tiger. They can roll them, right? They think, 80k troops, I'm not declaring. I don't even have Constantinople, you know?
Midge whispered in my ear that he has a meme. I don't know if when he wants to show that.
Yeah,
what is that?
I don't know what that was. What was
he said it like it was important. So we're gonna wait for that meme coming from stream memes from the Discord. So if you want to get involved in that, he said, "Are you ready? What is it? Let's see." Okay,
let's see it. Oh my god! Oh my god! What the?
Show it again.
Who sent that?
Ban whoever sent that.
Ban whoever sent that. Don't do one of me. If someone does one of me,
that is horrifying. Who did that? Why do I look so scared? Oh, bro, get it off the screen. Get it going.
I don't believe for a second that man is that ripped. So
yeah,
that's
well, watch.
Fake. Try
the gymnast and everything. Right? Do you want to take us through what's going on in your game?
Yeah,
As
let's
I
go back
try and
to,
erase that from my
Playmaker
memory.
right here, because there is lots of development, ladies and gentlemen. So he has ended his war with Dawasir, Yaz, and Hormuz, taking a bunch more desert provinces. So I can confirm he's currently up to 2, 4, 6, 7 desert provinces. Just on an ally-less Oman, who has 3 desert provinces. Easy peasy. So he's going to be up by quite a lot. But this is where he's gotten to right here. Now, is he building boats? No, because he's still coring them. And bankruptcy is looming. Alliance situation, non-existent. I'd be
He's gonna run it. He's gonna run into trouble now. He's had some great early expansion, but the problem is
there's the piece out on Oman. So he's up to 10 right now, as far as
what he, in my opinion, should have done maybe was focus on growing his tax base a little bit before going to war with those guys. Because like I said, you have to keep pushing, and right now he's gonna struggle to push. He can restructure his loans, so don't think he's gonna go bankrupt. But he does. Can you check Yemen, Aden, Hadramaut, like that lot down south? Like
So Mykolaiv, easy to fight, allied with Dongola. Yemen,
Dongola, which by the way has desert.
Yeah, all of it, in fact.
Yeah.
So Yemen, slightly more annoying to fight because they're allied to Mahra and Warsangali, but still doable. Aden with Adal and Mahra, he'd probably get beaten up. Adal has boats. Hadramaut, Adal, Marhan, and Hassa, they're not really doable. Oh, he's just stabbed up. I thought he went bankrupt, but he's just stabbed up. He didn't go bankrupt, right?
No. But by the way, that's actually an interesting screen to go on, because if you go into that government interaction, then the buttons in the middle of the screen, that one there, Sanctioned Holy War, 50 mil power, and it gives you claims. It's really useful when you just need to go to war immediately, like as an emergency smash glass kind of vibe.
Yep.
But yeah, if you want to see me play this challenge, and maybe that's how I know so much about it, and you want to find out who I played, then we got to get your subscriptions and your History of Zero is our last YouTube member. Why not become a new YouTube member? Get your name up there. In fact, Midge, what are we on? If you give us a second, I'll find out how many we're on, and I might tease who I played as. We'll see.
Loans,
that's a lot of loans. What's his loan size right now?
His loan size should be about 40 or 50 right now, but the thing is he can't.
40 or 50? There's no way. Can you check? Does he have any 1% interest loans? Did he take the? He does.
They're the old ones.
He needs to maybe debase his currency and sort out his economy a little bit. How many loans is he allowed?
He can sell titles. He can have up to 51. That is.
And how many does he have? Yeah, so he can actually pay. He can restructure right now, which he should do instead of unforcing.
But he's not doing. Let's go to his and see if he is doing something like that.
He has to restructure.
So no, just looking at declarations, I think, man.
I mean, he's looking at declarations to go and try and get some more cash from somewhere, but he needs. If he restructures his loans, he'll be in a good place. But this is the problem. If you slow down in Arabia, it's over. You slow down, you're gone. He has Ali Karakinu, which is an interesting pick. It's a good one. You slow down, you're done. That's the big problem. Oh, here we go. Flip to my POV if you don't mind.
Let's go.
He was close to getting the alliance, but I think he just decided to go for it instead, as he manages to get the Ottomans and Syria on board. I think that's enough, personally. He does have the numbers. The Ottomans have a tech advantage. He has a tech advantage. And now, the important question, did he set promises of interest?
No.
Habibi reportedly forgot to sign promise of interest. That means that anything Syria takes, they're gonna flip to the Ottomans, and anything he takes he gets to keep. Otherwise, the Ottomans are gonna try and take everything.
Yeah.
Now, if his priority is to get out of this war as soon as possible, well, it's not great. It's not terrible, because what you can take out of this war at least is war operations and some land, right? And he could potentially keep the Ottomans as an ally, which I personally would think is quite a good idea. Immediately after that, he can go after Dawasir, or allied to Yas and Hormuz. Najd, all of this lot, and then try and make his way eastwards. Or if he's able to, go after Mehdi Bahri. Down here, you might think there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 provinces that aren't in the Mamluks. Down there, there's a 7th here and an 8th here. Beyond that, not a good idea to push down here. These are all coastal desert. This to me is a mirage. You see what I did there with the whole desert thing? No? Alright, cool. Well, anyway, I thought it was clever.
Funny.
Thank you. I think that you only get to draw You know I don't like the soundboard. Right, there's a couple of provinces here that you can take, but they're kind of a pain to get through, and you'll have to slog through Ethiopia. This slot down here, gold.
That's where you
Look
go,
at
man.
all of
Unless
these
Delhi
low-
is too strong in your game or something like that.
Well, yeah, Delhi's actually taking it. But these guys usually have 1 or 2 allies, and you can smash through them.
It's
But
always going for.
we'll see. Baluchistan is just one you can always take. Like that. Like frankly, he could no CB them after this, and that wouldn't even be a bad pick because it's 4 provinces. They've lost a mountain fort, which kind of sucks for them. Yeah. And you do want to pray for an explosion over here. But it does look like the Timurids have gotten their boys under control. Very, very bad for him. Because in order to secure those provinces up north, he has to go through the Timurids and then look at that wealth of provinces that he can take by taking 1 province here and 1 province here. So that is very, very good.
It seems like everyone in the world forgets that that's a desert right there. All of those, of course they are. You know, but it is. So, it is.
We just got to wait for the Ottomans with stacking 36k. If this is a player, my God, the student is actually playing as the Ottomans right now and overstacking 4.4% attrition on 34,000 men. That sucks. That's horrifying. That's something you never want to see, and it's not even a fort they really need to take. It's a vassal and a desert province. I believe it's a desert. It is a desert province. So we'll see. Can he actually take land here? I don't know that he can. Let me see.
He should be able to. You gotta demand independence first, but I'd go into the Egyptian stuff, man.
Well, you can take this. You are occupied by Syria. No, you can't. Yeah. You can take that.
Yeah, down there. That's where you go. That's where I think. Maybe even pop out in Benghazi so he can fight Fezzan and the south of Tunis.
You'd have to take Iskandaria, and that is just too. I think that'd be way too. Yeah. You see. Yeah. You'd have to go all the way there, and he's not even going to get there first, and that's 100%
I think that's
possible.
The ideal piece out here, what you just did.
This is ideal, like very, very much ideal, to the point where he could hopefully give 1 or 2 provinces off to the Ottomans, like maybe Iskandariya off to the Ottomans, just to keep him happy, if he's able to keep them.
Yeah.
Right now, I'd be madly currying favors with him. See what you can get. But this war's not going to be an easy one. Like, it's not hard, but it's a slog, and especially when you got the Ottomans doing this. Let's see if they win. 42%. They do win. Oh, now it gets easier. But they still got to get through a mountain fort. They should win all this stuff.
On Al-Karak.
Let's see what's happening here. And the Mamluks, well, they're just sitting. Mamluks could make his life really tricky.
Tell me Mamluks and Ottomans manpower.
Mamluks has 4,000 manpower, so they're really not doing great. After that, oh, that was almost dangerous. But they're going straight for him down here. The Ottomans are sitting on 4,000 manpower as well. They're not looking too good, but that is a massive battle it's going to take. But this will be a stack wipe. Calling it.
Are they going to encounter? No, they're going to miss each other.
No.
Oh, no, there it is. Syria leading that.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Oh, it's not quite a stack wipe, but a lot of them died. And they don't have the ability to replace those losses. So this war will be done. It's just going to be a matter of time, if not when. And he does now, Habibi does need to start to look to take these provinces. Hormuz is not going to do it for him. He has been forced out by Hormuz as well as the Mamluks. I assume he's trying to piece them out as fast as possible. But this is now dangerous. Does he see? Does he know? Does he know? There's an army in here. I don't think he knows, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't think
13,000, 13,000 marching in. He tries to run. He's going to scorch the earth. Let's see.
They're going to get him.
But I think he's still... Oh, that's bad. 9? No, that's not good. And he doesn't really have anywhere to retreat to there as well. No, he just about legged it. He does. Let's see. The Mamluks have taken Tech 4 now. But they will lose. Again, they will lose. It's a matter of how much territory Habibi can take. And this is important here. Marching up, but I don't think he knows. I don't think he knows about this. And they are coming straight for him. And he has nowhere to run to, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be painful. Let's see it from his point of view.
How did you get those guys there? Naval transport?
Frankly, they might have teleported for all I know. Let's see. Does he know? Does he see? He scorches the earth. He might be able to get him out. Dunkirk. It's not Dunkirk. It's Suakin. Let's see it. Can he get his boys home? Can he bring them home? They're there. They're on board.
Let's bring them home.
They're gone. Bring our boys home. And he does do that. But they're straight into another trap.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Look away. Look away. Cover your eyes. That's a mountain. No, he scorches the earth.
Ladies and gentlemen.
He's just trying to survive. And the sad thing is, I don't think he's going to get anything out of this war.
He dodged them, though.
No, we didn't.
Oh, no, they moved into
That's bad, and he has nowhere to retreat. He's going to have to retreat to the other side of Hormuz. I'm just looking over
there. They're going to follow him.
Personally, what I would do at this point, grant independence, war operations, and go.
They're gonna follow him.
Or just grant independence, like, and take money. Like, you got to get out of this war. Habibi, we've oftentimes seen him stick in wars he doesn't need to. He's retreating up north, but the Ottomans are going to take everything here. Can we flip to my POV because that's like frame, like okay.
No, he's back. No,
what's
get
that
him out of there.
Midge, get him gone. It's not even my haircut. Right. He's close to being able to. I'm just hearing Midge giggle in my ear. He is close to getting his independence. And again, I think that's where he goes with this. I think getting his independence.
Off with one desert province, so that's about as good as the Rasids were. Now, speaking of the Rasids, let's go back to the Playmaker because after about 20 minutes here, he has managed to fix up his economy. He is actually making money, ladies and gentlemen.
Impossible. Not my Playmaker. Not my Playmaker.
It's true. It's true.
Can we flip his POV? I want to make sure he's the one playing.
Yep, that's him. That's
him. That is him.
In a giant ring.
They say he takes this form to make him.
Oh, well, he brought it down from 51 to 12 loans, so that's actually a pretty good restructuring. 3.68 interest as well. How did he pull that off? What does he have?
Look at his outliner. Bro has no information available.
Oh no, that's a no rebels, no estates, no players, no merchants. Come on,
no
bruh.
sieges, no navies. Oh god.
I don't know.
No merchant. That's disgusting. I kind of hope he loses now. Anyway, over here, let me know if anything happens on that end, and we'll flip.
Yeah, let's go back to Habibi.
So the Mamluks are on low. He could peace out. He's actually helping out over here, but he's not in charge of the siege. I'm curious to see what he's gonna do here because having these troops on Cairo, not go. Oh no! The Ottomans rushing to his aid, but I don't think it's going to be enough time.
No, they're going to be there in time.
Oh, they are.
Nice.
That's actually good for him because I would, if I'm him, I would retreat out of
this
his
battle.
Go to
Alexandria. Right
you retreat immediately.
Who's sieging Cairo? Is he sieging Cairo?
No, it's the Ottomans.
Interesting. Yeah,
Let's see,
nothing's
where's he
getting
going?
transferred over to him, man. That's the thing I'm worried about right here. He can still do that whole southern thing that we talked about.
Well, yeah, but he has to go and take
Alexandria, but
at this point, it might be an idea for him to get 1,000 men and ship them across like he did.
Pop out? Did the Mamluks not conquer it?
No, Fadl were just.
I thought they annexed them. Oh, right.
No, they didn't. They fought Aniza, but they added some stuff in. But yeah, so it's a case of when, not if. But he has spent half his time trying to break free. So at the end of this, best case scenario, he takes a bunch of territory, which is obviously very good for him. He takes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, which is very good, putting his score up to 8.
He's still at 1 right now, though.
He's still at 1, and we're about halfway through.
Yeah.
And where does he go? Obviously, you see him smash into Najd and Dawasir, and he's not expending that many resources in this war. But it is a case of how quickly can he get out, and where does he go next, right? Because he does have his claims all around him. These aren't pleasant wars to fight, and it's a case of if he keeps the Ottomans as an ally. He doesn't need them. Let's see. He has to split up his troops. Oh, no. The Ottomans locking off from 2 provinces right here. He has to be vigilant. He has to pause and sort out his armies. No, the Ottomans deciding against it. They heard me.
Yep. He's still not gonna get Alexandria though. That's the thing. That's the thing he needs.
Alexandria's. I don't think it is.
I don't the southern route.
I don't agree that he needs Alexandria.
You think at this point abandon it? Just go for like the Egypt /
He's not, because to take Alexandria, he has to take the entire coastline to get to. He can't just take Alexandria and then Benghazi. He has to take the entire coastline. It's too much war score. There's no point, and it's too much. It's a 13 development province. He'd have to take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 6 useful provinces. Not really worth it. This is very useful though. The Ottomans are not taking this land.
Yeah, they don't want that.
Look at that. That's good play. That's very good play from Habibi, making sure he takes these territories.
Going back to the Playmaker, he has 10 desert provinces. How much would Habibi get if he does that whole? We don't gotta flip Mitch. We can go back to Habibi. How much does he get if he takes all of 8?
8. But now there's a caveat. If he takes this lot up here,
he can fight the southern guys.
We could not just fight the southern guys, right? I think. Let me double check here. Okay. So he takes this, right? That's 8. Yeah. He could do this as well.
Are those occupied by him?
They're not, but they're not occupied by anyone, which means they're his.
Ah, yeah.
He can take these
So
two.
he can take those,
He can do
and
this, and to
he
be
can
clear,
do Beja,
can-
Makuria, Medibari.
he can do this now.
Just peace out then. What the frick?
Yep.
Then dip now. Is there any more desert he can take? No, that's it.
No,
right?
this is the
But just
biggest
peace
mountain
out.
desert. He could peace out right now. Do you want to give him a 30-minute warning, both of them?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and give them a 30-minute warning. You
He
yell at
could-
the screen.
He could peace out right this second. For everything. It would piss off the Ottomans, but frankly, it doesn't matter at this point. This would also, I mean, maybe he's holding out for war reps, which would help his economy at least. But he's losing men. He's expending resources in a war he has already won. So he didn't get war reps. Like this is as good as it's gonna get. I don't see why he's still in this war.
Yeah, I mean
And
money.
then immediately they're pushing off to Mehdi Bahri for like another 1, 2, 3, 4. Dongola for another 2. Like he's in a good place. But I'm just not seeing it. I don't know what's in this man's head.
Yeah.
Can you show off Playmaker and I'll keep you informed?
Yeah, let's go back to the Playmaker. Not a lot to say about this situation here, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like he's gathering power, gathering money, gathering troops to go after more wars. A development is he has allied the Timurids, so potentially by setting provinces of interest in Baluchistan, because the Timurids don't have claim on this, he can just let them fight this war for him. And if they are provinces of interest, they will transfer them over to him without those claims. So if he decks on Baluchistan, he can get 4 desert provinces, and that puts him in a prime spot to go for this pretty juicy Mewar, who's actually allied to Bakhmanis. That might be a bit tough.
Oh, nasty.
But they've got 5 desert provinces.
And they bought more as well.
Actually,
They bought
6.
2.
And they border Nagaur right here, and they border Delhi. So, you know,
And
Multan. Yeah. So I'm not really seeing what his strat is right now. He is building a cog.
Just one.
He is building a cog, but he doesn't. Yeah, no claims on Baluchistan or anything. So I really can't tell what his strategy is going to be right now. Although, like, Baluchistan seems the most likely option. Now, on this side, if he tries to fight Yemen, for example, or someone, look at what the Mamluks have taken. Jesus. He could go into Medibari, Makuria, Beja. All of these guys are super weak. So, you know, take out a couple of those
Chaps.
right there.
We have a peace deal. And he has gone for the West.
He has gone for it. That
does unlock 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 provinces you can get there. That's a big score if you can get
Not
there.
just those. Look at south of him. Look at
No,
Sudan.
of course, there's a lot around here. There's a lot to look for west. There's a lot to look for east. And
This
suddenly,
turns the tide.
it's
This
looking
turns the
pretty
tide.
good. Somehow, the Ottomans not
Midge.
ending their alliance with him.
Let's bring back the poll. The situation has changed. People might want to change their votes. This is the stats right now, ladies and gentlemen. 37% for Habibi, 67, 60,
Let's see,
whatever.
watch
for
it.
the
I
Playmaker.
think, let's
You
see, is it
can
going to
change
change?
your votes. Let's see if Habibi
It
is
is
about
starting to
overtake the
flip.
Playmaker.
Look at that.
That is flipping
Live.
very
People
fast.
changing. The bookies are changing their mind. The alliance with the Ottomans is breaking now. So we'll have to
Odds
see
are
here.
changing in Habibi's favor, though. Will we see him take his first win? What do you think?
Oh no, he's gonna. I mean, it's looking good. It's looking very good, especially with a stalled Rasids. I mean, he has a lot of good provinces. I think he's still behind though, at the moment. But a lot of good provinces, and he has the ability to attack the Tunis, which is very weak now. There is a chance the Ottomans ally Tunis, in which case that is completely blocked off from it. There is no point in fighting that. But if it stays as is, it's an annoying war to fight. It's not great. At present, I would perhaps suggest focusing on weaker targets in the Arabian Peninsula.
Sure.
Because
He's
to
still
fight these guys,
Awas here, man. It's all deserts in those guys.
25 minutes, I think you leave these two for last because Morocco's miserable to hunt down. So is Tunis. You kind of just hope that Castile goes after them, Portugal goes after them, just to soften them up a little bit at present. He has a lot of targets that he can go for. And yeah, like I said, Najd is one. But he is probably going to get dominance of the clergy.
Which is
Let's
not bad,
see.
but not great either.
Yeah, not great, not bad. Let's see, last until 64. Yeah, I think he is going to get it. Well, it's pretty bad. I mean, ideally, I'd advise you not to get it. But a war against Najd, they've actually lost allies. But what's this? We've been warned by Mamluks.
Oh,
So
that's
Najd,
not good for Najd.
Najd
He can go for
not
Dawas
allowed.
here.
absolutely can go for Dawasir. He should go for Dawasir. The Rassids barely ever get any allies. In fact, he could do something like this. Look at that. Go through the Rassids.
Perfect.
Go through Dongla. Go through all this lot. Mehdi Bahri, you can get and just fight Ethiopia. Ethiopia, miserable to fight. But if I check out the forts, I think they go forts. They don't actually have any forts.
If the starting guy died.
Oh, they took a lot of land down south. Damn. Nope, 655. So that's kind of rough. But the capital, where is the capital? Did they move it again?
They always move it.
Yeah, but where is it? They move it off the map or something?
Works correctly. One nation that knows how to use its tier 1.
There we go. It's in Gambella. That's actually really annoying. Is that hidden behind a fort? It is hidden behind a fort. Not if it goes through Demot. Actually, no, it's not hidden behind a fort. You can just go. No, it is Demot. Yeah, so that makes this kind of miserable to fight. Because usually if it's up here, you just sit on it. A lot of options open to him. Kind of surprised he hadn't declared war yet. Loans wise, he's only got 12. Yeah, go for it.
Because I'm noticing he is preparing something. Now,
well, he's been prepared for the last 20 minutes.
One by one to this southern Timurid province and his
allied
ally.
to Timurids. Okay.
Looking like he's going to declare on Baluchistan. The thing is, he's got no CB on Baluchistan. And he can't get one. So, no CB on Baluchistan, question mark? I don't think it's going to be a problem.
No, just honestly. Aren't they Shia?
They are Sunni. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, that's what I'm expecting to see.
I mean, it's the classic playmaker not playing. I mean, he's in 4062,
this was
so he's
his way
7 years ahead
of not playing for about 20 minutes.
Well, he's refusing to. That's the problem with him. It's
20 minutes. He probably went microwaved a fish in his office. Everyone said, "Bro, you can't do this again." You know, gotta get called into HR. He was like, "But you do olives. It's not the same." Whatever. You know, getting back to Baluchistan.
Bad co-worker, playmaker confirmed.
Bad co-worker manners. You know, bad co-worker man. Like putting your elbows on the table, or going with
you do that.
To a fine dining restaurant.
You also do that.
I do both.
No, we did that together when I visited you and we got kicked out.
Yeah, well, I wasn't there.
You'd have been kicked out.
The embarrassment. I was gonna come later.
I was fine. Anyway, right. But he has to do something. It's tournaments. He had a great first 10 minutes and then he just didn't do anything for a while.
He's still in the lead. Let's not forget.
Yeah, he's still in the lead.
But with the potential Habibi has, I don't know. Let's go back to Habibi. If Playmaker decks, I'll let you know.
Sure. So over here with Habibi, we have. Oh. Well, let's go to you then.
Yeah, let's go back. So a no CB on Baluchistan, ladies and gentlemen. That was a great moment to flip, wasn't it? Allied to Gujarat, who's fairly rich, and their vassal Khandesh, but not gonna be a problem with the Timurids and all 5 of their loyal vassals.
Now, can you do me a favor? Can you check provinces of interest?
It doesn't matter. Timurids don't got claims.
But I thought he brought him in promising land.
They are provinces of interest.
Look at that.
Not doing the classic beginner blunder.
Well, he just needs to make sure he gets all of the desert provinces, and then he can give land to Baluchistan.
It's just these. Yeah, it's just these. I would even actually give them land so they get a ton of favors, so they help me with Delhi and Mewar. Just give them the
I'm gonna flip to my POV if you don't mind. A little something over here. So remember how he was warned by the Mamluks?
Yeah.
Yeah, he don't play around. He just decided to fight them on his own.
Again.
Yeah. I mean, they're Tech 4, he's Tech 5. He's set up well for it.
He might be over them in that even.
They're roughly similar, to be clear. Like, it's definitely an advantage to the Mamluks, because they also have Yemen. His land's going to get sieged. This is not going to be a fun war. And frankly, I don't know why he's doing this. Because he can get one province here off them. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, Syria will take those. I guarantee it. No, Syria will take these. Unless Syria gets absolutely. Oh no, he's lost that battle. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, Syria coming in. Oh no, no.
Hey, that's not good.
Oh, that's not good. It's great if you're Egyptian, but not if you are Syrian or Hijazi. That is devastating. Look at it, all his troops spread out. I think he was anticipating winning that battle. I wonder what happened. We'll have to ask him, as Mecca itself looks to fall. Oh no. And now Fadl goes and stack wipes him. It's painful. It's painful to watch. It really is.
Battle with the Fadl.
It's genuinely, I think that might be the first time in history he has max loans. You have to wonder why he did this. This is a much easier war for 4 provinces. I don't know why.
Yeah, like Naj, that's free land, man.
Oh no, Yemen coming in. He's
Yemen is
trapped here.
nasty.
Now the Mamluks, I don't believe have any manpower. No, they don't. And this only 10k with a 0-1. So he should be fine getting this army up here and fighting them. He should be fine. It's a case of how much time he gives them. If this is a good siege tick, it's not. That's very fortunate. But if this siege is lost, that's going to take a little bit of time. And he has to hope that Syria is separate pieces, right? Because over here, what he wants out of this war is to take. I mean, admittedly, it'll be a good amount of land.
Medina has 1, and then it's like those 5 from that one to
1,
the top
2,
bottom.
3, 4, 5, 6. So he'll take. Actually, it's only. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he gets 6 out of this war.
Yeah.
But then you could have just had 4 in a much easier war.
That's true.
You know. And
Let's
then go
back
and
to real quick.
Sure, go
His war is progressing pretty nicely right here. Although he is at 24 corruption, ladies and gentlemen. 24 corruption. The corruption maker, the bribe taker, as some in chat might say. Now, he's just beast out Mara right here.
King, as others refer to him.
Needs to knock out Gujarat, nothing to take from them. Baluchistan is pretty much done.
Can you check Gujarat for me?
Nope.
But can he not take a province that will border the? I suppose he just goes after the Mewari.
He'll just border them from Baluchistan.
So now that's interesting. Look at that Mewar. Mewar generally does
already
consolidate
Mewar.
land. Yeah, Mewar consolidates their land pretty well. So he's actually in a pretty good place here.
Yeah. Their alliance with the Bahmanis might be nasty, although they are busy with Vij right now in the Mewari conquest of Mahikantha. Those minor guys, man, that these guys always ally. And they still deck, so they feel they're more powerful than Vij. Yeah, with the help of the Timurids, man, with all of their vassals, even this is going to be a walk in the park. He just needs to be fast here, you know?
And that's a lot of provinces. Do you mind counting?
So from Baluchistan, he can take 4.
And then Mewar?
And then from Mewar, he can take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if he goes through this side, potentially 6. And then he's got this tiny Nagaur, 2. And 4 more from Delhi.
So actually, can you check that Mewar, the Nagar
alliances?
Alliances, yeah, if you don't mind.
Malwa, Mewat, and Multan. So not too bad.
Multan, if you check, Multan has 2 desert provinces themselves.
They do. Good catch. They do. All of this easily done with the help of the Mamluks, who he has 3. The Timurids, who he has 3 favors with. Now,
That's just so close to hitting our
give them
goal on
these.
Twitch. We have 39 right now. I'll say this: if we get to 45, so 6 more members, I will leak which nation I played as.
he will
6 more
tell
members,
you.
I'll leak it.
Let's get 6 more members, ladies and gentlemen. That's subs on Twitch or members.
By the end of this, in the next 16 minutes, to be clear. 6 in the next 16 minutes, I'll do it. Flip to my POV.
Let's go there.
So a valiant assault over here. He has lost his capital, which is bad. He is on max loans, which is bad. I believe he's max corruption as well. He's looking to take the Mamlukian capital because of the fact that A, obviously they'll peace out, but B, probably look to take the 72%. But I think this was a lot of effort for 6 provinces when he could have taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in 2 separate wars, 5, and then these ones as well.
Yeah.
I think he's too focused. Frankly, I think the Tunis.
I think that might be off the table.
It is completely off the table now. I feel like Tunis, Morocco might have been easier than this war. Because you just rush the capital.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah. He's doing it
take
by
the
himself
capital.
anyway. So, yeah.
And you just take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces, and these are all like the worst possible provinces you can get.
Yeah, so cheap.
And
so
then
cheap.
you go after Togourt, and you're in a good place, and Fezzan is right there as well. Like, you attack Fezzan, who are allied to Togourt, so that's another 4 provinces. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 provinces you can get from this. 6 he can get from this in arguably a tougher war. So I think he is just looking to venture out. He is getting that. So also at the same time, he can't core any of these things because he's at war.
He's at war with the Mamluks, yeah, for sure.
And he's losing currently 16 ducats a month.
Let's go to the Playmaker directly. I want to see why he's been paused for about a minute right here. Is he just looking at the peace deal with Baluchistan?
He's trying to find which one's a desert.
Oh, he's transferring them to the Timurids.
The ones that aren't desert, yeah.
No,
He's trying to keep
only
this now. There you go. Yeah. There you go. He's ready to peace out.
Yeah, but he's
Dude, that
not getting
outlier is
anything.
actually miserable. No, he is. He is. He gave 1 province to Timurids. Look, on the west.
No.
Oh, he didn't? They didn't care. All right, cool.
He didn't.
Why did he
Everything-
take those other provinces? Whatever.
Yeah, so
that's
now
fine.
he's stuck at 4 favors. With
Oh, but look at that. An alliance potentially with Baluchistan as he does take probably the last deck. I'm going to give both a 15-minute warning.
Yeah, go ahead and give them a 15-minute warning. So we're still on the Playmaker right here, ladies and gentlemen. Looking to ally Bakhmanis now. Bakhmanis, as we all know, is also allied to Mewar. So let's see right here. What's he going to go ahead and check for? What's he going to go ahead and...
Heartbreaking. Oh, no.
What has happened?
Oh, no. Well, firstly, Dodo Cooker's subscriber just made it a little bit better. Flip to me.
That's awesome.
But look at this. It's a recent loss. 12,000 or 30,000 versus 14,000 to kick him off of the capital.
Oof.
That is very rough indeed. He has been entirely sieged. And you know a big problem here? If Syria pieces out, I think that's 100% against him. He didn't control.
He is full occupied, you're right. Damn, man, that's unfortunate. I think this is just a wrong deck.
Yeah.
I think it's just the wrong deck. There was easier things he could have gone for. He had the southern guys below him. You know, Meribari owning all of those provinces.
Yeah.
He had Dawas here, who was allied to Hormuz and Yaz, so you got one more from Yaz. Could have gone for the Rasis. They got one. You know, for Najran, they got one. So out of all the wars, I think he chose to do the hardest one.
Yeah, I think so too.
Why not do 2 minor wars to get more provinces than you would get from this one
3,
major war?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 6, 7, and then you get 8, 9, 10, 11. You can get 11 by attacking Mehdi Bahri, Ethiopia, Dongola, and Dawasa.
Really turning into an Arabian nightmare for Habibi right here, ladies and gentlemen.
He said the words. Let's get some W's in chat for the wittiest hawk you'll ever see. Oh, that's not good. He can't attack that either because Yemen's coming in. He can't do this. Hawk is going to shout out the challenge for the next competitors. Yeah, that's going to be a loss. This is bad. This is bad indeed. Let's see what he can give up here. Not much, as it turns out.
The final challenge has been shared with the players. It's one you won't want to miss.
He can give up land, but he would give up all of the desert provinces minor, like apart from one.
Even putting his daughter in a less important position than
he's probably thinking about his daughter still. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You know,
it's sad to say, ladies and gentlemen, but Habibi, even without tech issues in this game right here.
Well, he's on 59. It's not exactly the fastest you've ever seen.
Yeah, but he's faster than he was the previous 2 games.
He was fast and he was, yeah.
Even putting EU4 ahead of his daughter, man, I think it just confirms that Habibi might be old.
Do you want to flip to your POV and I'll keep you appraised of anything that happens?
Let's go to the Playmaker, man, continuing his pristine gameplay by declaring on Mewar and preventing Bakhmanis from joining because they're busy in something else, and he's also allied.
Very, very nice indeed.
So just fighting this Mewar solo right now. They're down in the south. No manpower. They got the gold mine too. We're going to mine lots of gold. And lots of desert provinces.
And the Timurids are going to pay for it.
Yeah, and the Timurids are going to pay for it. They're not in this, though, are they? Yeah. Well, if maybe that can get them out of this 34 corruption. Truly accurate southern portion of Arabia Peninsula gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. The
Where
love
would he
mate.
go after this? What do you think?
After this, man? Shit, if I knew what Habibi was up to, I'd just pause. I'd just pause at this point, even.
He's just, that's it. Well, he doesn't. I mean, technically, you can watch the stream. To be clear. Oh, no, flip to my POV.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, no. Another loss. Another loss over here. He's got to sit on Cairo and, no, they're on high. They're loving life. I think the Mamluks have actually gained manpower in this war. They have, kind of.
The Ottomans.
They've got 8,000. That's. That's not what you want to see, but a strong Byzantium game so far. Nice. Do we have a count? Do I leak the nation I picked? 41. So what did I say? 45. So we need 4 more in 10 minutes and I'll leak it. Oh, we got another one. So 4 more. Well, no, 3 more. 3 more. 3 more and I leak it. 3. I'll do it. I'll do it right now. I'll leak which nation I played in the challenge that you could see. I'll do it.
Look at what the Timurids have gotten themselves involved in. Transoxiana, Afghanistan, Delhi Fars, Ottomans versus Timurids.
Tomfoolery. That's what that is.
Irrelevant for the lovemaker, as he's been known around, well, let's just say certain locations in the French district in New Orleans. But moving on with this war versus Mewar, ladies and gentlemen, working out very nicely. Now, Mewar is very annoying to fight because they do have a lot of forts, especially if you fight them early on with the vassals. Khadoti is involved in this as well as Jalavad. Now, Jalavad shouldn't... yeah, they're only that level 1 fort. He can get this done before the end, man. And there we go. Boom.
9 minutes is so much time. 2 more. We need 1 more. Who's going to be that guy to push it over the edge? Who's going to be the hero? All right. Wait, someone who gifted 5? Who gifted 5? Let's get a name. Name and an address. Serious story. The same guy that gifted last week. That is a long time supporter. Thank you very much.
Drill, baby, drill.
We've got an oiler. So I will reveal that I did, in fact. So Hawk said Yemen would be his pick. I, in fact, picked. I picked Rassids. I was a certified Rassids enjoyer. Now,
and I know his score.
So how much you do know my score? How much? Like how many are we on, Midge? Just so we're on 48. So out of 48 out of 75, we've got 1 game remaining. We're well on our way to get to that final review, which we'll play at the end of this game. If we don't get the amount, it doesn't get seen. It's gone forever. And if you become a producer, you'll see the unedited footage, so you know I didn't cheat. And also just a little side bonus. On top of that, you'll have access to the after party. So if you got gifted a sub, congratulations, you got the pass, you're in. That starts immediately after this. If you're on Twitch, make sure to join the Discord so you can join us directly. If you're on YouTube, you'll be redirected automatically to a members-only stream. So yeah. Great.
Before all of that, ladies and gentlemen, we have to wrap up this Arabian nightmare between the Playmaker and Habibi. And coming right up after this is our final match of the day. The final before the final, as they're calling it in the Chicago Tribune, between Florry and Zlewikk. The
final POV, please.
Flip the lead.
It's not looking good. 2 months away from bankruptcy.
Oof.
2 months away from bankruptcy. Can I see those 1s and 2s, Mitch? You put it up. You can change your vote, by the way.
Yeah, you can always change your vote, ladies and gentlemen. Habibi still seems to be winning as soon as we get the poll up above the timer right here. But right now, man, I think the reality is different. Even though we still got Habibi voters. Oh, wait, the Playmaker is leading.
The Playmaker's always been leading.
Oh, right. Why did I think it was the other way around? Oh, right. When Habibi conquered Egypt, it turned a little bit.
It
now,
did flip, but I think
it's going back. The bookies have changed the odds once again. Some are even saying, and this is coming in from L'Equipe directly, that the Playmaker has overtaken Habibi in the what you call it, in the favorites. And why wouldn't he?
Oh, there it is.
Playmaker's
there it is. It's a certified bankruptcy moment, ladies and gentlemen. We're so focused on a bankruptcy involving the Playmaker. There will always be a bankruptcy involving the Playmaker, but this time it's not him causing it. Habibi with an imperfect selection, it would appear.
Yeah.
Has gone bankrupt, and they won't even. They wouldn't even. Let's see. Suggest offer. Actually, he can keep a lot of the stuff. He just.
Can he give up non-desert provinces?
He can.
Yeah, those the Benghazi. And those ones.
I mean, it's better than just restarting. But I think that might be. Do you want to flip to Playmaker's POV, and we'll see what kind of score he's getting up to as we get more subscribers edging ever closer to that aim.
Edging. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to bust once we reach 75 subscribers.
I don't want to be on camera with
play that challenge. This challenge was
by the red hole.
Now, Playmaker, beast out Mewar, man. Grab those 5 desert provinces. I think he might just be Bing chilling right now and not looking to do anything else. Bankruptcy looming as it has the entire game.
Nah. He's not bankrupt. He's got plenty of 37 corruption. Bam.
Yeah, we haven't seen 37 corruption since the days of the previous EU4 show. where a certain Aldrahill played in it. Shout out Aldrahill.
Shout out the bankruptcy king himself.
Yeah, bankruptcy king. But as we edge on till the end of this challenge, ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes remaining. I'm going to go ahead and give our players a 5-minute warning while we swap over to the latest POV of Habibi.
I mean, Habibi's. I think he might be done. Is he? Can we go to his POV directly? Is he there? He's pondering. He's pondering what he can do. He's pondering what. Oh, he's unpaused. He's pondering what there is left. What does he have in the bag? What can he bring to the table? Paragoon. Shut. Okay, right. Ban that man. He's gone. Influence my POV.
Yes.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh,
That's not good. Now, for those who don't know what... Oh, no leader as well. For those who don't know what bankruptcy does, maybe you're new to the game, you're like, huh, what's wrong? First, he's got restricted looting, which isn't good. But upkeep... Oh, they would never pick upkeep of Holy Strike. Oh. Oh, no, we just heard from Mitch. We can confirm that a hand, presumably from a loved one, was placed on the shoulder of Habibi just to check in on him and make sure he's okay. His nation is not. This is what bankruptcy does. Morale of armies minus 50.
children down live.
Jesus Christ, Hawk.
I'm just kidding. They're too little to understand. But let's go back to the Playmaker as he continues to dominate this game, getting better and better. He said 5 minutes left. Who gives a frick? No CB Delhi time.
Hell yeah.
He's
Now,
declared
could he have sanctioned Holy War? You check?
Yeah.
Ah, no need to know CB.
No need to know CB.
He just did it for fun.
Okay.
It's the Playmaker
matter.
after all. Bankruptcy looting, we're gonna get it!
Double bankruptcy, ladies and gentlemen.
Here first.
Is it on the table right here?
3 minutes remaining. The absolutely became absolute cinema. All right, let's see what. So what's his current score?
I'm not telling you.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot you won a snitch. That's my bad.
No, if you want, I'll tell you.
I'm just saying, like.
Come on, we got 2 minutes left. I'll reveal it at the end.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, he might beat Delhi. He won't, but he might. But he won't.
Well, who's he at war with?
Delhi and Bengal. He's not beating them. And Fars, bro.
Would Bahmanis come in?
No.
Why is he speed 5ing? What's he speed 5ing to?
I don't know. I don't know. Bankruptcy.
Is he speed 5ing to bankruptcy?
He's gonna go bankrupt.
39 corruption.
Moving. He's not losing that much money. Yeah, 39 corruption is a lot, man.
How much is he losing per month? Money wise?
15.
Yeah, it's 3 months away. He's gonna go bankrupt.
I mean, he can still debase.
Can he still debase?
He can still debase.
My God, that man's nation's run on bribes. That's what they call wages.
Para Bellum, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we want to see. Pushing your nation to the max. Always going for more. Never giving up. Listen, if a gap exists, if you don't go for the gap, are you really a racing driver? That's what Ayrton Senna said in the 13th minute of his interview. Google Ayrton Senna 13 to find out more.
As applicable to Para Bellum as it is today. 43 corruption.
43 corruption. If you no longer go for a province that exists, are you really an EU4 player?
Oh my God.
The Red Hawk 2025. Put that on a t-shirt and sell it, bitch. Let's go back to
so unnecessary
of Habibi, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, can we get the poll away?
Go ahead and give them a warning.
Please do give a 1 minute warning. As over on this side of things, it would appear Habibi is already completed. Now, I'm just gonna tally it up for you. Not now actually, because Hawk's gonna yell if I do that. But I mean, this is where it all went wrong. He had the potential. It looked strong. It looked like he was gonna go after Najd, which was only allied to Hassa. That was still available. Again, only allied to Yas. We could have seen a Mikhlaf. Like, we could have seen a lot of options here. Unfortunately for him, a strong Timurids would have prevented further expansion. But a competent Mamluks. It wasn't the worst idea as we go into the final 30 seconds. It was not the worst idea.
So good. It looked so good.
It was a bold choice. It was just a couple of issues, and I think forgetting that the Mamluks do start with that cavalry combat ability. They still are Tech 4 to his Tech 5. I think he just got really unlucky with the rolls as we enter into the final 10 seconds. You'll flip to your POV.
Yep, let's go to the final, 10 seconds right here on my POV, ladies and gentlemen. The Playmaker continuing to run down his war, and it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done.
There we go. Make sure that you want to hop on and tell me if you're not listening.
No. That was
fantastic
challenge 2 of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Arabian Nightmare starting as a nation in Arabia, have the most desert provinces. Habibi starting as Hijaz, a vassal of the Mamluks. The Playmaker starting off as the Rasids, one of the strongest militarily focused nations in the game. Do you have Habibi's score?
I'll count it again.
Well, while we're counting for these 30 seconds right here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I'm done as well. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, why don't you go ahead and reveal Habibi's score?
With 8 provinces, the bankruptcy doesn't affect the score. Habibi has he's put 8 provinces on the board. A score of 8.
A score of 8. I can go ahead and confirm that the winner of the second challenge of the day, Arabian Nightmare, with 19 desert provinces, is the Playmaker, as he takes his second win of the season and sends Habibi packing to the bottom of the table. We're gonna get to an interview with them shortly. Right after that, coming up, Florryworry versus Zlewikk. But first, let's go ahead and reveal the final challenge of the day. And that challenge is, drumroll please.
Drumroll please. Do your drum rolls on your desk right now. Right now. I want everyone smashing their desk.
Everyone in the chat. The final challenge of the day is
Mitch! Mitch, get your act together. Mitch, I swear to God. Mitch, I'm serious, dude. This is I'm like off camera, Mitch. What are we doing here? Huh? What is this? I can hear you crying. I don't need your tears. I need progress.
I'm sorry, Life. I'm so sorry.
God damn it.
That's it. I'm sorry.
There we go. Hey, well done, Mitch. See, that's how easy it is.
Starting as Albania, own the most forts. Coming right up in just 10 minutes. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, first, let's go to an interview with the Playmaker and Habibi before we get to the best challenge of the day.
Chaps, we can just, sorry, before I hop in, we can confirm that the Playmaker does win the day. Thank you very much for the challenges, chaps. This is now a quick, informal 9-minute interview. Feel free to drop out whenever if you, if you've got things to crack on with. So yeah, I'll leave you in Hawk's capable hands.
Awesome.
Playmaker, congratulations. Your best performance so far. We're currently getting live tweets for that as we speak. Habibi, we're also getting tweets that this was your best performance so far as well. However, things just didn't go as they should have.
I blundered with the assault on Cairo. If I didn't do that, I think I would have hit like 20, but oh well. It was
Dang.
Yeah. So
Habibi, I missed us all with like 200 garrison left or something like that.
Hijaz,
No way.
why Hijaz?
Yeah. Bro, just like a vassal of Mamluks, you get Ottoman support. Biggest problem in Arabia is hostile relations with Mamluks and Ottomans. They both covet your lands. So in my head, I was like, if I can get Ottomans to kill Mamluks for me right away, and then I can snake Egypt's deserts, I'll have access to North Africa, deserts in the south. Problem was, Mamluks immediately warned me. Immediately after the war, they warned me, so I had to go straight into another war immediately after against Mamluks. Like no war I did, it was gonna lead to Mamluks joining, and I had that war too in the bag. But like I was like, all right, 15 minutes left. I need to. I got a breach on Cairo and I assaulted, and I lost the assault.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. So your plan after that was to go Tunis, south of Tunis, guys. We were wondering why you didn't go for the Najd, Tawasir, and Makuria guys first rather than the Mamluks. Because they were looking
you have
like
to do. You had to do Mamluks. Because I'm a vassal.
You gotta finish them off.
You mean the warning? No, either any war I do will bring in Mamluks.
What about Dawasir? Dawasir wouldn't have brought them in.
You think so? You know so? You think or you know?
Yeah, I know.
You know.
I know.
Okay, then I didn't know. Yeah, I just saw them on Madri Bahri and on Tunis and on Medina, and I was like, well, I guess I have to fight them. But if Dawasir didn't have them, I guess I blundered there too. I could have done
yeah.
Dawasir.
Option. Yeah. Either way,
Yeah.
Playmaker, you managed to get 18 provinces to Habibi's 8. Where did it all go right as the recedes? You know, we saw you do really, let's be real, nothing. From our point of view, we know you were fixing the economy for about 15 or 20 minutes right
Yeah,
there. before you moved on with
It was
your,
really,
Lucha
really
plan.
bad because I was like, you know, you have to repay my loans to refinance, and I just couldn't get there. It was kind of just like I was like monopolies, sell titles, just trying to. The desperate times. It was definitely the
Yeah.
desperate times.
Yeah.
So I know I had the core stuff before you can get like your loans readjusted.
True.
That lowered autonomy. I was just like I couldn't figure out how to get out of my scenario. So that it definitely took me a long time to finally figure that out.
For sure. And was receipts like the only pick you thought about? Like the first one, like I gotta do receipts, or did you
Well,
look around?
Unfortunately, I spent majority of my planning time thinking I could play Hormuz, but then I realized their capital isn't in Arabia, so that was a bit of a wasted of my preparation time. But then I was like, okay. Luckily for me, I played in this region pretty recently, so I just did the Jihad achievement like this week, so it's like kind of lucky for me to have a challenge like this. Where kind of like I'm at least a little familiar with the region.
Very cool, very cool. And was your plan always to like push through the small Arabian guys, go into Baluchistan, go to India, or was that just the opportunity that you had? And maybe you could have gone for like south of Egypt or those, north of Ethiopia guys or something.
That was the backup plan. I really wanted to get more of what the Mamluks got. Like I wanted to kill, the couple nations that the Mamluks got to first. And really, I think I was really lucky the Mamluks didn't deck on me, and I was able to get like the Timurids.
Yeah,
because I think at any point, I didn't have any allies early, and I finally was like, so I tried to improve with the Ottomans. That didn't work, and so I found Kor Kunlu and the Timurids, luckily, so that held them off long enough.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. Now, Habibi, going back to you, we're 3 matches in, still no wins, even though you were playing a pretty good strategy this time, and you seem to have no tech issues like the last 2 games. Where do you think you can go from here? Do you think you can claw back a spot to stay in the game, not have to requalify next season? Is the hope still there?
I don't know. I'm not having really thought about it. Just going in with the mindset that I'm going to try to win. Not really thinking about what happens if I lose. I'd say that I'm just like very distracted this season. Like last season, I was very focused. Was playing a lot of EU4 single player. Was practicing off stream, on stream practicing. This season, I'm just like not locked in. There's a lot of things going on in my life and on my Discord and with work, content, everything. It's just not a good time for me right now.
Yeah. Well, listen, we hope it gets we hope it gets better in these next 2 matches, man, because there's still all to play for. You were in the finals last season. Let's not forget that. Put some respect on this man's name, ladies and gentlemen. Playmaker, you're coming in with 1 loss and 2 wins right now. You basically even the score with the student right here. Currently, before Florryworry and Zlewikk play their next match in just a couple of minutes, all 4 of you guys are on 4 points. So whoever wins out of Florryworry and Zlewikk goes first, and you'll pretty much be tied second with whoever loses and the student. How do you rate your performance in this tournament so far?
I think today I played as well as I could have hoped for, and last week I used almost a full timer for 1 time, which was a good feeling. And
no restarts.
And no restarts. So yeah, I'm just glad that I was able to kind of play solid for I actually felt like this was the week I actually just played solid and made it work.
Yeah. Actually, so back to Habibi right here. Habibi, what kind of is there any challenges you're like hoping to get, like style of challenge or country in the next few matches, or region or anything like that? Like, oh yeah, man, if I get this, easy, type.
No, not really. I need to figure out, my main thing right now is I need to figure out what the difference is between this season and last season. Because last season, in an hour, I would reliably hit like 1470 if I played speed 4, no pauses. And now it's like I'm lucky if I reach 1465. So I need to like figure out what's the diffence.
Nothing's
like
changed on the tech and internet side or anything like that?
my internet is better than it used to be, like how it was before. I when I moved, I got fiber optic internet, so like my internet is way better. So I don't know what it is.
Have you
It could
checked
be
to
my
see if
PC.
Florry is your next door neighbor?
Yeah, I could just go to his house. Yeah, I'll move to Europe for the next season, guys.
I'm saying it could be sabotage. We can't rule this out.
Oh.
And it's
You know,
allowed.
because you almost beat him last season. You know what I'm saying? He could think, let's not take that risk.
And I beat him in
Snip, snip.
1v1 arena, you know, in my 1v1 arena mod. Plug
So
time.
that's what I'm saying.
I beat him in 1v1 arena
Uh-huh.
in a best of 5 3-0, guys.
But that's
Really
what I'm
true.
saying. Maybe he saw that, felt threatened, and thinks, you know what? I'll be in the garden snipping. You know?
Yeah.
He's digging around. You know, did you have
digging
someone
for my
around?
fiber optic cable.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think you have fiber optic anymore, buddy.
Yeah,
I think you just have
I heard
optic.
the maintenance
Talking
man
about that
was
copper
speaking Dutch, guys. It's real and true. I heard him the other day.
All right, before we sign off, Playmaker, any type of challenge you're looking forward to getting, or country, or playing in a certain region to be like, you know, super comfortable from the start? Like, yeah, I got this. What are you hoping to get? And maybe what are you hoping to avoid, too? Why not?
Well, I'm afraid to tell you because what if you like, you know, you want to target me?
challenges-
All
No, I'm
challenges
kidding.
are locked in.
Oh,
trust
okay.
me, we're not spending any
I
more time. doing this.
am terrified of playing in India because I don't know what is happening down there.
Yeah, Midge, I'm
No.
muted to stream. We got an India one next week for Playmaker. He idiot. He just
So
told us about it right now.
anything, definitely not India, and I think I'll be happy. And not natives. I don't even know what the confederations do. I'm completely lost.
Alrighty then. Well, gentlemen, thank you for that game. Once again, Playmaker, congratulations for taking that second win. Boys, thank you for this interview. And of course, as always, we'll see you again next week for more shenanigans like this. But I think that's about it for now. See you next time.
Where's the
Thank you.
tier list, guys? Where's the tier list?
No tier list this week. We'll bring it back next week.
All right. See ya.
All right,
There we
that
have
was,
it.
The Playmaker and Habibi, ladies and gentlemen. Playmaker sounding pretty cool, pretty confident. His best performance so far. Habibi saying, you know, he's just not locked in this season, which, you know, as much as we like to make fun of our competitors, call them losers and whatnot, sometimes real life does get in the way, but we still want to thank all our players for joining us today or
Absolutely.
whenever, no matter what comes their way, whether it be nice or not. But with that, ladies and gentlemen, we can move on to our final challenge of the day, the Clash of the Titans, the one you've all been waiting for, the final before the final of Season 2 of EU4 Para Bellum, Florryworry versus Zlewikk, in the challenge Kneel Before Skanderbeg, starting as Albania, own the most forts. Now, while we're getting the setup ready, we can go ahead and drag these guys into the rooms and stuff like that. They can set up their cameras. We'll be jumping right in shortly.
Well, I think it's time we meet our players, shall we?
I think it might be time for that as well. You know, why not? Let's go ahead and meet them if they're ready.
Right, well, introducing first, Florryworry. Hello.
Rumor has it, Florry has requested John Paradox remove custom nations from EU4 after a shaky performance last week. Regardless, a win is a win, and he sits joint top of the leaderboard with Zlewikk, which he described privately as an insult to Florry's playing ability. Today, he said he will attempt to beat Zlewikk so badly, he'll retire from EU4 entirely. Personally, I think that's a little harsh, but you don't get to the top of the ladder without stamping on a few hands. It's the Dutch demon, Florry.
And his opponent today, final before the final, is going to be Zlewikk.
Zlewikk took 10 minutes to get going last week, but when he did, he achieved a 10 out of 10 score from the press. 1 of 10 ever given out in Para Bellum history. When questioned about his loss to Flurry last season, he alleged that he intentionally allowed the regency to happen in order to ensure a Flurry win, as he wanted a better story to beat him in the final. Sadly, Zlewikk never got to the final last season, so he's resolved to never lose again. It's the Polish prodigy, Zlewikk.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello there.
Welcome.
Hello.
How are we doing? So, Zlewikk, how do you address these rumors that you intentionally threw last season to make for a better story? Is that true? Can you confirm?
That's all a plan, because when we last faced with Flurry and Speed 5, he was afraid of me. But now that I've been losing in the last season and I've ended up third, he's just gonna be too proud of himself and he's gonna try retiring me. He's gonna declare war on the Ottomans in December 1444 and get fully
How did you know?
I mean, that it is bold. Now, Flurry, we have heard reports that you do have a direct line to John Paris, and you did text him. I mean, I don't know if you saw the photo that was
I didn't
snapped.
text him, but I hope he checks his PayPal.
Whoa.
I'm just saying.
I think Scanderbeg in Zlewick's game should watch out for his food. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, it's spicy. We have confirmation. Flurry, I want to show you what the stream saw. If you look in the content creators chat, this was the photo that was snapped of you.
It was captured.
And so I'm just saying,
Accurate.
it's kind of damning. And reports saying
I've
that you're
seen
going
Flurry
to beat
5 times in real life. That's how he looks like when he's texting
Yeah,
someone.
exactly. This is all a filter. It's horrifying. Flurry, we've heard that you said, and I quote, "You're going to beat him so badly he wish he had retired." So what's that about? Are you expecting that dominant of a performance today?
What? No. I think it's gonna be tight. I think it's gonna be very tight. Yeah.
Okay. Well, any sneaky strats you want to reveal? Anything you wanna say to Zlewikk?
Well, actually, I just want to make a comment about this whole challenge. It's really cool because Albania is known for its bunkers, so you did a really good job.
Thank you.
But strategy-wise, no, I don't think. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, right? Just get money, build forts. That's it.
How many times have you guys played
Words to
Albania?
live by.
How many times have I played Albania? Oh,
Yeah.
a bunch. I played it a couple times.
Zlewikk?
Once, like 4
Once?
years ago.
Once 4 years ago.
And
Oh, no.
also 10 minutes ago. Not if that counts.
This might be mind games, ladies and gentlemen. Don't trust what this man says. He
Don't
played Albania
believe him
yesterday.
at all.
No, look, it's right behind him. It's right there.
Albania is such a fun country. You played it once in 4 years. I'm pressing X to doubt, man.
Damn! I just want to confirm that is Flurry calling Zlewikk a liar to his face. That is
Not a
things
liar.
are heating up.
It's strategy.
Hey, you said he was lying. That's all I'm
It's
saying.
mind games. Zlewikk is really good at mind games.
My God,
It's
Flurry
insane.
live on camera saying that Zlewikk is a psychopathic manipulator. It is.
He literally just said that. with those
like
words.
word for word. Clip it.
I love the press. They're so good.
Oh, listen. Well, you gotta love him. L'Equipe gave him 10 out of 10 for his performance
L'Equipe
last
did
week.
give Zlewikk. How do you feel about getting the 10th ever 10 out of 10, Zlewikk? A perfect performance last week. When you got going, of course.
I mean, I'm gonna beat it right now. That's wasn't
He's
good
gonna
enough.
go for an 11?
Yeah.
First ever. Listen, if you do end up beating this man before the final,
It could be.
it will be. It
will be.
Flurry,
We'll
do you
confirm.
have Albania
It's
on your
never
background?
happened before.
You don't.
You can literally look behind him for inspiration.
Wait, no, it has actually.
I have the whole strategy over there.
Okay.
Just conquer the Ottomans, bro. It's so simple.
It's simple as that. And it's so simple, we'll let you get on with it, chaps. So keep an eye on the content creators chat. Make sure to get in game, get ready, don't touch it, and we'll let you know when it's time to go. Final match of the day. Thank you very much for joining us, both of you, and we will see you in a little bit. And there we have
there
it.
they go. That was Flurry and Zlewikk, ladies and gentlemen.
Fiery words!
Fiery words, dirty talk from both of them, mind games from both of them.
Whoa.
Obviously-
What do you mean? No. What do you mean dirty talk?
You know, talking, you know.
You mean
like-
trash talk?
Yeah, trash talk,
Bro,
sorry.
no!
Listen, in a different language, that's how you say it.
I'm just saying. If you ever missed Para Bellum, you take a clip of Hawk confirming that we just listened to Florry and Zlewikk dirty talk to each other, and you send it to your friends. You say, "This is why you don't miss Para Bellum."
That's right.
Nothing is covered up. No censorship here, thanks to your diligent support.
Texting as we speak, ladies and gentlemen.
We can say things like this because you are all supporting us with your subscriptions on Twitch and your members on YouTube. Remember, if you do get enough, you will unlock me completing the second challenge. But I don't wanna dilly. I don't wanna dally. I reckon we get it cracking. Are you ready, Hawk?
I think we should get this started, ladies and gentlemen. Kneel before Skanderbeg. Starting as Albania, have the most forts. It's as simple as that. We're gonna look at the economy tab where you pay for forts and see the number there. But if our players are ready, I think we can finally get the final challenge started. Let's get a poll up immediately too, Midge. Let's get a poll up immediately.
Right, let's start the game first. We're starting in 3, in 2, in 1.
Boom.
Go. We begin. Shockingly, as Albania, no DQs. I am spectating. I'm going to be spectating Florryworry. You are going to be spectating Zlewikk.
Let's explain Albania right here, ladies and gentlemen. First of all, the stat we are looking at is this right here. We are paying for maintenance for 1 fortresses. That number right there is the big number, the one they gotta get up as high as they can. Albania, starting off in 2 provinces. One already has a fort, Korzen, Durazzo, and Avalonia. Starting with the best ruler in the game in 1444, George Skanderbeg Castriati right here, 656, inspiring leader, Silver Tongue. Albania, not that bad. They are Catholic, which means they can get big alliances easily. Also in Orthodox provinces, so you can flip to Orthodox later if you want for some other bonuses. Easy wars versus Serbia, Bosnia, and Herzegovina up to the north, unless you see some guarantees by the Ottomans. After that, you gotta punch into Hungary, Croatia, Venice, and the Ottomans. Where will this game take our players? We don't know. Let's see Florry's setup.
Well, over here, Florry's setup is shockingly as Albania. He is set up with full estates. That is a practice man. As we heard, he does enjoy a bit of Albania. He's a certified Albanian enjoyer. Now, a big factor in this game is genuinely going to be how long does Skanderbeg last for? If he lasts for a good amount of time, he's 39, he could die at any moment, and I assume both these guys are going to be using him as a general. So if he lasts a good amount of time, they're both going to be in great shape. If one of them dies early, that is an immediate handicap. And Midge, do me a favor. In stream memes, there's an AI video of Hawk. Hawk, don't look at it. I just want to.
No, did they make fun of me?
It's a little different to my one. So don't look at it. I can see you looking it up. I want to see your reaction live on stream. Hawk, don't look at it. But I assume we're gonna see an early deck over here.
No, I'm not looking at the chat. No.
We're gonna see an early deck over here. We do have this Skanderbeg's Rebellion.
I don't know if I can show that one because I switched to OS.
I'm hearing from Midge that we can't.
I don't know if I can show that one.
We can't see
so
the meme.
It's exclusive. You need to join the Discord to see stream memes. You can look at it. Alright, fine. Look at it before they declare war and things get hot. Look at it now.
We do have a declaration on Zlewikk's game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and flip to me. In the meantime, though, the poll is up. 1 in the chat if you think Florry will win. 2 in the chat if you think Zlewikk will win, both on YouTube and on Twitch. Zlewikk's first deck versus Serbia, co-belligerent Bosnia. Both of these guys can be full annex, ladies and gentlemen. Gold mine in Kosovo right here, easy. And that's going to be a ton of provinces for Zlewikk. Most importantly, a free fort in the Serbian province of
which I think is going to be very important. Here. How much the fort cost? Do you mind checking? Yo, look at these producers coming in. Yeah,
200 ducats. 200 ducats.
And then here's the key part: you need to make sure you have enough money to build them.
That's right.
And then on top of that, you need to make sure you don't go bankrupt. Because how long does it take? Like 2 years? 6 years? Something like that? What is it?
Zlewikk catching this perfectly, ladies and gentlemen, because after he declared on Serbia, they were guaranteed by the Ottomans the month after that. In fact, it might have even been the same month, but because it was earlier, the Ottomans can't do anything. So absolute pristine timing from Zlewikk right here, ladies and gentlemen. His game already starting off with a bang. Let's go back to Florry.
1 second, please. Sorry, we just got an alert in Discord, and Midge, I see in the screenshot. After I said you need to join the Discord to see the AI slot of
Can I see it now? Or do you want
you
me to
go watch
still
it.
see it live?
Yeah, there's no wars being decked on this side of things. But after that, we had an alert pop on Discord saying unusual join activity. That's how many people joined to see it. It's in streaming scroll all the way down, and it's the most recent video.
Oh, Midge, why do you think we can not show that?
It's got a gun in it. You don't do that. Huh? So over here on Florry's game, you can see a no CB on Bosnia. Now he had to do that because a guarantee was made by Hungary. So he clearly wants to get both of these involved. And I mean,
better in Zlewik's game so far.
So far, so good. So far, so good. But this is Florry. You never discount him. And he has actually gone for a larger military than Zlewikk. I want to point out as well.
Companies up.
I want to point out this on the mission side of things. He has taken Scanderbeg's Rebellion, which gives you infantry for 20 years. So that basically this entire challenge, it's got
super strong.
A dead air and a new one.
John died.
He took a 352. That's pretty good. Now over here, that gives you infantry combat ability and movement speed. Movement speed, an underrated modifier. Genuinely really, really, really good. Then after this, you get Stand Against the Turks in 68, which is going to give you some diplomatic reputation.
Strong.
At this point, really probably not going to help you, but you will get some rebel support efficiency. Like, it's this first one that's quite useful to focus on. I'm just taking through people if you don't know what the ideas are. Yeah. Then you get claims all over the Balkans if you own these two provinces, as well as 200 mil, which is decent. And then ending Turkish rule is going to give you military skill. Again, by this point, it doesn't really matter. I wonder if we're going to see an Ottoman declaration. Presumably we will, and if so, when? Would you go after the Ottomans?
Oh, you gotta.
You sure?
You gotta go after the Ottomans. Yeah. Of course.
Would you not think Naples would be a better play?
Naples is a good play if you can cash them when Aragon lets them go. You can get really good alliances as Albania too. Now Hungary, if you ally Hungary, by the way, let's go back to Zlewick's POV right here, because he has just pieced out Bosnia for money and war apps, I'm presuming, or something like that. And there we go, full annex of Serbia. We're catching that live. No need to do anything with Bosnia now because they don't have a fort, but he is allied to Hungary. And he's royal married Aragon. He can ally them too pretty soon. This is the classical alliance as Albania that you pick. However, Hungary does tend to break their alliance with you if you take Bosnia, which he hasn't. What?
So it's clearly not this man's first time.
Clearly.
Is that what you're saying?
Played Albania only once. Now, where can he go from here? He can take Herzegovina. They're allied to Wallachia. He can vassalize Wallachia. These maybe Georgiou from them in the last moment if he manages to connect up. And also, more provinces. Why not? After this, it's Venice, it's Naples. Eventually, you would turn your back on Hungary, but not before they help you with the Ottomans. Super weak Ottomans, too, in Zlewick's game. If he can get Poland allied here, and if they get Lithuania, he can go for the Ottomans instantly. Hungary, Poland, Lithuania, enough to take these guys down. So
I mean, if you can get the alliance chain, it would be very beneficial. Flipping over to my POV, we do see, Florry is doing Florry things and has taken out all of these guys. Now, how bad is that no CB for him? It's pretty bad. But this is the thing about Florry. He makes the decision, he sticks to it. This, in my opinion, means he has to fight the Ottomans. Because the Ottomans aren't going to care if you no CB a Catholic nation. But Europe is, and so he's going to probably need, but a very weak Ottomans in this game. A very weak Ottomans indeed. Only allied to Dulkadir.
Yep.
Additionally, what you do...
in both games.
Traditionally, what you do is you wait until the Ottomans are in the east and then try and take as much land as possible. Take Gelibolu. If you're playing as Byzantine blockade, obviously you can't do that in this case. But getting them to attack you across the strait, very, very useful.
Yeah.
Especially if you have one ship that you can just kind of sneak in there, then instant stack wipes. But again, I want to see where he's going to go from this. We do have an independent Naples already. That's not great for Florida right now, because it's great to just jump on them immediately. I will also point out he's not using his diplomats. This is an allieless Albania. This man is going alone. He doesn't care. I think he hears you and is intentionally not doing it. This is a different kind of Florry. This is a Florry. I think he's playing angry. I think he's fired up. I think he doesn't like
Let's go to Zlewikk real quick here. More wars happening in his game. So super dynamic game, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry we have to rush in between cuts like this, but it's just is what it is. Zlewikk has declared on Herzegovina, sieged them down already. Co-belligerenting Wallachia. So Zlewikk getting super lucky with the guarantees right here. He can vassalize Wallachia. They are less than 100% war score, so that'll be excellent for him. Maybe, though, that also might trigger Hungary breaking the alliance with him.
Yeah.
So who knows if he wants to do that. So that's what's going on in Zlewikk's game. Both of these games super, super dynamic. Now, 9 minutes in, Flurry winning on the poll. How many members, how many producers do we have so far, Midge? Let's just check.
We're at 52. We're currently 23 short. Otherwise, if we don't get 23 in the next 50 minutes, the video gets deleted. You're not going to be able to watch it.
That's
You're
right.
not going to be able
That's
to watch it. So if you want to see,
right.
if you want to see unedited footage of me completing the challenge, you got to become a member. I'll read that in a second. If you want to flash up the producer benefits page. If you would like to attend the after party, which happens immediately after the stream every single week, then you need to become a producer. You get other behind the scenes footage, and on top of that, you get an exclusive area in the Discord, and on top of that, you get to support your favorite show, and we get to keep on making these because, again, we got no sponsors. This is expensive. Anyway, over on Flurry's side of things, he has only taken
Let's
two
go to
provinces.
him directly, maybe.
Yeah, go to him directly. He's taken Kosovo and Zeta. That's Zlewikk directly. Kosovo and Zeta, and he's now looking to take Bosnia fully, I imagine.
Strange.
Alternatively, he might vassalize them to fight Hungary. What?
Do you think Flurry is going to go for the building forts strategy, whereas Zlewikk is going to go for a conquering fort strategy?
It was surprising to me that you didn't think about too highly of building forts.
I'm surprised he didn't take a Smederevo from Serbia.
My strat would be for 40 minutes, conquer as much territory as... But no, I think he's going to go after him later. Conquer as much territory as possible. And then go from there, you know? Like, conquer as much territory as possible, and then the last 20 minutes, sort that out. Now, that's the problem right there. That coalition, that's going to be nasty. We're going to have to see what he's going to get up to. But the Ottomans, like I said, are very weak in this game. They actually lost their only ally and actually are fighting them as well. It's prime time to deck on the Ottomans. Sometimes you can get lucky and they'll get embroiled if they support independence with the Timurids. That's ideal.
Oh, yeah. They're fighting Biz in Zlewick's game.
They just killed their only friend in this game. So
pain.
Always good to see. What's the date?
October 1449 in Zlewick's game.
All right. Flurry for the first time behind in
we
time.
have someone faster than him, ladies and gentlemen.
This is a Zlewikk. Here we go. So I wanted to show off this. This is something that someone screenshotted. This is a chat summary. Viewers are expressing various opinions about the ongoing live match. This is an AI chat summary. While some are confident in the chairman's victory, others believe he may have been bribed by the student. AI might take our jobs.
It's
true.
Not just yet, at least.
It's true. I'm just saying it could have happened. The AI is writing it for me. All right, do you want to flip to Zlewikk and let me know what's going on?
Going back to Zlewikk, Skanderbeg died. No, he didn't. He's still alive.
Why
But
would you lie
he can take some various missions right here. Siege down Târgoviște, the capital of Wallachia here. Sieging down Gheorghiu as well. Very close to ending this war. Not pursuing an alliance with Poland. It's possible. He doesn't know. If he pieces out, he can ally Poland. Let's go to my POV. I didn't know we're not there. So he just takes the fort in Gheorghiu, sieging down Buzo right now. I don't think he knows he can ally Poland because he's not improving relations with them. He's improving relations with the Mamluks, which might be tough, but let's see, man. He's gotta check this. He knows. He has to know. Look, he can still do it. So Herzegovina has eaten all of Bosnia in the meantime. Now, full annexing these guys, he does. That I think will trigger Hungary breaking the alliance with man. And Poland has not gotten Lithuania in this game. So he might try and ally Lithuania too, which this is possible too. He's got Austria though. That's good. And if Ladislas comes into power, he's got Austria-Hungary. Alliance situation, very nice in Zlewick's game. If he notices Poland. If he doesn't, I don't know what to say. But, checking the score right now, Zlewikk is leading with 2.
He does have 2. And Flurry has declared war on Herzegovina to take... What's that? It's a humiliation, presumably for some show of strength. It looks like he's building a spy network on Hungary, who are allied to Austria. I'm intrigued. I am very intrigued. He is not making Scanderbeg fight anything just yet. He's using him when necessary, but otherwise he's hiding him away, keeping him safe, potentially covering him in cotton wool and bubble wrap to make sure nothing befalls the man, to keep him alive as long as possible. Now, this is something I want to talk about. Construction cost and time, kind of goaded for this. What happened? Why are you shaking your head?
You don't want to check out the you don't want to see the second to last stream memes. Don't open that channel. Do not open that channel. Do not see the second to last stream meme.
Is it like something we can show?
No. I don't want to show it.
I want to see it.
Don't see it. Don't see it, bro. Don't see it.
So I'm putting my laughter live because.
No,
oh boy.
that's bad.
Oh
That's
boy.
bad. Anyway, swiftly moving on from what I've just seen.
That doesn't
Let's
break
all
the-
forget about that. Let's all forget about that. Chat, we can't show this one. We don't want to show this one.
We don't
If you
condone
want to
this.
see it for yourself, your
Join the
eyes
Discord.
might fall out of your head, but you have to join the Discord and look
If you
at the
flip to my
stream.
POV, I want to take you through over here. Rather interestingly, you can take high income. Now, this mission is genuinely really good here because construction cost minus 10% and minus 25% cost. So it's time. So it's going to take them about 400 days, and I'm lagging behind a little bit. That's on him, not on me. Don't know what Florry's streaming, but the live webcam to Zlewikk might be spending too much of his internet. But that is 400 days and a lot less cost. So that's going to be very, very useful as we do see him. By the way, he spat out Montenegro. Which, like...
Because they'll build a fort?
They're on march. They might. Maybe it's
They got a... Do they got a
hidden
core on
strats.
Kataro? They got a core on Kataro. Yeah, why was Montenegro good? I swear I knew this. There's a reason
attrition
you
for
do
enemies
this.
and fort defense. I mean, that's pretty good. It looks like you might get dominance to the clergy.
Force limit. Chat saying force limit.
Yeah.
You know, force
Yeah.
limit from vassals.
Force limit. Let me check.
He's not seen Poland, man. He doesn't know.
Why would I see force limit?
Bro, in the army tab.
Yeah,
The
I know,
fuck?
but I want to see
The
it
frick?
here. You can see it here as well. Okay, whatever. Army tab. Am I blind? For God's sake. This is embarrassing. Montenegro gives him 1.8, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Let's
pretty
go
good.
back to Zlewikk right here. Very interesting developments in his game. So he has full annexed Herzegovina, as we all know. Vassalized Wallachia, allied to Aragon, not allied to Hungary anymore, but he still doesn't know
Midge,
about
I heard you laugh. Don't put
Poland.
that stream meme up. Don't do it.
No, don't
Anyway,
put any of them up.
No more
Don't put any
stream
of
memes.
them
No
up.
stream memes. Anyway.
And
Right,
now
carry on.
Poland hates him. Now Poland hates him.
Poland hates him. Not a fan.
He missed it.
A rival
He
to him.
missed it. Yeah. So right now he has claims on Croatia, Hungary, Ottomans. He could try and go for Hungary here, but he doesn't have time. If Ladislaus comes into power, he doesn't have time to fight them. He's got to hope that he doesn't, and he catches this Hungary that's only allied to Munich and has Croatia as a junior partner. Because Hungary, ladies and gentlemen, has 1, 2, 3 forts, 4 if you count the capital of Croatia that you don't gotta build. You just gotta conquer them.
Yeah.
Aggressive expansion, pretty chill so far. Some guys mad because he vassalized Wallachia, but there's no more Orthodox guys to fight, so he's kind of chilling with these. So, Ottomans are currently involved in the Timurid thing in his game.
And over here as
But
well.
no one
This
would
is
help
such a similar game.
No one
I
would
mean, there
help
was the guarantee of Serbia, which is a little bit of a problem. That might have prompted a restart, but like I said, right now, the Ottomans have taken... Oh, that's great. Look at this. 200 extra
Nice.
points. Yes, please. Very nice indeed. He's ahead of time. He's gonna be. He can take all techs. Malmuluki and Dalkadet, sure. Anyway, over here he is in this war.
They're also in that war, huh?
Yeah, and it's just I believe. Let me double check here. They're actually over there.
Whose
20K.
game do you think is going better so far?
Zlewikk.
I think Zlewikk
Because
is
it has
in a
to be.
stronger position,
It's that Serbia. It's that Serbia deck, right?
Yeah. Let's get
he's
the poll up again, Midge. Chat, 20 minutes in, let's get to voting again. Let's get to voting again. Once the poll pops up, I'll remind you, 1 for Florry, 2 for Zlewikk in the chat. Let's see if those percentages change now that we know how these games are developing. Pretty similar games. According to us, who are the smartest ones here,
Oh no.
Zlewikk is in a more dominant position.
It's looking good. I mean, he's currently winning. Let's see. Like, this could be bad for him. If these troops die, the Ottomans could... Oh, no. This is great. This is absolutely phenomenal. The Ottomans are not doing well. Look how far away from... I don't think he knows. Does Florry know?
How many troops do they have?
I mean, I think 30k at this point. Like, they lost a good amount. Less than that. 26, 27.
Let's go ahead
and they're all over here. All over here. And this is... the Timurids... Sorry. Can we just... The Timurids are doing well here.
Is he looking to declare?
Dude, the Ottomans are retreating left, right, and center. They're getting their asses
Let's go
kicked.
back to late. Let's go back to late.
So I'm just showing off this. They just lost over here. The Timurids taking names, numbers, and everything else. Unfortunately, they are on low, so they'll peace out whatever because their capital's under siege. But the Timurids have just been, like, honestly hard targeting the Ottoman troops over and over and over again. John Paradox hopped in and made sure, abandoning the east. The Timurids aren't even looking to defend themselves. They're just hunting down every Turk they can find.
Nope.
I heard we've hit just total 200 producers on Twitch. And how close are we to the goal, Midge? We'll see how close we are if we're going to... Because bear in mind that the video will happen at the end of the stream. You'll get the reward immediately. Dopamine inside of your brain. Now, we are 55. We've got 20 more to go. We've got 39 minutes to do it, chats. 20 more producers to go. Anyway, let's flip over to Florry directly if you don't mind. Yeah, check those primes. Do your bit.
Having up Kosovo, more than 10 big balls on this man.
He's probably getting Renaissance.
What disaster is sticking for him?
Dominance of the clergy, I believe. Yep, but it's already stopped. Like it's not going to take. He's making 10 ducats a month. There you go. There's Renaissance. He's going to take Tech 5. The Ottomans are still Tech 4. I mean, Golden Era. Maybe I think he's going to go for it. I think we're seeing a prep for a deck. I think that's what we're doing. That man is chewing like his life depends on it. That's what he's doing.
Gotta get that mogging jaw up.
Warned by Hungary. Warned by Hungary. They will defend the Ottomans.
Not good. Gotta fight Hungary here then.
Which is a shame. If he had done it a month earlier, Transoxiana and Fars will not come in. It's just the Ottomans and Hisinkefa. You still deck, in my opinion. The Ottomans are still involved in this war, and frankly, they're in rough shape.
Who's Hungary allied to? Will he have a better chance at fighting them, perhaps?
The allied Austria and Teutons.
Tough.
God, the Ottomans are still... The Ottomans, by the way, have been whittled down to barely any troops. Look at that. People subscribing, people doing their part as Florry does restructure.
Development in Zlewikk's game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's flip to my POV immediately. 10 years in, Skanderbeg is dead.
Wow. That does help things.
To pop off a big war while he's still alive, unfortunately. It is what it is. Oh, he's allied the Mamluks, though. He's allied the Mamluks. I'm just seeing that. Aragon, Pope, Austria, and Mamluks are current allies. Let's check this situation. Let's check this. So, Austria would help him with favors. Aragon wouldn't help him. Pope would not help him. Mamluks would help him.
Once there was them, yeah.
With Austria and the Mamluks, and if Austria gets Hungary, which they won't. Ladislas died. No, he didn't die, but Hungary didn't take him. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, this. You do this now. It's gotta be.
Dude, I'm just saying. Florry's done something. Florry's done something huge.
Let's go.
He's doing it. He's decked on the Ottomans and Hungary too. He's decked on Ottomans and Hungary. He's one up. They're one up with each other, left, right, and center. Surely he's gonna run straight for Pest. Just run for Pest. Then
different wars. He's doing different wars.
No, they're the same war.
So he decked on Ottomans. Hungary came in because of guarantee.
Yes. Because of warning. But the Ottomans are out here in the east with no intentions of going home anytime soon. The Timurids fighting tooth and nail. I mean, they have no troops left. Literally no troops left. I don't know why they haven't pieced out. But the Ottomans are not interested in help in fighting right now. But this could be bad. Whoa, 4.3 morale?
Big wars happening.
4.3 morale? That's kind of huge.
Hungary?
Oh, his troops, that's stack wiped. Look at that. Let's see. Is he going to win? It's going to be close. He does win. He does win.
He's going to catch them in Belgrade as well.
If he decides, it's hills, though. It's hills. I don't know if he's... Oh, look at that. It's perfect timing on that one. I think it is going to go well here, as we do see more subscribers trickling in. We appreciate your support. Bit by bit, there you go. Little by little, whittling them down. He is on a timer. This war with the Timurids is not going to last forever.
Yeah,
the Ottomans are going to be marching on him soon. He has to get rid of... He can go straight to Pest, by the way. He has to get rid of Hungary as soon as possible. If he
I
takes
think
Pest,
a quick piece out on them, white piece even.
I think it has to be. There you go.
Yeah.
There's a stack wipe. It has to be, surely. Let's see. Are they on medium already? Not quite. And he is going straight for the capital. Has to get them out immediately. I'll keep you appraised of the situation. How's Zlewick's war going?
Let's go to my POV immediately. Now, massive war happening in Belgrade. There was a stack wipe. Sorry about that. As the Aragonese troops are actually losing to Hungary and Croatia. Checking tech, Hungary is 4, Aragon is also 4. There we go, he's about to come in and relieve them right here. That's the Hunyadi stack right here. John Hunyadi in charge of that army himself. 444, Zlewikk engaging.
I don't know what's that's on the screen because we have to censor whatever. We have to censor the battle. It's too bloody for... Okay, well, apparently I'm seeing things that don't exist. I'm being gaslit by Midge as Kevin Hall becomes our latest member. What's the count? What's the count?
There we go, coming into Pest.
Flip to my POV! Flip to my POV because in the meantime, Pest has fallen.
Oh, nice.
I don't. Let's go side by side because there's too much action going on right now. There's too much just to focus on one POV. You can see the timings are incredibly close. I think, like, how has Florry done this? They're already on medium. He can piece them out right now, but he wants more. He deserves more, he thinks, in his cap.
Zlewikk grabs Pest as well.
But he still has the Ottomans to fight. Oh, Florry, I don't think
What's he piecing them out for? Money? Just money?
I think he's going to piece out now. Money. Nice. We're on 58 right now. How many more do we need? Like 17? 17. Produces in the next 34 minutes. We're on track to unlock it, but only if people do their part. All right, let's go. Like, there we go. Hungary has been pieced out for money, and he now looks towards the Ottomans.
Are the Ottomans still in the Timurid lands?
My POV? Because the Ottomans are solidly in the Timurids. This is the longest Timurids war. It's going on for 6 years. 91%, and they're on low. This is a phenomenal amount of time to continue with this. And I think it's because Fars, by the way, has been attacked by a Jam as well. Now, are the Ottomans going home? They are. They are beginning. 9K is beginning to march towards Albania. Are the rest of them joining? No, they're not quite yet. The Ottomans are not ready to abandon their allies. 95%, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go to my POV right here. Massive developments.
Charlie, look at that. He's also editing the videos. Massive shout out to Charlie.
Lost a battle over in this province to this combined Munich, Hungary, Croatia, Passau stack. Coming back now to help out. It was going great. However, the Pope isn't really helping out. The Pope can't actually come, it seems. He is the Pope after all. Aragon getting beaten really badly, and they retreated. They're not here anymore. You know, he's got a couple of Aragonese stacks over here in Zagreb. They're about to get it, so that's great. It falls at 28%. So he's got Pest, he's got Belgrade, he's got Zagreb. Now, gotta combine, gotta merge these armies. Go and beat Munich's ass, and John Hunyadi himself helping unsiege Pest, ladies and gentlemen. 43% war score versus Hungary. There we go. There's a win right there. So, let's take a look at this peace deal while we're here. You take Belgrade.
Oh, my POV.
Go up here. Do this.
Here come the Ottomans.
Let's see.
No! Oh, that's bad. 29th of January. When's he going to get there? 23rd. He does defend effectively. And it's a game of cat and mouse. Who is the cat? Who is the mouse? Well, we're going to see how that's going to be decided. Flip to your POV.
We missed it. We missed it. Zlewikk came in with 40k into Pest. Put them side by side. Put our POVs side by side.
Our POV is going to be side by side, but probably we'll see. The Ottomans are now here on mass 25k to Florry's 19k, plus there's another 6k over here from his Nkafa. Florry doesn't want to abandon siege, but at the same time, this is not an ideal situation for him to be in. He is going to get surrounded if he's not careful. They are going to take his territory. Selenik on 28%. Does he win it? He doesn't, but it's on 42%.
He doesn't.
It's going to be close, man. We're not even halfway through. We are not even halfway through.
Not even halfway through, ladies and gentlemen. possibly already what some might say
40%.
the best match of the season. Both players playing excellently. Their game is extremely fast. Zlewikk playing on speed 5. We haven't seen someone is lagging behind once. Florry, same deal.
He's got it, Selenic. He got Selenic.
He's got it.
He got
Nice,
Selenic,
nice,
and now
nice.
he marches. Look at all these defensive forts he can charge on. Kosovo is his capital, by the way. Zeta also available. He's going to go straight for it. No, he's not. He does have a tech advantage. He does have a tech advantage.
Zlewikk
I don't know
is
how long
peaced
it's going
out.
to last. Zlewikk peaced out for Hungary.
Peaced out.
Flip to my POV then. Over here, he marches in. We're going to see Skanderbeg in battle, in his natural habitat, fighting the Ottomans when he's not working for him, that is. Right, he doesn't have a military advisor, but he does have... the stats are the Ottomans
that's
do
tough.
have better troops, and they have better discipline. But it is mountains, and it is Skanderbeg,
tough.
and it's a rolling a 9, then a 5, then a 3 to an Ottoman 0. That is
He's
a
got him.
fantastic
Nice.
battle.
Now he's got to rush to the capital. Or
No,
rush
he's going
beat
straight
them
to
up if they
Selenic.
can't.
He
Can
has
they
to clean
go
up some
past
of these.
Selenic? Is that that's his and Kaifa right there, right?
Yes. He's going to take his and Kaifa, and then immediately to Tehala is the ideal. The Ottomans cannot resist the allure of the gold mines. That is a province that generates 12 ducats a month, or 13 ducats a month. All right? This is not... He's on 31%. For context, 31%, and the Ottomans are on medium. He's going to fight them on hurry. He's actually going to get there ahead of them. The Ottomans are going to attack him, and that should be a stack wipe. That is, in fact, a stack wipe. That is fantastic.
Ottoman troop count.
Ottoman troop count is currently sitting at 27,000. It's comparable, and they are a tech behind. Let's see, how long is it going to take them to get the next tech? They're going to be sitting here for the next, a year at least. Now, they are split into 3 stacks. If he runs for Selenic, he could catch his 9k, and he is going to do just that. You would think maybe a Scorched Earth could be in order here. They are locked in. He's going to catch him. Is this bait? I don't know. Or this is dangerous now. Which does he pick? Does he go on the offense, or does he stay defensive? It was a bait. He knew it. He knew they were bluffing the 9k. Stop their charge. Phenomenal. How did he know? He can charge straight in there. He can go for it. This is a win for him if he does it.
Is he going in there?
Let's see. Will he do it? He is going to go in. This is good stuff.
Let's see that battle. Let's see that battle right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at that. Phenomenal stuff. Even against their best general, a 3-3 and a significant victory. And he's charging straight into Gulmanstein. Will he make it there? I think he was checking to see if he could catch one. But Hills, that is a dangerous game to play, especially with the Ottomans.
Very nice, very nice. Where does he go here? Gallipoli, Edirne, Constantinople?
I mean, the world is his oyster, really. Interestingly here, Constantinople is a
not
fort.
their capital yet.
Not their capital, because they didn't get to finish off the peace. The Ottomans are low on manpower. Money, they're fine. There you go, another battle. A stack wipe, a massive stack wipe. That is huge. The Ottomans are down to just 16,000 troops. He actually has a troop count advantage, and he presses that advantage. He's going to lose 2,000 men here. He's going to go for him.
Is he going to be back there in time?
No, they're definitely going to die.
Let's swap to him.
Let's swap to him directly, if you don't mind.
Yeah. There we go. Consolidating, shift consolidating, attaching to the second army. I'm attaching.
It's just solid gameplay.
Yeah.
The Ottomans actually are trying to retreat across into the sea, but big win there. Does he have a navy? He does have a navy. He could start to sneak in there potentially if the Ottoman navy does move, and he does move on to Edirne itself. Phenomenal gameplay. The Ottomans are out of manpower and likely out of ideas. They only have 1,000 men left and 10,000. This should be a victory. Never counts out the Ottomans, and he can't get across the strait, to be clear. But it's looking very, very promising indeed.
Skanderbeg more alive in Florry's game than in Zlewikk's, of course. Now, let's do a quick check while we're here over the halfway minute mark. Over the halfway time mark, sorry. Zlewikk currently 5 forts. What is Florry on?
1.
So Zlewikk in the lead, 5-1, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, in a challenge such as this, kneel before Skanderbeg, where they have to own the most forts, starting as Albania, you never know anything. This will be decided in the last minute, in the last seconds, ladies and gentlemen. And dare I say it, with how even these games are, with how much of the same things are happening in both of our players' games, is there a chance for us to see the first tie in the history of Para Bellum.
It could be close.
It could be.
It could be close. Mitch, can we have an update on the sub count, please?
So, Florry involved in that war, sieging down Edirne, sending guys out. Ottomans unsieging Thessaloniki. They are coming in to beat his ass in Gallipoli, and they do. And they do.
We need another 12.
Only 12 members away from unlocking Lath's challenge.
No, that's bad. It's
Arabian nightmare.
The Ottomans are now starting to show their teeth.
Yeah.
That might be a stack wipe. I think it is.
He catch it. He catch.
That's a stack wipe. That's bad.
Yeah.
He can't support those losses. He has now halved his army.
Oh, let's go to... Wait.
100%.
There you
go, Edirne.
I'll let you know.
He's taken Edirne. The Ottomans are on low. He can take the forts.
Mitch, get ready to insta-flip to me. Flip. Go. To me. Massive battle happening in Ragusa, ladies and gentlemen. Zlewikk Miltek 6 over the Ottomans is 5, catching them in Ragusa as they fought Ragusa. Wiping 20k Ottoman troops in Ragusa, ladies and gentlemen.
Because they were trapped by the fort.
At the perfect time, they were trapped because they were fighting Ragusa. 6 over 5 is an insane advantage. He's decked with the help of Austria, who has Burgundy, and the Mamluks, massively outnumbering the Ottomans 120,000 to about 30,000. Another Ottoman stack gets disappeared. This will be a steamroll, ladies and gentlemen. The Mamluk army coming in from the south, getting ready to peace out Akuyunlu, getting ready to peace out Karaman, getting ready to siege down Ankara, Sina. He's already beaten them over here. He's about to follow them into Tochu. Maybe not. He's going for Salonik. He's going for Thessaloniki. What has happened?
Flip to my POV. I think if it will flip to Florry directly, I think he's looking at a peace deal right now. 80% against the Ottomans. A couple of dicey victories. Still won, but the Ottomans do have that Tech 5. They did secure a good number of victories. Like he had some painful losses. He lost about 5 to 10,000 men in certain conflicts. He's not going for Constantinople. He's going for the cheapest ones. Interesting. Well, now we do know Florry out of everyone he's fine to 100%, isn't he? He's going to do it.
Yep.
The psycho's looking at it. No way. Surely not. I mean, they can just appear out of thin air, and they look like they're going to.
Yep.
This is terrifying. I mean, far be it from me to suggest he should peace out, but I think he should peace out. He goes for castle rights as well. He's full roleplay.
Grant Noble Castle rights, ladies and gentlemen. That's a tier 2 government reform, which gives minus 20% fort maintenance, so he is able to save some money there, perhaps.
Well, I mean, I think he's going to look to build forts. That's what I think he's looking to do, because Constantinople is more expensive, but it has a fort. I think that's what he's looking to do. The Ottomans are attempting to take back Selanik now, and I can confirm they're sending more troops to land on him. Does he see? Does he see? He does. He always sees. This man sees everything.
Ottomans down to 19k troops and 0 manpower in Zlewick's game.
Already as well.
Let's flip over here. Lots of things going on as well, briefly, unless Florry pieces out. So, there we go. As we can see, 22k troops running away from the siege of the Wallachian capital. He's got some rebel problems down here. Most of the Balkans already occupied, just Constantinople to go for. This is where the Ottoman troops are gathering, but Fadl, brave little Fadl, wipes an Ottoman army, and then they get wiped. Mamluks, stupid as usual, not knowing what to do, can't commit. There we go. There's an attack in Halab, wiping the Ottoman troops, the Ottoman allied troops, I should say. And there we go. He's put Selim, a master of arms, to siege down Constantinople. The re-fall of Constantinople, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, it's going really well, and that's the value of allies
for both players. For both players.
Well, that's the thing. In this game, if you flip to my POV,
let's go.
Tech 6 can happen here, if he so chose. I think that's probably what he's going to do. He does take Tech 6 immediately. He looks like he's going to take Constantinople, and it looks like he's going to look for 100% war score. I'm just going to check to see if he can get it. I think he gets 100%. He can get 100% now. Close to 100%. I don't think he knows that, but he can get close to 100%. Let's see. 21%. Does he win it? We've seen Florry win some. I mean, the sieges aren't going in his favor. He can peace out now. To be clear.
Paradox so much money.
There's only so much money that man can take without it getting flagged. He does peace out. That's a hefty piece. He does take one. He didn't take. He only took one fort.
No.
He only took one fort. Presumably, he's going to build.
Yeah, presumably.
But he has 2 forts in total. I think. Let's see what he does next.
Zlewikk up to 6 right now.
I mean, he's never got up to 6, and a good war against the Ottomans, a healthy war against the Ottomans. No loans against the Ottomans.
Yeah, no loans at all for Zlewikk,
He's
actually.
got 500 ducats. This man
Economy
is
insane.
This man is
insane. There we go.
What's his total income?
Constantinople at 28%. Total income is 21.7 currently.
24 of it.
Mamluks keeping the Ottoman allies busy. The thing is, you would want the Mamluks to peace out the allies by now, but they're not really doing that much. They're sort of defending their provinces, which I guess is good. He can keep that alliance. They won't demand too much. And there we go. Constantinople has fallen. The thing is, no naval superiority, so he can't cross the Bosphorus Strait right here. He does have mill access to go around through the Pontic Steppe and through Caucasia, but will he? What I like to do is just sit here and fend them off, but will he? Let's see. Mamluk's getting beaten back in Khalab, as always. A deck on Epirus. He's just decked on Epirus. A no CB on Epirus.
Excuse me, do you mind flipping to my POV? Because he heard, this is phenomenal gameplay, by the way. He heard, I think because of Lucid or whatever, he allied Epirus and found out, I believe because he found out that the Ottomans were going to deck on them.
Yeah.
And so he's back up
fighting them again.
Yes.
Reset truce or take more.
Both I think you separate peace, and he can definitely take two provinces here.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
Gonna see. Just Midge, are you speaking to stream? I don't. Okay, right. Cool. Sorry, Midge is whispering sweet nothings in my ear. It's actually kind of filthy to listen to, but anyway. So we are going to see if we can take Constantinople. I mean, this is good, but I'm not sure. We're 10 subs away. 10 members, 10. We've got the final 10. We will flash up everyone's names on screen, the subs in the next 18 minutes, because we are 10 away from unlocking the video. There's also going to be a goal over on Midge, these are questions that I don't have the answer to right now. I'm sorry. But we do see castles are being built all over the joint over here.
Yep.
He's beginning. Oh, no more. Already. He decided not to construct them.
He's cancelled them.
He's baiting us. But he has taken max loans.
There we go. Now he's putting them down. So with 20
that.
minutes to go, he's doing this?
I mean, I think it's a good idea. As we're starting to get more and more people trickle in. I think it's a good idea. I really think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
I really think it's a good idea. Look at that. We're getting the names up on screen. Appreciate you all. Appreciate the support in perhaps the greatest display of skill we've seen. Oh, no. Now, they can't get past Gallipoli, but that is... Oh, God. Get that off screen. He did assault Adana immediately. I think he's going to go for it. I think he's going to try and deck on both, like trying to play both sides here. The only problem I think he's going to have is that's minus 21%. It's breached and blockaded. They could march straight into Selenik. I don't think he can afford to maintain both these sieges at the same time. Thank you for subscribing, chaps. I really don't think he's going to be able to maintain this. I think he's thinking the same.
That's tough. Let's go back to Zlewikk right here because there are developments. So he has pieced out Epirus already. So I'm assuming he's going to do something with them. He's actually sieging Ragusa as well.
Look how much money he has.
Yeah, he's full stacked up, man. And his loans are 78 ducats, so not that big, but he can be taking out a lot of loans.
I don't believe it. Florry has won a siege race despite the AR, and he did it. He took 2 forts. He took a fort, sorry. He took Selenik, and I think he's left Epirus to their fate. He took money as well. Look at that. I know, did he take money? I don't think he took money, but he did take a fort there. I think it was very important. Gallipoli was about to fall. I don't think he wants to be involved in any more wars. Look at the amount of castles he is doing. I think, is that it? Did we hit it? Thanks to Serious, put his name up.
Put his name up.
Gifting 10 subs. We do hit the goal. You have, congratulations, unlocked Lathe Doing Challenge 2. And I'll tell you this, chaps, it's a banger. It is.
It's a banger. It really is.
Like
really is.
I like the final couple of minutes especially are so hype. I'm really excited. I'm actually thankful you guys unlocked it. I was really scared that I was going to get deleted.
The Playmaker.
Yeah, you'll see if I beat the
not.
Playmaker.
Yeah, or
Or
not.
how poorly I did. But it's, yeah, thank you very much for all your support. We won't say anything else because I don't want to interrupt the flow of it in the last 15 minutes. But we really, really do appreciate everything you guys are doing to support us all, particularly guys like Sirius who are gifting memberships and donations. Make sure to join the Discord and we'll see you all in the after party for a proper thank you. Really do appreciate the support.
The current situation is Florry's pieced out the Ottomans, and we can see he's building a ton of forts.
Yes.
So Zlewikk, not
Has
building
built a ton of
forts
forts.
just yet. He's conquering forts, but he's getting ready to build the forts. He's also pieced out the Ottomans. We can see he has also not taken Constantinople. However, he has taken Salonik. Now, weird conquests. Maybe these were like the cheapest provinces he could take. Now, we still got 15 minutes left to go, ladies and gentlemen. There's still time for more conquest. There's still time for more construction. As we can see, Zlewikk loaded up on ducats to the max.
Here it is.
He can embrace the Renaissance, but he's not. Let's see. There's a war versus Serbia, the second war, right?
I mean, it's a war. I was waiting for a break in it. War against Serbia, but no fort over here.
They
But
deleted
if you notice, there is a fort in every single one of his provinces. Florry is on 22 forts.
already
Florry is on 22
on
forts.
20 forts. Okay. Final time we're gonna say this. Zlewikk is at 7.
Florry 22, and he looks to declare war once more. And he does declare war once more against Hungary. Hungary possesses 3 forts. Serbia's been taken. I believe the reason he did that is... Nope, he's still looking good aggressive expansion-wise. This is masterful gameplay. I genuinely don't think you will find better gameplay than this challenge and these two. This is... can you think of a single mistake either one of them's made? Actually a single mistake.
No. Zlewikk can take 47 150 ducat loans.
That's insane. That is actually insane. Florry hasn't even debased currency yet. They still haven't unlocked everything in their economy. What's the date in your game?
1468.
We're 63 over here, 5 years behind. I think a little bit more planning was needed.
Careful, yeah. Oh, looking back on Poland.
It's gonna happen. He's
Does
doing
he?
it.
None of their allies will help.
That's
None
what
of their
I'm
allies
thinking. He's
will
doing
help.
it. Look, he's prepping. He's prepping. He knows what he
He
wants.
does order them. Why do none of their
Florry
allies
is losing,
help
by
them,
the way,
though?
22 ducats a month from
Polish Diplo rep minus 16?
What do they do?
What? What did they do?
Annexed vassals, we're hearing? We're hearing reports about annexed vassals? Check your hawk. All right, over here, if you flip to my POV, one really, really fantastic thing about having a fort in every province, there's a fort in every province. You're pretty well protected. As we can see here, he has taken a Hungarian name province, and he just jumps straight in. Look at that. I mean, that's filthy. He's gonna go get rid. Look, building more castles. He's gonna go and get rid of his no. He's going straight for Hungary.
He's in a war with Hungary currently, correct?
Hungary, Milan, and the Teutonic Order. Not a fun couple of nations to fight. That is 34,000 troops sitting here. That's more troops than he had to fight against when he was fighting the Ottomans. That's and I can confirm that Skanderbeg is dead.
Dead, yeah.
He has
Hungary's
a
allied
fight
France in Zlewick's game, so really limited opportunity here. Poland is the one man. He's really gotta go for it here. But he's also taking out
they have
a bunch
minus
of
16 diplomatic.
they annexed Moldavia. It's
just Moldavia.
negative 16 reasons. It's negative 3.5 diplo rep, but that's enough for none of their allies to join. So yeah, Zlewikk also doing the starting building castles, canceling building castles thing. But there we go. Now he's started to put them down. And I think currently, man, Zlewikk has more provinces than Florry. Of course, after this might change.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be so close. It's going to be so tight. Bear in mind, we only have 12 minutes remaining.
Final second.
I'm just looking at potential things here. If he's just going for more provinces, I mean, 100% would represent 500 ducats, which could be significant. And
there's a deck. There's a
three.
deck.
He did it.
Let's look at Zlewikk directly right here, or my POV. He has declared on Poland, ladies and gentlemen. Poland by itself, only dragging in Ducal Prussia, but they're weak, man. 22k troops. You know, there are forts he can take from them, and there are provinces he can take from them that he can build forts in. let's see Miltech. He has tech 6 over 5 versus them too. So a huge advantage. And most importantly, lots of money can be taken from Poland. Yes, to build those forts. So that's what's going on. Huge wars. I think we're going to see one more war from both of our players. After Florry's done with Hungary and after Zlewick's done with Poland. Yeah, it's got to be. Maybe a truce break on the Ottomans. A truce break on, whoever is looking like the easiest nation to fight.
I would say
he's dragged in Austria. This is easy.
Florry's gameplay has potentially been more impressive than... Oh my god, the stack wipe after stack wipe. He's got half of his army just charging. That's a smaller half. Is he going to retreat out of that? No, he's going to win. Nah, I'd win, says Florry. He's just W after W. It's actually ridiculous. How is he doing this? He just won 6 wars, like 6 battles in a row. He's just that good. I will say, I think... Oh, roughly. That's rough. Soki is revolted. I will say, I think that Florry's gameplay has been more impressive just because that 1v1 against the Ottomans was very good. That's taking nothing away from Zlewikk. Zlewikk has played a smarter game, in my opinion, by getting all those allies. Whereas Florry instead flipped to Orthodox, which I think definitely hurt his chances of getting allies. And that initial war deck, the no CB on Bosnia, definitely hurt as well. He is also losing 70 ducats a month. So these wars need to be wrapped up kind of ASAP. He has the 55%. We'll see what he does with it. But he still can. I mean,
he's losing money as well at this
point. He can debase. He can do a lot of things. He's actually currently rooting out corruption, which I mean, I just get that's another 5 ducats.
39 like the playmaker and still win. So
easy. That's simple as that. But he's currently rooting it out, which I can't say I agree with. Let's see. Inflation is currently 13%. He could use his admin for that. I mean,
5 in Zlewick's game.
I'm gonna give him that. I'm gonna do the warnings.
Yeah, go ahead and give him a 9-minute warning. We're here in the double screen and the side-by-side, ladies and gentlemen. One of the most hyped matches we've had, not only this season, but of all time in Para Bellum. It has never been this tight. Both players performing at their maximum, at their peak. Same nation, similar scenarios with the alliances and whatnot and everything that happened. Oh, there we go. And Zlewikk just puts down more than 20 forts at the same time with 8 or 9 more being constructed here as well. He can still peace out Poland. Take forts from them. Take their money. Take land from them.
Do they have forts that you can grab?
He can grab Podole right here. He can grab Krakow. Yeah, so...
I mean, he's looking at it.
Yeah.
Or is that you?
No, that's him. And there we go. That's the peace out. There we go. He pieces out. So, taking a bunch of land, 1 fort, and a bunch of money as well. Now, with the forts up, he's also losing 50 ducats a month. Of course, no one says the forts have to be up, and he's just started building, ladies and gentlemen, this is more than 15 forts that he's constructing right now. Of course, some of these will take more than 2 years to build, but...
I was going to say, do you not think it would be worth just taking a second, both of these guys? I mean, he's mothballed his forts now because he's not in a war. But Florry taking a second to mothball his inner forts and save, another, 10 ducats a month.
Might be worth it. Might be worth it to just pause for like 30 seconds and do that.
I think he's gotten everything out of this war he's going to get, realistically. I mean, he's looking around at potentially some other things to do. What the hell is he doing?
No CB.
He's looking at decking. Why? Okay. He did it.
He did it? He decked?
He did it. He decked. He no CB'd Akinyulu.
Check access?
What?
Check access?
Access of what?
Mill access. Can he get there?
I think he's trying to fight the Ottomans to get more money.
Ah, so they're still allied as the thing. I thought Akuyunlu was just Akuyunlu.
No. I think that's what he's trying to do here. Let's see. Are the Ottomans on medium already? No, they're not. But if he does get let's see. I mean, that's a good 800 ducats that he could use, and bankruptcy is going to be looming very soon. He's got 10 more months. Ooh. Now, can he debase? He can't debase anymore. He can't sell titles. We're now getting to a bit of a dicey point for him.
Zlewikk can sell titles. He cannot debase.
Oh my god, he's over here in Milan. I was wondering where his troops are.
Milan's
Name another guy.
Money.
I mean, that's clearly what he's here for. And he's also sieging down the Teutons. This is incredible.
This man
Unfortunately, he is losing in Treviso.
In Chorizo?
Wait, what? Venetian conquest is it. He got decked on. He got decked on by Venice.
He got decked on?
He got decked on by Venice. Yeah.
No way they can feel he's that weak.
Look at that. Albania versus Venice. He has the troop advantage. Now this could turn into something good. Money? Yeah, but he's going to get stack wiped. That's very, very painful. It's the free companies. That's
if
bad.
your fort is sieged down, does it show up in the screen where we're looking at?
I think it will.
Is there a way for us to know?
I think, yeah, it will. Yeah, it does show up. It does. They don't need to take it. They just need to siege it. That is in what we're looking at.
Yeah.
Look, they don't need to take it. They just need to siege it. That's why he decked.
A revelation in the final 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go. That counts. And to be clear, chat.
No, I was actually.
Huh? What?
Yeah, no, keep going.
I was gonna say, to be clear, chat. The challenge says, right, own as many forts as possible. But when we say what we're looking at, we've been very clear this season with what the conditions are and what we're looking at. We said the score we're looking at is this number here.
Yeah.
That's what we're looking at in that screen. Doesn't matter about anything else. Shut your eyes, look at it. When we pause the timer, that's what we're looking at. So that's why he's not piecing out Milan. That's why.
I can confirm that with 5 minutes left, Zlewikk has officially said that he's done.
Zlewick's done?
Zlewikk is done. He has confirmed to me. Now, of
Do you
course,
mind? Do you mind if you keep in charge of being?
Yeah. So don't flip to me anymore, Mitch, and don't put me on the side by side.
I mean, this is going to be as close as you can possibly get. I mean, he got decked on, but if he can take this fort, that's another fort. The problem is, will he get this fort? He's got to get this fort and then rush down. 57% doesn't get it. He's at risk of losing forts here. This is a dangerous game from Florry. This is a dangerous game. 57, 7, 0, minus 14. These are the numbers you got to know. 57%. Does he get it? Does he get it? He gets it. He gets it. I mean, that's a 7%. The Ottomans could de-siege over here. And if he does, that would be disastrous. It's another minus 40%. I think there's a chance that he just thinks this is it. I'm not sure how he could improve on the scenario without gambling heavily.
Is he going to go bankrupt if he lets a month tick?
No, but the problem isn't the bankruptcy, it's these ticks. Does he want to do it with this tick here? There's a 7% chance his score goes down by 1. Will he be able to increase his score? He's got all of these. He's got Croatia. He's got Milan. He even nicked one up here in the Teutonic Order. And he's got one Constantinople. Will it improve? We are not sure. And he has a very good score as is.
He is staying paused for quite a while. Let's go
so close.
To his POV directly, maybe, to see what he's thinking.
He might show off the score.
Okay, then let's
don't do that.
Ladies and gentlemen, about 3 minutes left right here. Zlewikk has officially confirmed to us that he's done. The challenge is, of course, to, as Albania, own the most forts. Kneel before Scandic.
In this tab here.
Yeah, as seen in the fort maintenance tab in the economy department. Now, 3 minutes left. Florry is also staying paused. He hasn't said that he's done or anything. He might be done, but just not telling us. Maybe he's just thinking, okay, what can I do? If I unpause, will I go bankrupt? Can I siege something down? Do I have enough time to piece something out? I don't have enough time to build anything else. So, I don't know, man. Both of these players have
He'll lose 2 forts if he pieces these guys out. He could extend his time by a little bit, but it's the Ottomans down here that's the problem. Unless he can deal with these guys, he's gambling on a 7%. There's a minus 14%. You're in trouble. And he did all this without allies.
Similar amount of conquests by both players. Both spreading far into the Balkans, leading up Serbia, Bosnia, Herzegovina. Both players fighting Hungary. Both players fighting the Ottomans. Now, interestingly, I can see now Florry hasn't taken anything from Hungary, whereas Zlewikk has.
He doesn't need to, because he can just hold the provinces. Now, I will say, if Florry loses here today, it will be the first ever time he's lost in a non-final match.
A non-final game.
That would be insane. And we'll discuss it in the after party. Now is your last chance. You have unlocked it. Everyone, even if you're a non-producer and a non-member, will be able to watch my my gameplay immediately after this. It's already prepped. It's already ready. So you'll get your reward. But immediately after that ends, we will have the after party. So now's your final chance to get your entrance into the after party.
Is done.
Let's confirm done.
Confirmed done by both players, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to Talking Head screen, Midge.
There it is. The final match of the day. The highest skill. Pretty much 0 mistakes from either of these players. Stretching their nations to the absolute maximum. Finishing in the final 5 minutes. You're not going to get anything better.
You're not. This was one of the best challenges, one of the best matches, one of the best face-offs, whatever you want to call it. Not just this season, ladies and gentlemen, but in both seasons so far, and maybe in all EU4 shows that have been organized like this. Not gonna say who. But the challenge for Florry and for Zlewikk, the two titans of EU4 for this season, the one everyone expects to see in the finals, both on 4 points right now, both on 2 wins, but only one of them can go top of the table with 6 points. The other one is gonna stay tied with the Student and the Playmaker. The challenge was, as you just saw, to have the most forts as Albania. Do you know the score?
I know the score of Florry, and I can confirm at this point in time, it is an incredibly impressive 36 fortresses.
Ooh.
36
That
provinces.
is a lot.
That is his score.
That is a lot.
Now, can Zlewikk beat it? Did Zlewikk beat it?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Can God bleed?
I have Zlewick's numbers. Florry got 36 forts as Albania. Was that enough to beat Zlewikk? Because Zlewikk has 51 forts as Albania, and Zlewikk officially takes this challenge, goes to the top of the table, and deals Florryworry his first ever defeat
loss
in a main
That is
tournament
insane.
of Para Bellum with a smashing score. 15 more forts exactly than Florry, dealing a crushing blow to his first position dream.
My God. Well, let's tell them the scores. Let's bring them up here, and we'll have a chat.
Let's bring him up.
Gentlemen, thank you both very much for like genuinely the highest level of gameplay we've seen. Like it was phenomenal. We couldn't see any mistakes with either of you, but we can confirm that Zlewikk does take it away. For the first time, Zlewikk, you've managed to score a blow on Florry. Florry, it's testament to your ability. This is your first ever loss in a qualifier, like in a group stage. I mean,
Lost Venomite once.
second. What?
I lost the Venomite once.
Pre-season
Was that in Para Bellum?
Oh no.
Was it Speed 5?
But actually, it's back to back, so it counts.
Well,
Zlewikk, let's take it to you first. We talked to the loser first here, but I'm not in the mood for talking to losers. I'm in the mood for talking to winners. 51 forts as Albania. Florry got 36. Officially the first 11 out of 10 performance. I'm getting a call from the Keep reporters as we speak.
I told you.
It's already 11 out of 10.
you did say it, and it was honestly a phenomenal gameplay.
What do you have to say?
What do you think? What do you think gave you that edge? What do you think was different? I'll say one thing. You had allies. Florry had no allies throughout. How impactful do you think allies were for you?
You guys should show map because it's so beautiful. Why I'll be telling that. I think so. If both players play without any mistakes, it's gonna be RNG, right? Who's gonna be the alliances and the guarantees, siege ticks. So in my case, like Hungary didn't have any strong allies. Serbia wasn't guaranteed, like in the Florry's game, like he said. Poland did not PU Lithuania, so I could just in the last 5 minutes go and grab their lands. And the only nation that had actually a lot of allies was Ottomans, but I got my own allies, which Florry apparently didn't.
Well, Florry 1v1 the Ottomans in like an insanely hype.
1v2'd.
Yeah, 1v2'd, but sorry, His and Cave was there as well.
No,
Dude,
and Hungary. I had
Hungary.
Of course, Hungary. How did I forget? Yeah. For
Yeah.
context, Zlewikk, he was warned by Hungary and then went in. Anyway, I mean, the Ottomans.
I was like, well, let's go.
No, it was incredible. I like. Can I ask? You load up the game, you jump straight in, and you see that Serbia is guaranteed. What else would it have taken for you to have to restart it?
Nothing. I never restart.
Never restart.
Never will.
Never have, never will. Fantastic.
That's a mistake. Restart and do push-ups.
I know, but no. I don't like restarting.
No, it's fair. It's fair. I mean, it's admirable, and you never lose time. What else do you think? Do you think there was anything else you could have done?
I think
I'm asking that because I have no idea. To be clear,
I saw the time and I was like, okay, I should probably build the forts now because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to finish them on time. And then I was fighting Hungary, and I think at that point I probably couldn't have taken any more loans anyway. But I was fighting Hungary, and then I noticed, hey, if you just occupy a province, it counts. So then I started randomly, like, I didn't try to end the war at all. I just kept fighting it. I think I probably could have pieced him out, like, I don't know. Who knows?
But didn't the challenge say that amount of the forts in the
It's amount of forts, but the thing is, what we were counting was within the economy. This is what we found out, like, we found out live the whole of our thing, because what we were counting was in the economy tab.
We didn't
and in the economy tab.
Any of this challenge, let's be clear, but it is completely valid.
It's
because
completely
they do
legal.
show up in the place that we're looking in.
And I'm very glad. I'm very glad that we defined that.
Well, I shouldn't have checked, because I was sieging down the Croatia fort, and then I noticed that, and I was like, oh, well, let's just never peace out then. But I think at that point I probably wouldn't have time to build the forts anyway. So
no, probably not. I did Venice deck on you? Or did you?
Yeah, Venice did deck me. Venice decked me, and like, it was so insane.
You were
man.
trapped.
The whole Diplo game was just like, Serbia got guaranteed, and then Hungary rivaled me, so they joined against the Ottomans. Venice rivaled me, the Ottomans rivaled me. I was like, what the hell is this?
But you know, we can ally Hungary in November 1444.
He flipped Orthodox.
Yeah, I flipped Orthodox.
And had to,
That's why you didn't have allies. That's amazing.
Well, he also had to know CB Bosnia because they were like
I
Hungary
saw.
immediately guaranteed. So he wouldn't have been, if he had allied Hungary, he would not have been able to fight.
Zlewikk, did you notice in your game that Ottomans guaranteed Serbia right after you declared on them? And you actually did manage to miss it?
It was like split second.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I saw.
moment you declared, they got
didn't see it.
If you had stayed on that declare war screen and unpaused for like 5 days, you'd have been fighting the Ottomans.
Yeah.
But that's why I declared in I think it was 1st January 1445 because I had to wait for the claims from the mission. Didn't have it in December.
But
Like
that's what I'm saying.
that was as early as I could.
Within both of your games, I think we didn't, and believe me, we're nitpicky bastards. We couldn't find a single mistake. So all I have left to say, chaps, is thank you so much for that. It was my favorite game by far. It was so entertaining to watch.
All time, for real. That was
genuinely of all time favorite game. So hype, amazing throughout. Just perfect gameplay.
There are still many games to go in this season.
There are still many games to go, and this does make it interesting. Because if Florry continues his streak of not losing, and Zlewikk, you're on a streak, I mean, we might see both of you back here in the final.
Yep.
But, I mean, who knows? We've got some interesting challenges and another theme week coming up.
And I'm still playing Playmaker and Habibi, so don't put me in the
Playmaker and
final
Habibi
yet.
are also have been,
final
like,
yet.
so Habibi on his day is very good. Playmaker's been shown to be insane, like, clinically insane. The dude took 45%, like, 45 corruption last game. It was...
He's on same points as Flurry right now. So is the student.
Yeah,
So,
he's scary.
You're alone at the top. You know what I'm saying? Big Z alone at the top.
There it is. I mean, it's lonely up there, and everyone's going to be looking to make you fall. But, chaps, thank you both so much for an incredible game, and we will see you both next week. That's phenomenal.
All right.
Let's go, Gurum!
See ya.
Bye-bye.
An amazing challenge to cap off.
Clap. Let's get some claps in the
My
chat.
favorite,
man.
favorite challenge. Favorite week. This is great. Bear in mind, we have 2 weeks remaining. We have
And the final.
3 players on 4 points, 2 players on 0 points, and 1 player on 6 points. So it's all still left to play for. Anyone can make the finals. Anyone could be eliminated still, actually. Anyone could make the finals and anyone can still be eliminated. It's all still to play for. We only have 2 weeks remaining and we still have no idea what the final's going to look like. We have 2 more weeks of qualifying games, and then we have the final week. And should we reveal the matchups for next week?
Let's reveal the matchups for next week as Midge puts up the current updated scoreboard. So for next week, ladies and gentlemen,
he doesn't have it. I have it, but I wasn't able to. I've had like 3 seconds to update it, so I'm not able to do that.
No scoreboard, frick it. But I will let you know that next week, unless some players complain about the times and we have to switch them around, we can look forward to Florry versus the Chairman in the first match, Playmaker versus the Student in the second match, and Zlewikk versus Habibi in the third match. That's all coming up next week.
This is
Could
the
it be a theme
chance.
week? Might be.
But that's what I'm saying. This is the chance now for all of the players who are on low points to take points off of the higher scored players. They have to win next week. All of those guys who haven't won this week have to win next week. And the Playmaker and Student is a phenomenal match that you won't want to miss that's going to decide a lot. So next week is where things start to become clearer. Next week is where we start to see things stratify and we start to see leaders in the pack emerge. So make sure you're subscribed, make sure you're following, make sure you join the Discord so you don't miss a thing. And now, because of your diligent subscriptions, diligent gifting, and diligent memberships, you now get to unlock me playing that second challenge. I start as the Racids. Let's see how well I get on. And then after that fact, if you're on Twitch, join the Discord and we're going to have the after party. On YouTube, YouTube members only will be the after party. So if you're on either one of those, make sure you see it. And that's your reward. That's your special reward. That's your pass for being a paid member. Otherwise, Hawk, if there's nothing else from you,
We'll see you guys next week. Be there or be square.
Goodbye. True to form, I'm going to go in with absolutely no plan, but I have picked the Racids. I feel like most people would pick Yemen, but I value the mountain fort that we have over here. That's honestly the only reason. I think it's going to be useful for protecting ourselves. Only downside is I think I'm going to struggle to get allies, given that I'm going to be Shia. Go for... I just shocked that. Okay, we'd go for aggressive expansion impact. I think that was a mistake. All right, everyone has rivaled me. A little bit inconvenient. Now we start with so Yemen starts with the cause on us, which is why it'd be beneficial to play as them. And they don't have this over their head, but I think this is a better pick. All right, they don't have any allies. I'm gonna go straight for them. Okay, we fight them here. Our troops should be better than everyone else's. Nice stack wipe. It's allied to a Dal. That's kind of what I wanted to avoid. Dal and Marahan, I can't beat that. Hadramut and a Dal, I could beat that. I won't be able to get across the strait though. Would my missions help me in any way? A lot of ducats. We might go bankrupt if I don't... Oh, no. If I don't win soon. I need the large attack space, and I need to be able to start taking people out. Come on, man. 64%. Okay. Mikhlaf declared war on Yemen. Do I want to... No. I want to fight them. Okay. Now, that hasn't given me any more desert provinces. So you might wonder why I did that. Frankly, I'm thinking about it as well, but I don't know, dude. Right, so we declare war here. Go for Najran, as well as Dongola and Mikhlaf. We are outnumbered, but that's okay. Hopefully he doesn't get here in time to save him. He doesn't. Nice. All right, take him out. Nice. Okay. Now Najran is a capital fort, which is very annoying, but that should be fine. Mamluk's declared war on Mikhlaf. Okay, well, we don't have the allies to be able to... Oh, God. Right, well. This is going to suck. So the reason I declared war on Najran, not Mikhlaf, is because I want to be able to peace out Mikhlaf to make sure they don't have a navy, so then I can get across into Dongola. Problem is, I don't think I can get to Dongola. I take this lot. Will it give me claims of it? No. I feel like I should have. Gone to Yemen. All right. That was a mistake. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay. Like, why am I playing as a Shia nation? Like, that makes zero sense. I don't know why I've done that. We're taking Najran. There's Mikhlaf. That's, again, mountains. I just need the cause for now. And this. You're allied to Hormuz. Because you start to get bogged down in these places. Yeah, it's over for you. Najran's unconditional. It's a shame. I wanted to go after Dongola. But they're going to get taken out either way. Okay. That's fine then. We'll get out of this war early. I believe that is another province, though. Some manpower. A good amount of manpower, actually. And we have tech port. Okay. So who has desert over here? Feels like it'd be too much to... I mean, Adal, I guess. I'm going to rival Wasangli, though, because I'd rather be friendly to Adal. Okay. We only have one loan. No. Mamlukan conquest of Jabal Shammar. Okay, that's actually okay. We keep an eye out for any openings. This is a fight I can win against Hadramut. And that's a desert province right there. And I'm trying to inch my way over here. I mean, there's one desert province, but I want to get to Baluchistan, really. Okay, right. 10 minutes, I need to chill. Oh yeah, I could just sanction Holy War. I don't need to get these claims. That was it. Shammar wouldn't come in. We've got to wait for him to go after Hormuz, and then hopefully Hormuz won't come in, and then I've got a free hop, skip, and a jump into Najd. So that is something we need to start building up. Meanwhile, do we go after Adal? They got ships. I don't. I can't cross into them. They can cross into me. I mean, something to do, right? A Dal wouldn't come in. Okay, in which case we definitely go for it. Or wouldn't come in. Occupied and besieged provinces. Well, then let's go after Aden. Do you have any? I mean, you've got a core, but no desert provinces. And let's do both, right? End of the day, I need provinces to be able to build up to expand my tax base. We're gonna go straight after Regiment as well. Nice. I mean, this was why I went Shia. I always knew it was a good idea. You're allied to the Timurids, dude. Really? Ah. Not ideal. That's also not ideal. I mean, who's Mahra allied to? Oh, I mean, yeah, okay. We'll you don't have. Okay, I'll take your desert province, and then I'll leave you the coastal desert stuff. All this for one province. All right, Marahan's a thing. Will they peace out soon? Soon. All right, I gotta get moving north. That's the important war. All right, so we're gonna take the desert province, and then vassalize him. Force religion as well. Why not? Take a little bit of cash. Now we hope he doesn't get his buddies involved. If he does, I'm kind of screwed. Do you still have your good leader? Yes. It's the only reason that you are here. Aiden's unconditional. Good. Curb the Tahrids. Great. And I've united Yemen. I want to keep the rest of the ideas because they're much better. Okay, he called in Wasangli. I mean, I only wanted this so I could nick a couple provinces for this to then take out Hormuz. I just want this one province. This is why I need this. Probably take it now, to be honest. You don't have any desert provinces, do you? It's all coastal desert, yeah. And then over here, coastal desert. There's some desert provinces in Oman. So I need this province here so I can connect. It's coastal desert. I mean, I might as well give this to Hadramaut as well. You won't take it? Okay, then I won't. How far off? 13. Might as well wait. No desert provinces. Give it all to Hadramaut. And off to war over here. Why are you so disloyal? I'll placate. No, Mamluks, come on, buddy. Oh, that sucks. Oh, this sucks so bad. Now I've got a choice to make. Do I sit and wait on this fort? I think I have to. Oh, go on, please win that. Give me some luck. Drop it to speed 4 because I feel like I'm getting ahead of where people might be. 5. Nice. Okay, he's actually taken out Dawasir. What a good vassal. You might be wondering, Lath, why are you charging headlong into this? Well, it's because they have a 0-0 and a 1-0. I have a 1-5, and I've got... Oh, man. And I got Tech 5. Unfortunate. Okay, then the stack wiped. Right. Almost would take peace soon. I need this province here, and I need this province. It's a friendly. Okay. That won't last, but for now. Right, I can get rid of the Nubian company now. Sort of necessary. I won't be able to financially back that for a while. That's interesting. Okay, we're gonna go to war immediately with Oman. Oh, okay, nice. That's good. I was just kind of hoping that I'd get something out of that. Okay, they're gonna go and take that fort. Gotta hope I can take this one for now. Fun part is, they've already unconditionaled, so we're good. But I'm trapped here, so I need to win this fort first. So I can go and take this province. Okay, I take these provinces. Is there anything here? Desert? No. Coastal desert. I just need this because of Baluchistan. Would they accept a separate peace? They would. I think I need anything else here. Just saves me from having to no CB Baluchistan. Right, hands over to Hadramaut. The desert ones I'll take directly. Alliance with the Mamluks just before they turned hostile. I mean, they'll still break it, but this will give me a truce for a little bit. Can I get this to plus... I don't think there's anything in this world that can get this to plus 60. They don't have any desert provinces, so that should be fine. grab Ethiopia as well. Oh, no. Where to next? You are under a Lodia. Can I fight the Mamluks? I'm so tempted. I spent a couple years building. The problem is, if I wanted to fight them, it would have to be now. So that piece has actually destroyed me. Because I could fight them 2-1. With full manpower and loans, I could fight them 2-1. Because they have take 3 and I got take 5. Do the Timurids have any desert provinces? They got a couple. I mean, there's a bit of a complicated alliance chain going around here. If I fight this, I can bring the Timurids in. Yeah, go on then. I already had that 4 up. Good, because that would have been a massive error. So you are tech 4. Fuzz is tech 3. And they're a vassal. Okay, how many vassals do you have? I've never checked. Okay, just one. There's absolutely something you check before you declare war on people. I can go in here. Nice. Been warned by the Mamluks. That's not good. Oh, did Baluchistan join in? Yeah, they did. Okay. Well, I can try and grab some extra provinces here, but this is a bit early to be kind of final warring. Grab if we can catch him here. We can. Send Baluchistan packing as well. Just want this war to prolong, really. Where do we go from here? Probably around this way into the Timurids. I need to get to that BAM fort and take it sort of ASAP. And that's why. Ah, that's a mistake. Yeah. I mean, that was always going to happen. Jam's taking territory. Okay. Let's give Hormuz a chance here. Alright. Well, I don't need anything from you, Hassa. What I need to do is win the siege and then run around. Mahra, where are you? Oh, right, yeah, you're on that one province. Okay. Well, you're annoying. I'm gonna ignore it, though. I was trapped in a wild for a second there. Need to get around here. Then I need to cancel military access with Hassa. How much do I want to gamble here? I think I can do a little bit of gambling. Go for Kerman. Yeah, you're a big problem. If I give you these lands, will you go away? No. Okay. Because Kerman's desert. That's kind of what I'm here for. I want Kerman, Tabas, and Tun, really, but see how much we can get. Okay, they'll give me what I want. Are there any more provinces I'm missing? I mean, I can get for another one here, but yeah, no, it's not gonna work. But I can get 2. 12. We're not gonna get Kumis. If I need to, I'll truce break him in the end. That's desert. I get 2 more provinces here. Okay, I'm gonna peace out and take the 2 provinces. Everything's just running a little slower than I want it to. This war here sucks. All right, let's get going to Baluchistan. That should be enough to kick you out of the war. It's not -1. Final 10 minutes. Can I muster myself for a war against? Nah, probably not. Depends if the Ottomans go after them, then yes. But the Ottomans have not done what I wanted them to. I'm just casually ruining my run here. Like, how long have you been at war with the Timurids, dude? Just peace out. There we go. That's that done. Is it worth attacking Ajam? 1, 2, 3 provinces. It's 3 provinces. I think I can get more from somewhere else. I'll have to take a quick look in the last 10 minutes and see what we're going to do. I am going to pop that, though, just in case. That'll give me some versatility. Okay, so simple terrain. What can we get from Baluchistan? 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll take that one as well. We'll take another one there. Now is when I should have popped it. Take 4 years. Let's curtail. Low privileges just because it's going to annoy Hawk. Come on, 1 more month. 1 more month. Go. Alright, push up. He's tech 5. I think I'm tech 6. Yeah, okay, that's an important tech. Why did my war score suddenly go massively down? I've really got to start watching my back here. All right, bankruptcy will happen soon. Is there anything I could use the Grand Company and then just take them out? Will they do it? Okay, right, they'll do it. I think that's a bunch more territory. And I don't want to miss any. No, that's all good. That's a bunch more. Now, is there anyone else I could go for in 4 minutes that's kind of close and weak? That's probably it. The mammoths would have been fantastic to fight. I mean, we could go for it. I don't know if I'll get anywhere. Bankruptcy's looming. We base a bunch. We've got 2.5 minutes. Let's run it. Honestly, there might have been a shot I started this war like a couple of moments earlier. Come on! 42%. It's gone back up to high. Oh my god, we won. We won. I don't have time to... I'm just gonna guess. I'm just gonna guess. And time. Okay. Oh! Okay, right. Christ. Whew. Mad rush at the end there. Absolute mad rush at the end. Okay, let's tally things up. Because frankly, I got no idea how many I got. I lost one here. Because I didn't take back Khorasan. So that was bad. $29.30. Okay, so I think that's 30 provinces. All right. Well, there it is. You already know how our participants went. You know how the stream went. Make sure to like the stream and subscribe on YouTube. Follow us on Twitch. And we're all very grateful